something like this. She doesn't, I took it. She said we should hook up the boyfriend and boogie. Don't know me, they look on. I be in the clouds. Pool full of Henny, I drink and I drown. Daytime better come correct. Ain't playing at your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. Something like this. Daytime better come correct. Ain't playing at your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
cool, but in my fist we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always get a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look in my eyes, I'm on the rise. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up, rise up. We are the apocalypse, and a pill that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the night won't scare us falling. So rise up. I'm so great to be landed. Rise up. Way too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us. Flying by them like choppers. Better took those risks, cold, but in my fist we fire starters. Let's go. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always get a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look in my eyes, I'm on the rise.
Try your luck and take a chance. Get for the risks in this moment. Take my hand and break my heart. I'll never walk this road again. Stumbling steps grow to a dance where things change forever. There's no regrets, only the past. Will I change? Never. So swing me around, take me down. You won't break me, I'm too strong. Keep saying it wrong, I'll play along, but I will never be a victim. So swing me around, take me down. You won't break me, I'm too strong. Keep saying it wrong, I'll play along, but I will never be a victim. Never be a We barely know you hurt, I grow, I rock, you roll, we steal the show. I lock, you load, we lose control. I won't be held responsible. Run to the hills, leave love behind. Let's lose all concepts of time. I'll take yours and make it mine. Loving me, myself, and I. So swing me around, take me down. You won't break me, I'm
You're too bad, out and I you're more than over and you're too bad, alright. You're more than over out and I. I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone, so save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
You make me move, you make me dance, you make my heart beat super fast. You lift me up, you make me laugh. Baby, you're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat super fast. Super fast, super fast.
You make my heart beat super fast.
What does love feel like? What does love feel like? You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat super fast.
You make my heart beat, you make my heart beat, you make my heart beat super fast. You make my heart beat super fast.
but there's no way to slow it down. We're all dreamers, dreaming of the good life, but there's nothing that nice on the cards for us. It's alright though, cause we can have a good time, and we don't worry if it's dangerous. So take this ride and hold on tight. We're gonna live forever now, and side by side, we don't need light. We're gonna live forever now. You feel that touch and all the love, it makes us live forever now. We don't look up, we rise above. We're gonna live forever now. We're gonna live forever now. We've come so far, but it wasn't without a fight. We share these scars, but they won't keep us out of sight. We're all dreamers, dreaming of the good life, but there's nothing that nice on the cards for us. It's alright though, cause we can have a good time, and we don't worry if it's dangerous. So take this ride and hold on tight. We're gonna live forever now, and side by side, we don't need light. We're gonna live forever now. You feel that touch and all the love, it makes us live forever now. We don't look up, we rise above. We're gonna live forever now. We're gonna live forever now. Some shooting stars, can't buy those fancy cars, down by the boulevard, nobody cares tonight. We know that life is hard, not like the movie stars, but we know who we are in our broken paradise. We're gonna live forever now.
Wilted bodies slowly covering the light. Pull the trigger every night to stay alive. Hope is wishing, but you're running out of time. If I could only read your mind. Read your mind. If I could only read your mind.
distant sound. No one around, say the word and we'll go. But baby, we'll fall. We all go dancing down. And paradise is found. We're shaking up the ground. 'Cause there ain't no stopping us. So there ain't no stopping us. No, there ain't no stopping us. There ain't no stopping
Back up to return, he lines up a collateral though. USP gets it. Surya with 4 kills.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back again to this day 2 of the Moontime CSGO tournament hosted by Golden Hall, sponsored by Moon Nation, Republic of Gamers, Timer, and our main organizer, 404 Esports. I'm your host, along with me, Autumn. Autumn, how you doing? How's your day?
Good. I see we're both wearing red. It's nice to be matching. So, yeah, we have some games again
Coincidence.
today. Yeah. We have some games going today. Players are ready and everything. Should be a good one again. We had a nice long day yesterday. Some nice games, huge highlights. Hopefully, we get to see the same thing again.
Well, it's day 2, and we got some cracker games today. What's the prediction for the first game? So the first game we have is Team Reckless versus Kashlinky. So let's quickly talk about this game real quick.
Yeah, so Reckless, I think, consists of the OG players, right? Nobel, Flip. I know there's a bunch of others in there. Rabbits, Double Dutch, well-versed players. Been playing the game for a long time. And as I said, these are the players that haven't transitioned to any other game, so they've still been grinding CS, and they still should have all the fundamentals down. No rust here and there. So it'll be a good one. I would put them as the favorites simply because, as I said, they haven't transitioned, right? So they're still well oiled and very, very in tune with the game at the moment.
Right. Well, I guess the veto is about to start as well. And guys, don't worry, we got a lot of CSGO action coming this way for you today as well as tomorrow. So you guys are gonna have a lot of fun watching some good Counter Strike over this weekend. Autumn, what's that box I see behind you? That
Yeah,
that
so
kind of
it's
looks like a
our
new thing.
yeah, it's our RG headset, Delta S. one of our sponsors. Great headset, and yeah, just putting it on display for everyone to know. Take a look. It's a bit dark in the room, but yeah, it is our ROG headset.
Oh, did you? Man, look, I can't wait to try a new gear. Like, it's always awesome to try this new stuff out.
Hmm.
And ROG does make amazing gear, man. Their 360 hertz monitors, they're absolutely amazing. If you guys haven't tried it, you guys should try it because there's a huge difference when you try a 360 hertz versus a regular 144 hertz monitor. And man, ROG is like top of the top line. Like, they're the best. So guys, go check these links out in the description of the chat, and make sure to get one of these if you want to be good at Counter Strike. I'm kidding, but that'll help you get good at the game. There's no cheats to get good at this game, but that will help you improve your game by a big percentage. So I believe we are almost ready. So yeah, Team Reckless again. Let's quickly going over the roster. We got Flip, Noble, Rabbit, Double Dutch, and Hope the Beast. So a lot of well-known names, been playing for a very long time, tons of experience, playing maybe for more than 7 to 8. More than Flip has been around for almost, I think, since the early 1.6 days.
Hmm.
So
Yeah.
he's like an OG player, and he's a good friend of mine as well. So and he's a regular player as well. Like, he doesn't take any breaks. He always wants to play CS. Whenever I find him on Steam, he's always playing CS. So there's a lot of experience on this side. So I'm definitely leaning towards them as well. I mean, yeah, it's just um, the experienced players, they excel at LAN, and yes, having a CSGO LAN after a while, that's absolutely fantastic. And again, special thanks to Golden Hall for making CSGO LAN possible again. We have been not having LANs due to the pandemic situation, but I'm so happy that we are getting away with that phase of the pandemic and things are starting to get back to normal. And man, nothing beats good Counter Strike on LAN, man. That's like the best
Hmm.
things. And let's go over the Kashlinky's roster. So we got Hoshimachi Susi. Okay, guys, sorry I butchered the name. And we got Strive. We got Shozo. It's kind of nicknames I've. It's hard to pronounce, guys. So if you guys are watching it, guys, please do forgive me. And Strive and HTS and Schnutzel. So is there any name which sounds rings a bell?
Actually, no, there aren't any names. It's the first time for me seeing those names, and just judging based off that, again, we do have to put Reckless for the favorites, right? I don't think there's any argument there. But yeah, let's see what these guys have to bring. Yesterday I saw some names I've never seen before, like Nick, right? Very generic name, but nevertheless, still putting up crazy numbers, crazy rounds. Two aces, by the way, in the entire series. That's ridiculous, right? Uh, you don't even get one ace normally with any of the 10 players, but no, Nick put two aces up in that series. So maybe these guys, they have the same flair. In the end of the day, you always love to see new names, right? Potential new talent that improve every day that they play. So let's see what they have to offer. Should be a good one. Or maybe the OGs are gonna pull through with no sweat.
Right, and just to let's just recap quickly on what happened yesterday. And now today we're gonna see some another experienced team come in. So we had Makaveli, another experienced team yesterday. They crumbled apart 2-0, and then we had Silver Boys convincingly win 2-0. And what was the other one? Oh man, I keep forgetting.
Yeah, it was
Was it
four
the team
dag, right? Four dag
or
against
that?
again. It was also another experienced team.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, we had three 2-0s. Um,
Hmm.
relatively close in all three games. But it did also feel one-sided at one point, right? Teams never gave up their lead. For example, it was a 13-2 half, right, in the first game, but then they brought it back. But they never really give up the lead. So maybe today's games will be a little bit different. Maybe teams will take their own respective map. Um, we'll see. Time will tell. It's hard to predict.
Well, one thing I would really like to see is maybe if we get some nuke or some overpass or maybe ancient. And I haven't seen
Yeah,
anyone play ancient yet, so
I
I would
was thinking
love to
about
see
that.
ancient.
You know, this OG team, Reckless, right? They've been playing CS for a while. They still pug in the face it, right? There's still hubs around, with a lot of experienced players. And when you play in a hub that long, you do play these maps every now and then. I mean, I've seen it myself, right? I've seen these players when they're pugging, they do play maps like Ancient, maps that you don't really see from players that don't grind the game, right? Because it's just so foreign to them, and there's no reason to play it. They just insta ban it. But with a team like Reckless, sure they do have some experience and tenure on a map like Ancient. They might enjoy Overpass a little bit more. They might have some set strats over there, right? So because these guys are also friends with each other, they've been playing together for a while. So surely they have other maps under their belt as opposed to just Dust, Mirage, and Inferno. So yeah, hopefully we do see some variety in the map pool. I would like to see some Ancient. Overpass, a map I do love as well. Taking aggression and like A long is very interesting, right? Or doing a fast B monster pop. Those plays are risky and they're very fun to watch because it's so explosive and it's a bloodbath on site, as opposed to just defaulting every round on banana or just taking long control on dust. So yeah, let's see what happens. Hopefully the veto goes a little bit differently. It would be refreshing to see different maps in the pool.
Yeah, I'd love to see. I don't know, but every time I go in and play on the MESL hub, 9 out of 10 times I'll be playing Mirage or Inferno, and my dislikeness towards Mirage has been increasing over time because people don't know how to execute. It's like, all right, play for an A setup, and half the time people will be like, oh, how do I set up for A? I mean, what smoke do I throw? So yeah, I mean, because of that, I started to dislike Mirage, and usually, because and yeah, Valve, come on, gotta update the map. It's like the only map which hasn't been updated in a very
Yeah,
long
it's
time.
very
All
repetitive
the
for sure, right?
Yeah, all the maps got an update, got a visual update, got the Dust 2 trains got an update. Nuke got a really nice rework. All these maps are getting those nice looks, and then we have Mirage, which doesn't seem to get enough love. Also, if you, have you gotten a chance to try the new Cache? Apparently, that was a beautiful map as well.
Oh
Anyways,
yeah.
oh, so we are live in the game. So just to quickly before the action happens, we'll just talk about the veto real quick. So we got Inferno, Mirage, and decider
Vertigo.
is Vertigo. I would love to see
Yeah.
Vertigo, man. Well, anyways, we are back in action,
Yeah, so it's a
and
fast A take here from the T's, but they're being
first blood
dismantled by the
coming in
CTs.
already.
Yeah,
Rabbits
this
takes
is a
one,
quick
Noble
one.
takes one, and boom, that is it. The round's already over.
Yeah, so we didn't see it, we didn't catch it on stream, but Flip did push B apps at the very start of the round, right? 140 is already deep inside B apps. He knows it's an A hit. So he calls it to his team and everyone rotates in the right place, setting each other up. They're playing double CT, one guy coming up bench. It's just easy crossfires and easy pickups. So here we don't see the T's forcing. They're opting to go for a save. They're just going light. They're getting a Deagle, CZ, and some P250s and just some flashes. Looks like a fast B take. It is a little telegraphed, no mid control going on, nothing going on in a ramp. So you see here, Flip is moving towards short, but there is an underpass presence.
Oh, Flip gets a little blinded shot. Again, the blind spot play, again, a lot of people don't check that spot when you come out of a tunnel or underpass in Mirage, and good game sense by Flip to get that person. Oh, we see a CZ for the second time in the series. Can he get that kill? No. Gets away. Or hope with the no scope. that scout on stride back. Oh man, that was a missed opportunity. If he got that kill, maybe there's a chance for him to maybe use that, pick up that scout, get like a bunch of kills or do some more damage with it. But looks like the round's pretty much over. Clean up crew, and yeah, so it looks like we might be looking at a buy coming in from the T's. Yeah, a couple of AKs are coming out. Oh, that's interesting. We got a Galil and an MP5. Now,
Yeah, so there isn't much utility on the T side, right? They did save that round, but maybe they just overinvested a little because in the pistol round, they did not get any kills, so you don't have that bonus 300, right? So now you only see one smoke on the T's and a couple of flashes, and they use it to extinguish the molly. So now you have no smokes to block off the chokes. CTs are free to take fights here, and Rabbit over peaks on stairs. He gets taken down, and there Double Dutch gets taken down as well
oh, Hope
soon.
gets one, gets tries to get the other one, just gets the tag, and trying to survive under Palace,
A
but he's
nade,
very low
dead.
on HP, and the nade will take him out. And now it's all down to Hoshimachi, and he is only being able to get one kill and instantly gets taken down.
Yeah, so that
Oh
was a
man,
little
oh man.
interesting. Oh, I guess
Oh,
we
it
have a
looks like we
technical
have some
pause.
problemos going on. Hopefully that's going to be sorted out real soon. But so
Yeah,
far, a very convincing start from uh, Reckless. I mean, pretty straightforward. Nothing special going on. Just a standard. Oh, they got full utility on the CTs now, but no utility on the T side. So the economy is already starting to break up if the T's don't decide to manage it. And their flip takes down one. I believe that's a kill from Jungle, or is it? Oh, I think it's from Jungle. He peeked it.
that was from short. So
Yeah, he
the
spammed the
thing is,
boxes and he got the kill.
yeah, T's opted for a couple scouts, right, and a couple Mac 10s, and they want to go mid. They want to take the fight. They know that an op is probably in place, so why not take that fight? Maybe get a double tag on Hope and get the kill. And he does get killed because there was a tag that came from Hoshimachi. So now it's just all left to Hickson. He has 7 HP. Surely gets
Oh, he
taken
got
down
the
here.
one.
Yeah.
Well, that bonus with the Mac 10, the money bonus with the kill bonus, is definitely gonna help. Uh, Hoshimachi, was it, with the money? Because yeah, you get more money when you kill with the SMG, so that a bit of extra money should be able to, get them some extra utility going their way. But looks like we are still a bit short on utility on the T side. We've got two guys, so Shozumiro doesn't have anything. He forgot to buy smokes. Oh, he did have money, but he didn't buy anything. But Noble
Yeah,
in
it's
in
interesting.
B house, gets one and instantly gets traded. And there comes Flip with two quick kills. And
Yeah,
now,
I mean T's had the utility, right? You can do set plays on B, but here we just
and
see
there comes
kills going towards
Rabbit
the
coming
CTs
in.
because they don't have any set smokes. They don't have the classic window smoke from apps, right? From outside of apps. So they're kind of just cornering themselves, and now they're
And they're
going for the
going for the
knife.
knife kill. And already we're on round 5. And the knife kills are already coming in. Oh man, oh
Yeah.
man.
So we get the pause for the sound now, just in case we need it.
Yeah, I mean, so far looks like a very convincing game. 5-0, a bunch of knife kills, economy on CTs, already set up. They got this, they got the ops, and they got the all the utility that you need in the bunch of rounds. With the knife kill, you also get that extra 1500 bonus in your bank to use it. So yeah, the money looking really good on the CT side, but I want to see what the T's have to offer on. Now you're at the maximum loss bonus, so you get that money. They didn't get a bomb plant though, so there's no bonus for planting the bomb. However, getting some kills and max loss bonus, definitely we might see maybe a few close rounds. Maybe maybe we could be the T's could be looking at 4 to 5 comfortable rounds, and then moving on to CT. Maybe one thing is the momentum in these games is really been going one sided. Like If
Yeah.
a team starts off 5-0, I think the last game yesterday was the Makaveli's game where it went actually close. The momentum kept on going back and forth. But other than that, the momentum keeps going towards the team which gets the early lead on 5-6 rounds. So from what it looks like a similar case here on this game with Reckless just being super dominant early. And looks like we have some sound back, so woohoo, we can finally hear those people rushing down mid and all the
Yeah,
smoke and
so at the moment,
flashes.
T's have a very simplistic approach, right? They're not really doing much with their utility. They're not trying to slow down the game. They're just doing A rushes and B rushes and very simple mid takes with not enough utility. So at the moment, it is just an aiming game because Reckless is on the CT side, right? They just have to adapt to what the T's are doing. And if the T's aren't really offering much in terms of tactics, they just have to win the gunfights. So that's what's happening right now. They're just taking the fights to them and they're winning them. And it is very convincing, right? Not too many kills on the T side right now. And now we see the T's do slow it down a little bit, but they are posturing for an A hit.
All the smokes are being set up by the T's. Go for an A execute, but looks like the execute is gonna come in at around the 120 time, or I believe that is gonna wait a bit more, or 110. Oh, the execution comes in at 125. It's a bit early. Oh, so 2 kills already going towards the way of CT, and there the trades are coming in back and forth. And
Oh,
now
nice
it's
tag
all
by
down to
Hochimachi.
Hoshimachi is the only one up. Flip's really low. Noble's really on full HP, and Noble's gonna get that shot really comfortably. So good attempt by the CTs. You try to walk in, but I don't know. They just I don't know.
Yeah,
I didn't
again,
feel
it's
like.
just too telegraphed, right? You don't take any mid control. Normally, when you do an A hit, you like to smoke top mid. You have one guy throw a couple of flashes that ends up being the lurk, right? You condition the middle that way. Even if it's very simple, it's just a simple smoke and a single flash. It's fine, right? Because you can always make that one player go towards B or he can go towards A late. But no, they just sit in spawn until 120, and it's just too
Oh, look
obvious.
where
And
Hope
here
is.
there's a
Look where
timing
Hope is.
play.
Is Hoshimachi gonna miss him? Looks like he's gonna
Yeah.
miss him. Noble with a great shot in B house. Oh, Hoshimachi actually gets him. Goes for the second, but gets instantly traded by Rabbits. And Noble's all by himself in apartments. Nice flick onto Hixalord. And now Stripe gets one in con. So now they have something to play with. M4 and an AK, one smoke and a nade. Meanwhile, Noble's low on HP, but the man advantage is for the CTs right now. And Stripe
Yeah, and there is
looking to get that
info
kill.
on the CTs because Nobel did see one more guy at underpass, and then the other guy, Strive, did get a kill in connector, right? So they have a good visual image of what's going on right now. And you see here, Flip is going for the flank. He's done this already twice. This is the second time. He did it in the pistol round and won the team the round effectively because he just got all the info. So now this is all an info game, right? You see two CTs on short. They're stacked up together, both watching the angles that they need to. And this is a perfect hold from Noble. He should get this kill for free. And now it's very
Great shot
obvious.
by
He's picking
Noble.
guys in
He
B
doesn't
apps.
miss.
Yeah, there it
And it
is.
didn't work out. The timing on the tees was not great. They had to coordinate and flash and peek at the same time so they could at least trade one. But unfortunately, that didn't work out. So 7-0, the lead is just increasing and increasing for the CTs. And Kashlinky still need to open up the round in the first game in this tournament. They need a bunch of rounds, get that confidence in. If not, maybe get a quick tactical timeout, reset things, take a breather, and take it from there. But just as we speak, Hoshimachi gets a nice shot of Noble in B house, and now oh
Oh
okay,
my goodness, double
we
dutch.
got the auto sniper coming in play.
Yeah, I mean, look at this round, right? T's are finally doing what they should. They're defaulting and they're spreading across the map. And look what it does to the CTs. They're forced to somewhat gamble, right? Take risks. And now Flip is alone on B site. I mean, the T's don't know that at the moment, and they are going towards the A site, right? But CTs don't know this, but they are stacking correctly. But we do get a rotate from Double Dutch slowly. I mean, this is a slow round. This is much better, right? You wanna draw out these rounds. You wanna force rotates and make the CTs question. But Rabbids does get a kill on the lurk, and that is very crucial because if Rabbids was to go down, the A site would have been
Oh, Cliff with the
relatively
tag in
open.
the B house. And now Hoshimachi is very low. And while his teammates are trying to find a connector, but he gets one. Pixel gets one. Needs to get the other one to make it a play possible. But Rabbit, he's not gonna leave that spot again. And the info has been passed on. Hope is already here to back him up in connector. And Double Dutch trying to do double things. And takes down Hixalord in con. So now it's all down to Hoshimachi.
Yeah, there's no time.
14 HP, 8 seconds left. Gets one. Is he gonna get the second one? Can he get the last one?
There's a
Can he get the
chance.
last one?
He knows he's sandwich.
And he gets
Oh
the
my
third
god.
one. Wow. Hoshimachi, what a play right there to get the first round on board. That must be a morale boost for the team. 14 HP, knows where all these three players are, goes for the duels, and wins them. Really good play by him. Really smart play given how less time there was left. And yeah, now looks like we might see a quick shift in momentum.
I mean, yeah, but it was also a very tight round, right? It was just one remaining, and there was only a single second left in the round. That won't feel too comfortable for the T's, but it is a round nevertheless. Here you see Rap's just taking fights here. I mean, he's so confident, right? He doesn't really care about Palace at the moment. It is being held by his teammate, and now the T's are just corralled all in this ramp side. Double Dutch has an M249. He's just gonna go ahead and spam strive down, clearing the ramp all over now. Gets taken down though.
But it does get taken down by Schnotzel. It gets 2 picks, and now again, man disadvantage for the T's. 2-on-3. Just one molly to work with and a minute to go. Let's see what they can do. But Hixalor gets taken down. Schnotzel gets one more. So he's got 3 kills in this round so far. Hope tries to go for the kills, but he does connect both the shots with the Deagle. And now 8-1, the scoreline looking like a very, very good half from the CTs. We might have 11-3 or maybe yeah, we might be looking at a 11-3 scoreline or maybe more than that.
Yeah, I think this one will be very decisive, right? It's just too simple from the T's at the moment, and they keep opting for the site that they lost so many times. They're not really thinking about mid too much, and you see Flips abusing that, right? He's just going pushing mid, taking the info. He knows it's clear now, and there has been no noise on B, so it is pretty obvious again that it's going to be an A site. They love doing these executes, but Hickson does get a
Hixalor
kill and
with
a
the
beautiful
first
spray by
kill.
Rabbits. He gets 3.
Ravage makes no mistake getting those 3 kills, and now Strife and Hoshimachi have all the work to do. But Hoshimachi, he's got that op in all the way towards air ramp. He knows where everyone is. All he gotta do is just pick them up one by one. But huge pop flash coming in from Double Dutch, and Rabbit gets the kill
Yeah,
on Strife.
Rabbits is going for
Now
the ace now. You can see
Rabbit's looking
he
for
wants
that
to
ace,
have
but
it. He
can't.
wants it.
Oh, he misses the shot, and he gets one. Can he get the second one? Yes, he does. Can he get the third? But no, that's going to be it. But nice display of op skills by Hoshimachi. He did try to get those kills, but again, really discoordinated T side. The push is not coming in well. The smokes are not being thrown out, and the pop flashes are not coming in when they're pushing in. So that's the thing about Mirage. You need that coordination I was just speaking about earlier. That without that coordination, it's really hard. It's not a map where you can rely heavily on one of your superstar players to winning those rounds. But as we speak, trades are happening in the underpass. So Double Dutch gets taken down by Strive, while Hexalord gets taken down by Dutch. And now
Yeah, you can
Nubel
see Hope's
pushing
pushed
all the way in.
Yeah,
Gets that
it's a
info,
one-man
and
show
now
right now by Hoshimachi. He's the only one really putting in work for this team. I mean, a couple of people stuck on 1 kill, and the
and
bomb is
now the
dropped. That is
C
so
bomb
unlucky.
has been spotted by rabbits. So now this is gonna be looking real rough for Hoshimachi and his team. Rubbis takes down one more. This guy's having a great game. And
Yeah,
no
he's
ball
just been
gets the
given
last
the
kill,
easiest
so
1v1s. I mean, no worry there, no counter utility to push him back, so he's just gonna take it for free, right? He knows his aim is superior, so he will fight. He's more than happy to. And now again, these buys from the T's are so messed up, right? It's so discombobulated. It's just all over the place. It's just Galils, AKs, and just no utility. You need utility on this map, right? You saw an A hit come from Kashlinky earlier in the round. Like, I think it was round 3, their first gun round, and they just couldn't smoke off the choke points. Okay, hope for
and
Beast goes
that's the
for a
first
very
goal coming
audacious
in,
peek.
but double Dutch with the Max 7 in house in A Palace gets one. And now he's just gonna keep rocking that Max 7, trying to go for that aggressive play towards ramp. Will be able to get one. No, he doesn't succeed in one. Now it's a 3v3. And now Flip is gonna pass out the info to the team that T's are rotating. And
Yeah,
now
so I mean, now Rabbits is going for an info play, right? This is what the CTs have been doing all game. They like to push and get the info because they know the T's like to stack more often than not. They don't disperse and spread, which is it's not a good sight because that's what happens. The CTs are able to
and
push,
that's
and
what
Rabbits
happening.
just takes
Rabbit's
these
getting
fights.
2 once again.
Yeah, so even if he goes down, it's fine, right? He gets 2 and he gets the info on the third. Almost as good as getting the third kill as well. But here
Oh,
Hoshi is trying to
Hoshimachi
help out his
gets
team.
traded instantly when he goes for that. Well, thing is, they need to start punishing Rabbit on his aggressive plays. Even Double Dutch, he's pushing all the way at that Palace, and Rabbit pushing up all the way. You guys need to shut him down. I mean, that's great that they're getting the first pick, like they got the first blood. Uh, on Hope, who was pushing down. But you need to shut down those big players who are just having a good game. If you shut them down, that's the way you can switch the momentum your way. But looks like that's not the case. Hope pushes out mid and gets that cheeky one tap on Strive. And now Schnitzel also gets taken down by Double Dutch. And now Double Dutch, whoa, trying to push that one out, but gets taken down by Hixalord. And now again, it's a firing. It's just a hope the beast is just using his aim trainer or something. Just going one tap, puts out, pushes out, gets one.
Yeah, so Hoshi again stuck in a clutch situation, right? This guy, he has more kills compared to his whole team combined. It really is a one-man show for him. And well, he might have a chance here, but I don't think there's much he can do.
Huge
He's
smoke
also
flash coming in from
flashed.
Flip, and he is able to comfortably get that kill. So again, very aggressive coming in from the CTs, and they're winning those aim duels, and the T's need to have a response for those. We're looking at a 12-11 score so far, so T's really need to put a miracle if they want to win this map on the second half, because this half pretty much looks over. If they don't win those 2 rounds, then they do need a miracle. They'll be up 14. And
Yeah, I think when it comes to a game like this, it's a matter of fundamentals, right? Just better aim because there you go.
Noble
That's pretty
gets
much
1,
it.
gets 2, gets 3. No, that was 2, and Hope gets 1 more.
Yeah,
I believe that was in mid. And now C4's been dropped, takes the Lord, and Strive. Got all the work to do, but there's one guy pushing all the way from TV. And Hope gets the one on TV room. And now it's all down to Strive, who's also outside B house. Gets 1, but instantly gets
yeah,
traded
good
by
shot
Flip.
by Strive, but I mean, again, it doesn't really matter, right? Because overall, there's strong fundamentals on the side of Reckless, and honestly, it seems like Kashlinky can't really compare. It's just at the moment Hoshi Machi doing all the work, and I mean, yeah, finally his team has more kills, pretty much more than Hoshi combined. So again, they're going for a mid take. Gun's not very strong. They're not really using the utility for mid. They are taking good
Fred
fights, but a
gets
team kill
1,
comes in on
and
your best player. You don't want to do that. He is your sole performer here. But yeah, again, I mean, finally we have a lurk, right, on Kashlinky going towards B, and it is somewhat clear. But Hope is pushing. He knows A is clear, so the team can rotate.
Shizumero finally gets one on Rabbit, and Hope. Oh, he just wants to play with his food. Wants to play with the food. Wait for him to turn around and gets that kill. So now it's down to Schnutzel. I don't know where he is. Looks like he is.
Underpass. Oh, he's short.
It was
Going for a
Cat,
knife.
but really rough half coming in from the T's. Really dominant half from the CTs. 14-1. And this is looking like all reckless all over the place. And the T's have been nothing but reckless as well. And let's see what happens in the second half. We got a bunch of players. Oh, Shuzumeru just with one kill. Sit at the bottom of the server. Meanwhile, Rabbit's topping the server with 21 frags. As like the best performer on his team, and Hoshimachi is the best performer on Kashlinky's side with only 16 frags. But now let's see what the CTs can do, the Kashlinky side can do on the second half, where the CT pistols are a lot better to take fights on the first round.
Yeah, so it's just very
if they
standard
can-
A hit, right? Bite the T's. Hope is sent out with a deagle. He's very good with these one taps, right? He loves coming out ramp and tapping people in ticket. He's still sitting there with low HP. He's very confident in his aim, but he does get taken down by Hixa. But the rest of his team are still stacked in ramp. They're probably trying to double pump this, right? Just to fake with Hope. But no, they show their hand. Noble taking fights with the deagle again. Just trying to take pop shots here. But he
Oh,
does get
Hixa with a
taken
nice
down
shot
by
on,
Hixa
on
again.
Noble. So at least something looks to be working out, but at the same time, Double Dutch comes and takes down Hixalord. So now some space for the T's to go in and get that bomb plant, but it looks like they're just going for the duels. Shrives takes down one, and Shozumero is already here from Khan all the way. He's gonna be looking for that flip, but Flip with the deagle gets two instant frags, and now suddenly it's a 2v2, and
looking for
Flip
his
with a
flip.
beautiful headshot. Oh, it wasn't a headshot, excuse me, through the box. So now it's Elvis Schnutzel getting that kill and Flip. Oh, that's a beautiful timing shot. So now it's all down to Rabbits, who is waiting all the way at A ramp. Walks out now. He's gonna go for that jungle play. Looks like it. Just gonna take that USP up. What is he doing? He keeps
Just
switching
toying
up
with
that
his
USPs.
food.
But look at the time. There's only 4 seconds left. And
The bomb
Schnutzel
gets
does
planted.
manage to able to get him down, but unable to deny the bomb plant. So the bonus money is gonna go towards Reckless. But a round coming in for Kashlinky, that should be a momentum boost for them, since they won the pistol round now. So
Yeah, I mean,
there's
Flip
some money
here
to
can afford
work
an
with.
AK, right? You can buy an AK here. You can get a couple of rifles. If I have to be honest, I think this round's going to go to Reckless because on the side of Kashlinky, they don't have any rifles. It's just the scouts. There's an XM and an MP9 and a Deagle. That's not very good weaponry that you want. If a dry A hit comes here, it should go the way of Reckless. They have good utility. Flip is still
Oh,
sitting
Hope
on
is so
100
low
HP.
HP and he gets taken down, and then comes Flip. Gets one, Rabbit gets one. Now Flip gets two on board. Now it's just down to the last two players, and then there goes one more. Flip's got 3 kills in this round. Might be looking to get the 4th. But all down to Schnutzel, who is in jungle with the MP9. He's got full utility though, so saving would be a good idea. But looks like he's gonna get caught. Tracker gets one, but instantly gets raided by Noble. So should have gone for that save, but match point for Reckless.
Yeah, I mean, look, CT's made a grave mistake by not buying any rifles, right? They think that the T's are going to save, but no, they're up 14-2. Why would they save? They have all the room for risk, and they can take them. No issues. And yeah, Flip has an AK, and he takes control of the round on his own. Gets 2 kills, nice openers, and again, no rifles on Kashlinky. Struggling with cash. Here, Pop Flash comes in. Easy kill on Rabbits. Knife out on stairs, full blind.
Trying to get the
should get
second one.
taken down
Just
here.
out. That's one. Oh, but there's everyone else is on the side already from the T's, and it's all down to Snutshell. with the negative, and the GG has been called by Hope on Team Reckless, and looks like what Schnutzel wants to do.
Yeah, so
So
the
they want
bomb
to,
is stuck in spawn, right? So they do have to go for the kill. Maybe they won't go for this D4. They should know where this last guy is, and there it
and nice
is.
flick
Flip takes
by
him
Flip
down.
and Schnutzel. So very convincing win by Reckless, 60-2. A very one-sided game. Kashlinky had no response on how to convert that game. Just outplayed, outmatched. It's showing how much experience Reckless has as a team, as an individual players. They all got that, uh, just that aim, all that mechanics. It's just they're a very all-rounded, solid team. They got the uppers and they got that aimers, everything. So they're looking to be a very good team. And honestly, I would just call them as one of the favorites to win this tournament. But again, it's too early to say. There are some good teams in the lower bracket, so we might see some upsets coming in from the lower bracket, probably when the lower bracket begins. But the tournament is not over yet for Kashlinky. You still go to the lower bracket and you still get one more chance to win that and keep progressing in the tournament. However, Autumn, quick thoughts before we get into the break.
Yeah, I mean, very one-sided, right? As expected. I wouldn't expect anything less. There was, nothing but fundamentals, no strats. It was just run it down A or mid and take the fights, end the round, as quick as you can. Again, it's just disparity in skill, right? You know that Reckless are better. They know it themselves. Unfortunately, we didn't get a performance like we did from Nick with the, names that we haven't seen before. But again, it's just that's what happens when all five players are better than the other five. So very one-sided. Confidence is showing, and to be honest, probably second map will be relatively the same. Maybe hopefully we can see some more rounds from the side of Kashlinky. But yeah, I mean, let's see what happens. It's all a matter of confidence at this case. If Kashlinky can string some rounds together, maybe there's a chance, but it seems pretty grim, and it should be another dominant match.
Well, I guess we'll find out if Kashlinky is gonna come back in this series, or is Reckless gonna keep going on with that heavy momentum where they just won with a huge margin. So I guess we will find out really shortly when we come after the break. This best of three series continues when we come out of the break. So stay tuned, and we'll be right back after the commercial break.
My child, I tell you, in life, don't worry about the past. Don't worry about the future. Don't worry about growing up. Don't worry about failure. Work with such enjoyment that you don't notice the time passing. If you want something in life, be prepared to work for it. If you want to play the game, learn to play it right.
Come on, let's go.
So when you look back in life, you can say to yourself, this I saw, this I experienced, this I know to be true. Dream big, keep your imagination going, and aim high. You may not reach the top, but you will get further than if you didn't try at all. Be true to yourself and listen to your instinct. When you're about to give up, remember why you started and try again. You only fail when you stop trying. Be fully awake to everything about you, and the more you learn, the more you can appreciate the beauty of life.
WASD. Donc, W, ok, oui. Non, non. Presse W. Non, presse W. Non, monsieur. Ok, avance.
Welcome back once again, guys, to this Moontime CSGO tournament sponsored by Golden Hall, Moon Nation, Republic of Gamers, Timer, and special thanks to 404 Esports and Wizworks. So, Autumn, we have a series on our hands. 16-1 for 16-2, I believe. Excuse me.
Yeah.
And now we're back to the second one. Oh, Inferno, and looks like things are already underway. And that's some really fast execute towards Banana, and it looks like Reckless is just gonna rush in towards B real fast and get
Yeah, it's
that
just a
bomb
fast
down.
B rush, right? There wasn't really any utilities, just a complete rundown as 5 players, and CT's picked the wrong site to stack. They only had 2 there, and they were playing close, so they get taken down quick, and it's a free site to take. And Shozo has a kit and $400, so I mean, Shozo doesn't seem like to buy utility. This guy always has residual cash, so I mean, nothing carried forward for the CTs, and now you see the Ts with rifles, a UMP. Double Dutch sure loves his dualies. And I think we're going to see a lot more of that, right? Just fast B rushes, especially on rounds that they know CTs don't have a strong buy. And you see even Hope using the set smoke for CT from T spawn so they can ensure this rushes as fast as possible. The C4 is stuck in spawn. It is forgotten, but it's fine. I think they'll still go forward with the rush, right? Again, CT's gambled the wrong site, and it is a quick explode on the B site, and it should go
Well, they only
quickly.
got 2
Nice
people on
double.
B, so Double Dutch with the dualies. With the dualies did get a slight buff and a price reduction in the couple of few patches in CSGO, so they're a bit more accessible now in terms of the money it requires to buy them, and of course the fire rate I think got some balance. I'm not sure what the changes were, but they did
I think
get
it's just the
slightly
price.
adjusted. Yeah, the price
Yeah,
got
it's much.
reduced, and now
I think it's
more
300 now.
accessible to players if they wish to play the duelies. But the duelies have a high fire rate, and yeah, not to forget, it's got lots of bullets in it, so you could spam those things all day if you want.
True. Now again, CTs don't have much utility or guns. They don't have any utility. Just a couple of kits and a couple of wretched guns. Strive using the smoke for cover. Should be taken down though. Yeah, Noble gets the kill. Easy kill. Only 16 health points of damage done to him. Schnelza doing a suicide play through the smoke. It's not going to work out. I mean, CTs are coming from both angles, but that shouldn't really matter. They know the last guy's in CT. Very low on HP. Double Dutch going for the Zeus kill. Can he do it? He does! What a flick with the Zeus! You don't see that every day. Nice flick. Good 180 there to finish the round. So, I mean, when it comes to a map like Inferno, right, you can do these rushes, and CTs don't really have the liberty of stacking B that heavy. I think the max you can really gamble with is 3, right, or 4 early round. If you have a set smoke for mid, you can throw one from spawn, but I highly doubt that CTs are aware of that smoke. I mean, it does take some practice and awareness to do that, but let's see how this one goes. Another B rush. They're going to keep doing this until it doesn't work. Flip does taken down through the smoke. Wow, such audacious play by
Snapshot gets 1, tries to get 2, gets 2, but instantly shredded off by the T's pushing in. The smokes are out, and now they are gonna comfortably get that bomb plant down. And now it's 3v3, but nothing on the CTs to go and try to retake it. They only got 2 scouts. It looks like this is all gonna fall
Shozo's
apart
about
for
to
the-
get knifed. Unfortunately, he was trying to reload his gun. And he does get knifed because he was low on HP, tagged up by rabbits previously. And now finally CTs have a relatively okay buy. They get rifles for the first time this game. They do have an MP9 in hand. I assume that's going to go towards Banana, and I think CTs are probably going to stack Banana, right? Because you are being rushed. There it is, 3 players on B. Do the T's opt for the same play again? Flash through mid, default flash. It is a B rush again, so they seem to be wanting to hit the site again and again until it stops working. Good flashes, good pace to the rush.
Oh, look at the health on Flip. He's down to 8 HP and he gets taken down. Rabbits did get down to those nades from, and the mollies which were being thrown by the CTs. A good map awareness by Kashlinky throwing those mollies down and making sure they can lock out Banana as long as they can. And Schnitzel gets 1 as well.
Yeah, so there's the
and
benefit,
gets a
right, of
trade.
having 3 players on B. You can throw extra utility, you can play better crossfires, and you have a better chance at winning the round if it is a B rush. But 2 players are still in CT. They're not helping the guy on site. Schnotzel's all alone behind the smoke. I think the T should be somewhat aware, but they are going for the plant. Schnotzel's gonna get the free kill. Where's the backup from Double Dutch? He's
Gets
stuck
one
in pool. Yeah, there's no
and
trade
a round
available.
on board.
Yeah, good round by Schnotzel, right? Good awareness to sit behind the smoke. He doesn't overextend, doesn't take the fight too early. I mean, they have been taking these fights, so I think Reckless will expect these fights. I don't think they expect him to just hide behind smokes and be snakes, right? So, will they go for the same play again? That is the question. CT do not think the play is coming in again, so they will go for this B play. Here it comes. No,
Looks
they
like the rush
actually
is
do
no.
opt for
This
the
time
mid
they're doing
play.
good towards mid, and they're rushing out
Yeah.
mid without any smokes. YOLO, just a couple of flashes, and just running
Yeah,
out.
shadow
Flip
advantage
gets
for
one,
Flip.
and he keeps going
Going
out.
for
And now
library.
Shrive gets one. Xlor gets one as well on Nobel, so they're looking promising. Flip gets taken down by Xlor, and now it's a 3v2. And now it's all down to Hope to clutch it for his team. The bomb has been dropped, and now it's all down him. He had a really crispy aim on the first map. Can he convert it on the second one as well? And here comes a nade from Hashimachu, and they get taken down. So some life being shown by Kashlinky on this map so far.
Yeah, they already had the
They
same
got some
amount of rounds
strats.
from the
Yeah,
last
they got
game, so
they got some strats in, but again, Inferno, very heavy CT sided map. But they were able to stop that pushes towards B, which was good with those mollies. But do they have answers for all the plays Reckless has? Now that's the big question we have to ask. Because if the banana play doesn't work, Reckless has 10 other more plays they could do.
yeah, so what Reckless are doing here is that they're just slowing down the round, right? I mean, Nobel does get taken down, but I don't think that's too much of an issue. That was a lurk player anyways. Yeah, T slow down the play to force out utility from CTs, and then they can re-hit the site much with more ease, right? But I mean, Schnotzel's aim is looking much better. Flip the trade. No, he gets shot through the smoke, and Double Dutch is on a singular point of HP. Hicks is coming in, and Shozo as well for the rotate. I mean, yeah, Reckless are looking a bit confused now. I mean, they are losing rounds, and Kashlinky should take the third one, unless Rabbids can come out huge. I mean, he did have a great performance last map. If he can redo that again this map, should be a good time for Reckless. But I mean, just a few fights taken here by Double Dutch. He has to be very careful. He is on 1 HP. And Rabbids can't go for a solo play. I think he has the awareness that this is a solo player on B. And Rabbids does have the
Oh,
ball, but what a
nice
shot from Double
shot by
Dutch!
Dutch. Now
Oh, that is
Shimamura
a
has
crucial
the
kill.
bomb down, so now 1 HP clutch, the dream with the
Yeah, I
Deagle,
mean,
but
Double
he's got
Dutch
full head
only a
armor,
Deagle, right?
but no flashes, no smokes, the dream. Can he get this? Oh, that's a miss. By Shimamura, he misses again, Double Dutch gets one.
Oh,
Now
no.
it's,
Oh, no!
Double Dutch gets it! That's a 1 HP clutch. I don't know how the CTs let him get away with it. Beautiful
Yeah,
play coming in
it's
from
just
him.
bad
Just a Deagle in
communication from
hand.
Kashlinky, I think, because
Wow,
I
just a
mean, there
Deagle
was
in
a
hand.
fight. Yeah, there was a fight in quad, right? But the second guy towards construction did not fight. Maybe they're giving too much respect to Dutch. They don't know that he's 1 HP. They weren't able to land a single hit of damage, and now that enables Reckless for another somewhat half buy, right? You have 3 rifles behind this. Again, Flip is just going up. He knows where this guy is, unable to convert. Just taking fights all over the place. Wow, beautiful Deagle work
Wow,
from the side of
I
Reckless.
still can't wrap my head around that clutch with 1 HP on the Deagle. I mean, wow, Kashlinky must be beating themselves up for what just happened. And here comes Flip. Gets the 1 kill on Hoshimachi. And now it's all down to Ixalord all the way down in pit towards A, but there's one guy in graveyard trying to keep him busy.
Yeah, this is just a matter of buying time and
Backups
hope.
here, and Hixalord gets the other one instead of killing the guy in graveyard, and he gets the guy in graveyard as well. So now 2 good kills, but Rabbit's already here. He wants that kill. He's hungry for it, and he knows the guy's already been the information's been passed on that he's going all the way from CT. So now these guys are gonna run out, and there's very little time. But Hixalord's got a kit if he rushes it up, if he hurries up, but looks like that's not gonna be the case. And he's gonna go for that kill on Rabbits, but he's gonna take Rabbits down. So nice exit frags coming in from Hixalord, and with that, the score is now 2-6. And we see a timeout coming in from the CTs.
Yeah, this is interesting, right? Oh, I guess someone did disconnect. Maybe they're unaware that they can just pause, but that's fine. Either ways, I mean, another round goes to the side of Reckless, right? Good job by Reckless to abuse that B site again.
Good job there by Hixalord getting those kills with the ESP. So nice little replay he got. He could put that on his esports portfolio now. That yeah, I got these ESP kills. Come on, sign me up.
Yeah, so again, another good buy, and the op comes out for Reckless. This is interesting. I don't see Flip opping too much. I think Hope is more of the opper on this team, but I guess I can juggle the roles around here, right? They're having some good fun, just pumping out rushes towards the B site. And again, just a default spread, and Flip does get the entry. Looks good. He's
Flip
good for the
going with
second, and
it.
he does.
That's the one on sandbags. Now the flash comes in towards Banana, and Noble is lurking all the way in A parts.
Yeah, that plays actually towards A, right? Those 2 kills were
Bombs
just fake.
also towards A. The play towards B was a fake. Noble gets the last 2 picks, and that's exactly what I was talking about. Change of pace from Reckless. You know, they got a lot of other plays. They've been as a team. They're a solid unit. They got those strats in place, but so far they haven't had to open the strat book yet. But looks like they are starting to open that strat book slowly and open things up. Open the book of strats, but so far they've been winning rounds with pretty much default plays, so
Yeah,
not
I mean,
a lot
this
to
is the
be.
same thing, right? So just
Ooh,
taking
nice
B
shot
with
by
2
Double
players, but
Dodge.
yeah, beautiful
Good
shot.
backup by Noble. Now Strive going with the AUG.
Yeah, the AUG's
Whereas
still very
Arcus,
powerful. Yeah, we still have that good fire rate on the gun. So, and you do have the 30 bullets with the scope, so it is a very viable weapon for the CTs. But now there's no control for the CTs. They've given up completely. The site is free for the taking. And we still have a lurk player. Flip is still in mid holding rotates here. Rapids just running up and just killing everything. It is a refrag from Schnauzel, but it doesn't really matter. He's on 32 HP. Just a few more bullets and he should be taken down. Double Dutch is walking up. He is taken down, so it is off to the op. A single deagle shot will kill him. And there it
and
is.
Flip gets it comfortably. So again, nothing spectacular happening from Kashlinky so far. I hope they get more rounds on this side, but looks like Reckless. They just want to dominate. They just want to win this. I mean,
Yeah, Flip
they're just
very
hungry for
proficient with
this
the
one.
deagle. Looking good. Crisp shots with the deagle. So let's see how they approach this next round. It's been only 2 different looks that we've gotten from Reckless, right? It's just a slight B posture and an A hit. Hope running up with the scout, but he's taken down by Hoshi. Did not expect that straight wide swing. Good swing by Hoshi to take down Hope.
Double Dutch looking for that frag.
Oh, that was a headshot through the
That's
wall.
attack and gets the kill confirmed. And Hoshimachi all the way out. What? You don't need to rule out that. You got 9 bullets in your clip. Oh, that was a distraction for Hickalord to get those kills. Good job. Good team play right there.
Yeah, Flip
Now
is
it's all
all
down
alone
to
in a
Flip with that
1v4,
up.
but I mean, I think he can do this, right? If he can take the 1v1s and separate the fights, he can do it for sure. He does need to hit these few shots. He does tag up
Oh, he
Stride. He
does
does
hit
whip
them
out the
from
Deagle.
coffins. He's still holding that banana. Flip. Looking for that kill on Schnutzel. Doesn't get it, but also lose the up. So Kashlinky with the third round. And the score is still
Yeah.
looking in favor of Reckless. A really huge lead for them. And can Kashlinky climb that and close the gap? Well, we'll find out very soon as we move towards round number 12.
Yeah, I mean, these 3 round wins that they've had have been quite dominant, right? They do have like 3-4 people alive each time. So the
Oh,
solution is a
that's
B
a nice
rush
net
again.
coming
They
it
want to
out.
use it.
Rabbit gets one, but instantly gets traded. And the nades are finally coming in play from CTs, but double dash with the Deagle. Francie gets one. But the bomb's down. And they keep walking in one by one. Oh, Noble with the double collateral right there. Now it's all down. Schnutzel, whoa, hold on. How did this fall apart for the CTs? They had a really good upstart. They got the trade. Um, they threw some really nice nades. What happened? I mean,
Yeah, so I mean, they did throw a smoke towards the site to block off the site, right? That is a common strat that a lot of teams like to employ, and it's just basically to focus the fight on CT, and Nobel gets a double kill. He dinks the second guy through the first, right? Effectively a collat. So that's how it was brought back, and then it's just a reload in the smoke by Schnauzel giving away his position. He wanted to play it sneaky, but no, you can't reload in the smoke. There's a sound cue. So easy kills for Noble. Good recovery by him. Hope with the entry pick. Rabbits has the info. Nice one tap on him. And now this one's pretty much over, right? Strive is stuck with an XM on B. Although the bomb is there. And I mean, they have to go and help Flip here. He has an op only. It's looking good. He's going to go for the plant
Strive
all on his own.
with the auto shotgun in coffin. Not in coffin, excuse me, in construction. But the backup's already here. Is he gonna go for that kill, or is he gonna try to wallbang it? But here comes the flash from Noble. Nice pop flash. Gets the kill himself. And now 310 for Reckless. Kashlinky looking a bit in deep trouble. Hickalord this time with 11 kills, and Hoshimachi not being able to get many kills so far. Just 8 kills on the 14th round so far. And some really underperforming players on Kashlinky's side.
Yeah, I mean, these are just standard aim fights taken by Reckless, and they're just winning them. Again, better fundamentals, right? Good takes on B, good flashes to support the push, and they know where this guy is. He smokes himself off. That's a good play, but Flip is too aware. He just hits him through the smoke. Hits the timing right. Rabbits is here to hold off the rotation towards Banana, so I mean, the bomb is stuck in spawn. They got to pick that up, but Hixa is stuck on 34 HP. Doesn't really know where to go. Flip is searching him out, sniffing him out, and he's running through Speedway, and he gets taken down. Nice awareness by Flip on the rotation. You know, Rabbits held that mid area, right? So it's almost like Hixa is forced towards Arches, and he's forced towards Speedway. It's a good finish by Reckless, and now they're up 11-3. These round wins have been very decisive for both teams.
Very dominant against first half coming in on the second map as well from Reckless. These guys, they definitely are hungry to win this tournament. And a lot of us, we're also calling them favorites. But we want to see what happens as the tournament progresses.
Oh my
Hope
goodness.
with the no scope headshot with the op. And Noble gets one towards mid. And he's gonna sneak up.
Oh my god, Hope!
And
What
another
a shot!
no scope shot.
Yeah, that was disgusting, really. A bit of
Oh,
luck
Rabbit
on
with
his
a
side.
beautiful headshot. So now it's all down to Strive. He can do it. Hope going
Another
for the
one?
no scope. He
Another
gets the
no
third.
scope.
So that's 3 no scope shots in the round. Hope. Come on, man. Check. Let us check your PC.
Yeah, so now we move on to the second half, right? Not too much of a difference. Kashlinky does have more rounds than they did in the last map, but I mean, that's not really much of an achievement if you only had 2 in the last one. And there's a clear difference in skill right now. I mean, but new half, you know, you get the pistol going. Maybe you can string some rounds together, get some confidence under your belt. But it's a tough one, right? I mean, what are they going to do? Are they going to go for a B rush? No, they're playing it slow. They know the CTs want to rush and take the fights. Beautiful shot by
Oh,
Hickson to open the
Lord.
round.
Finally getting that aim going. Get beautiful, nice headshot with the deagle. Now flip in second mid, going for that kill. Can he get it? Yes, he does. And Hope somehow gets a knife kill on Chozo. Chozo middle. He gets a knife kill on him. I don't know how that happened, but it did happen. So now it's all down to Hoshimachi, who's somewhere all on his own in second mid. And he gets taken down as well. So I think this is looking like a 16-3 scoreline.
Yeah, there's it's very difficult to commend Kashlinky at the moment, right? They're not it seems like full confidence isn't there, but at the same time they know that Reckless want to finish this game. They want to rush it down, so they do play passive. But again, it does come down to the aim duels, and in the end of the day, Reckless will win those duels 9 out of 10 times. It's just a rush
And
down mid,
pushing
flip,
up
trying to
aggressive mid
one-shot.
with the scout. And he gets one.
Yeah,
And
okay,
so
Hope is
Deagle
rushing with an
getting-
AWP on second round.
He tries to get that kill, gets one. But there's Noble coming all the way down, pushing up mid, gets one, and he gets the second one. So now
Yeah,
14-3,
round.
so looking like match points on the way for Reckless because there's no resistance from Kashlinky at this point.
Yeah, the buy does come out. You know, they did eco last round, so they get a few rifles in play. Let's see what they do. They don't have any mollies though. Taking banana will be very, very difficult. And flushing out these certain positions like car gives, you know, easy control for the CTs. Rabbits with the self-blind, but it doesn't really matter too much. Flip is pushing down mid. He has some valuable info here. It's already suddenly a 5v2, right? Just CTs pushing down and no trades available. There is a molly coming from the CTs. He's going to push through. He should get a kill. He's trying to no-scope
Trying to
across
get
the map.
another no-scope, but unable to get that. Wait, that's double Dutch with the negative down at air up. Oh,
Yeah,
he does
nice
get
great
one.
control from Dutch, but it doesn't make a difference. Site is open. They can get the bomb down, right? And I don't really think CT's Hope is trying to go for this. Does get taken down.
Gets one and double Dutch. Oh, just running it down with the negative. Gets 2 picks. And now it's down to Dutch to kill them both, but looks like he'll be taken down by. Oh, whoa! Double Dutch just takes him Hoshimachi down. Now it's down to on 1v1. And he's got low HP, but no kit in play. Is he gonna stick it? He's looking to stick it. Can he get the ace? No. Hexalord denies the ace clutch. And I don't know what just happened, but there's these guys are having a laugh.
Yeah, a bit of an interesting round. Maybe they thought they did get the round, but I mean, Double Dutch
Oh,
just
that's
running with a
it. Oh,
negative.
whoa. Running out with the negative and then instantly switching the negative into an AK to kill the player in a apartment. And now
Yeah, I think they're just laughing at the whiff, right? Because his head was
Hexalord
exposed when
gets
he was defusing. He didn't get the
Noble
kill.
also pulling out the negative, spamming the negative down in mid. And Shizumura finally getting a pick and Strife coming with a kill out top as well. Oh, look at Hope. He wants that knife kill. He's thirsty for it. He wants that kill, but can he get it?
Oh
But
no,
no,
he doesn't.
Shizumura is gonna turn around at the right moment. And another round coming in for Kashlinky. That's 5-14. 5th round on board. I mean, that's more than double the rounds. they had on the last map. So yeah, that's in progress.
Yeah, I mean,
And
now they have
now
5 rounds, right? Double, more than double from the last map. It's not looking too bad, but at the end of the day, Reckless are only 2 rounds away from closing out this map. And they're starting to throw out these set flashes, and there's a mid push all on its own. They want to take these guys out before they can exit
Flip
ramp,
with
and they do
two
get the
kills
kill.
and really good pop flash by Double Dutch to help assisting getting those 2 deal frags. And now Double Dutch trying to push with that. Max 7 gets 1. And now the bomb is down. And now both these players are stuck in Mexican. And Strive is all on his own. And Noble knows where exactly he is. I think this
Noble
spot
can
used to
spam
be-
him. That's a spammable spot.
He's gonna throw that
Throws a
Molotov.
molly to push him away. Oh no, he's burning down. He's gonna die.
Oh.
So close.
Oh,
whoa,
close
whoa.
shot. Oh my god. He almost had it. If it wasn't a max 7, I believe he almost had it, but yeah, what a play by Double Dutch. Goes in all the way, running around. The pop flash was perfect for Flip. Really good round by him.
Yeah, it is a round win for Kashlinky, so they can be happy about that, but this is a dangerous buy by Reckless. They love these scouts, and they're very good at tagging. Right, you just need 2 tags and it's a kill, but Shozo with
Oh, Shazamar gets
sidestep
one.
and gets the 1-tap.
Rabbits again. Beautiful pop flash coming in from Double Dutch, helping Rabbit get that kill in Banana. Now, Noble's trying to fight it in mid, but Shazamara will take him down. And whoa, Hope with the peek get down Shazamara, but he gets traded down by Schnutzel. So now, okay, at this point, these guys are just having fun. These are gonna make their way towards A. And Shrive gets the pick on Double Dutch. So now it's all down to Rabbits. Who's also gonna get taken down. So the aim finally working out for Kashlinky, but a lot of rounds to catch up on. That is so many rounds you gotta win. You gotta double your rounds if you wanna win this one. You are down 14 rounds.
Yeah,
You gotta win 7 more rounds in a row to close the gap. I mean, nothing is
Reckless,
impossible.
they could have ecoed, right? They could have gone for a pretty much a light buy, but they do opt to invest a lot again. They do really believe in their ability to win. But just these deagles, right? But they are
Excellent. Gets
losing the
one.
fights.
Flip pushing up. Gets the kill. And now and Double Dutch gets the bomb down, and he gets 1. He gets 2. Now bomb's been dropped, and now it's all down to Hicks. Hicks already also gets taken down, so now it's all only down to Schnutzel, who's all alone at T ramp, unable to help his teammates out. And now he's going to be surrounded by all these CTs coming and looking around him, and he gets taken down. So, good play coming in from Flip with 3K and Double Dutch with those 2 deagle kills respectively. And suddenly, as we speak, now we are at map point and match point and game point as well for Reckless. So, it's been a convincing win for them so far.
Oh, team kill. Maybe some talk and chat, you know, just a bit of friendly banter. But yeah, still, it's not gonna deter them from pushing mid all the way.
Out mid, gets 1, gets traded. Double Dutch gets 2, Stripe gets 1 on Flip. Hope gets 1, and now it's all down to Schnutzel. Who's stuck in second mid. He's being surrounded by these 2 players. He tries to get 1, gets the second one. Can he hit the no scope? No, he doesn't. Oh, eventually he does.
Rolling a little bit.
There's a bit of memes going on by Reckless over there. Just jumping around. Oh man, he missed 3 of those shots. Hope tries to jump and kill him, but eventually gets a shot. So still,
yeah,
Kashlinky is on the lifeline.
Next round.
On the last breath.
More team damage coming through. Still more mid rushes. They want to end this one quick. Pushing through smokes.
Oh, Nobel gets 1. Is he gonna go for the second one? Oh, Hope gets accidentally kills his teammate. So Nobel gets 2. So now Nobel
With the
gets another one.
P2000,
Gets it with
don't
a
see that gun much
P2K.
now.
And now Nobel with the 4th, with the 3rd, and now Hope gets the last one. And that is it. 16-8. Reckless moving on in the upper bracket as Kashlinky go down in the lower bracket. And I mean, Kashlinky, they got a lot of work to do if they want to keep on going in this tournament because there were a lot of mistakes. There's a lot of work to be done. I mean, you gotta
Mhm.
get your um, aimers, you know, consistency. You know, you got one guy getting kills on one map and the other one he goes silent. So you gotta work on that consistency, that executions, and understanding and reading the opponent's play. That's I think that's what Kashlinky needs right now if they wish to win those lower bracket games and bounce back in the tournament. But overall, really good solid performance from Reckless. So Autumn, what are your thoughts on the game so far?
Yeah, I mean, just like I've been saying, right? It's just the difference in fundamentals and just how they performed when it comes to aim alone. It's just rushing down mid and banana, even though it's predictable. If you can't shut down a team that's that predictable, trying to finish the game that quick, then I mean, it's pretty much done, right? Because if Reckless are to try and employ some strats, it's pretty much over by no means. So, I mean, at the end of the day, it was convincing. It was very one-sided. And it is what it is. I mean, they are one of the favorites in this tournament. I think Reckless and Last Dance, if they are to play with each other, against each other, it will be a really nice game. And for sure, that will bring out the best in both teams. But as of now, the game that just ended, again, convincing, quick games. Didn't expect any less from Reckless. So, yeah, not bad. Nice shots here and there. Good deagle shots by Rabbits. Good performance on the first map. Unfortunately, for Hoshi, it was on map one on Mirage. He was the sole performer, as I said, and no one else really helping him out. But overall, Reckless, nothing to really scoff at about. They did a fine job. Um, they didn't really show their hand. They just had to win their aim duels, which they did. So overall, good game by them. Hopefully, we see more from them.
Well, congratulations to Reckless for winning their first game and they move on to the upper bracket. However, we got more games coming your way. We got 2 more best of threes today for you guys to enjoy. So, guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break. And then when we come back, we'll be ready with the next game. So, we got 2 more games coming for you guys today. So, don't go anywhere. It's going to be a nice Saturday. We're going to watch some nice Counter Strike. So, don't go away. Just get your snacks and get everything what you need and get back in your seat in a couple of minutes as we go into the next game. So we're going to take a quick break and we'll be right back.
nothing inside. Hate me or love me, I'll drive you wild. Let it all go, give it to me. I wanna hear you scream, scream out my name. I wanna hear you scream, like I can't be replaced. I need to hear you scream out my name. Like I can't be replaced. Can't take for granted where I've been. Went through hell and back again. Scars on my mind, the bruises and skin. I leave when times get tough. When they drag me down, you pick me up. So let it all go, give it to me. I wanna hear you scream, scream out my name. I wanna hear you scream, like I can't be replaced. I wanna hear you scream out my name. I need to hear you scream, like I can't be replaced. So I've come to the conclusion, just a rotten piece of fruit. So I'll end up dying slowly, rotting away. See, I just want to be able to climb without a fall, to get out of this maze and run. Please strike me thunder, let me get closer. Please strike me thunder, so I can be free. So I've come to the conclusion, I'm just one man amongst thousands. In this world I'll allow them, sure they'll do fine without me. The chemicals in my head don't work as yours. 'Cause every piece of road is a little bit of happiness. I'm afraid if our love collides, you'll leave me alone tonight. 'Cause I'm changing and I'm breaking. Is this over? I'm scared to ask these questions, 'cause I know that you'll reject my love. Moving slow, frozen to these pieces without a shoulder to cry on. And I'll stand against all enemies, your enemies. I'm afraid if our love collides, you'll leave me alone tonight. 'Cause I'm changing and I'm breaking, but I'll still be your superhero. I'll be your superhero.
cousin, I took it. She said we should hook up with boyfriend and boogie. Don't know me, then look at I be in the clouds. Pool full of Henny, I drink and I drown. Daytime better come correct. Ain't playing at your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. Something like this. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up, we're too great to be landed. Rise up, we're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers, better cook those risks, cool, but in my fists we fire starters, one out of a million will reach those heights, always in the feeling that I won't deny that work, never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, guys. coasting, I've been coasting. Hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up, rise up. We are the apocalypse, and a path that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the light won't scare us falling. So rise up, rise too great to be landed. Rise up, way too great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us, fly by them like choppers. Better clip those wrists, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters. Let's go. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always had a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise.
make you nervous. A tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster. A reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. They say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Redemption
You make me move, you make me dance, you make my heart beat super fast. You lift me up, you make me laugh. Baby, you're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat super fast. Super fast. Super fast.
You make my heart beat super fast.
What does love feel like? What does love feel like? You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat super fast.
You make my heart beat. You make my heart beat. You make my heart beat super fast. You make my heart beat. You make my heart beat super
and he lines up a collateral though. USP gets it. Surya with 4 kills.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope you had a nice small break. You grab whatever you want, snacks, coffee, tea, and yeah. Once again, welcome back again to this Moontime CSGO tournament. This is happening at Golden Hall and sponsored by. Huge shout out to all our sponsors: Moon Nation, Republic of Gamers, Timer, Wizworks, and of course, not to forget the big guys 404 Esports for making this entire thing happen as well. So, Autumn, 2 more games. We got a close game coming up next. The lower bracket games coming up. So this is their last lifeline if they wish to stay in this tournament. You got $5,000 on the line. That's good money, you know. So uh, let's
Yeah.
quickly debunk
Mm.
what do teams think when they're playing lower bracket games. Like we don't usually see a lot of lower bracket games. So what is the mentality you need when you're playing a lower bracket game and you know this is your last chance? Like okay, this is it. This is in or out. So what's the strategy a team must have, or what's the mindset you need?
Well, yeah, I mean, both teams didn't have the greatest of showings, right? It's almost like they had very decisive halves, and they never took leads in either of their maps, right? So, I mean, in terms of being in the lower bracket, it's hard to have a it's tough at least to have a strong mentality if you don't have LAN experience, right? And to my knowledge, these two teams don't have too much LAN experience in comparison to the opponents that they faced. So it's going to be tough for sure. But then again, if you think about it, they're both in the same position, right? So they both have this disadvantage or deficit when it comes to mentality. So it almost like it cancels out in a way. But I mean, yeah, these two teams, I would say they're pretty much evenly matched, right?
Yeah.
They both have good skills. We've seen some nice shots from them, but overall, it will be difficult to predict who will come on top. But yeah, as you said, in terms of mentality, I wouldn't say like they're in the best mood or anything. It's not like they're brimming with confidence or that they know for sure that all their shots are going to hit. They definitely will have some doubt because in the end of the day, they did lose 2-0. It's not like the games were convincing. But let's see how what type of strat or what approach they employ in these games. Hopefully, it's a good one.
Well, I really hope we see some close games because we all had 2-0 games so far. So I'm really
Hmm.
looking forward to some close third. Maybe we go to the third map. I was really hoping we'd go to the third map for the last one. We haven't seen Vertigo so far. We haven't seen Ancient. We haven't seen Nuke. So I want to see as we move towards progress towards the tournament. I want to see those top teams. Bring out those map picks like Vertigo, Inferno. Not Inferno, excuse me. Nuke. Ancient, because these are some of the new maps, and you can catch your opponent off guard. Even on overpass, you can get your opponent off guard if you have that map prepped really well. Anyways, now I want to ask you something. All right, and this is something I've noticed as well. A lot of people ignore it, but yeah, just wanted to mention first of all, huge shout out to Golden Hall for having amazing setups for people to come in and play. And they got those amazing keyboards and mouse and headsets. I believe they were the very first game zones to have Steel Series headsets, Alienware PCs when not having good cafes with good hardware was very rare. Golden Hall was stepping in and providing these good facilities for us to come and play and at a very reasonable price. I mean, they're really priced well. You don't even have to break your back to pay a lot of money to come in and play at Golden Hall with friends on weekends, on weekdays, after work or after school, whichever you guys prefer. So there's one thing I want to bring it up now because I see that box over there right behind you, and and and
Mhm.
and I want to bring this question up again and again. Is the importance of a good mouse and keyboard. I know for a fact that without, like, I recently switched to a mechanical keyboard, and it's absolutely insane, right? Come on. Uh, the feeling, the mechanical, the switches, it's absolutely great. And when it comes to monitors, yeah, even 144, that's absolutely amazing. So, what do you think is the difference? Um, how much difference does it make? Because you're currently playing at a high level than me. I'm just, you know,
Mhm.
still getting my ropes around Valorant. But what do you think is the difference maker? What's the deal breaker? You know, when you gotta get on the top of your game, how important is it to have these all, you know, are these necessities, or would you say all these are a need versus a want? How would you classify or
Mm.
justify these things?
Well, yeah, of course, peripherals nowadays are advancing a lot when it comes to technology, right? We have our sensors in our mouse are getting more, they're getting more reception, they're being faster, and keyboards are also being faster. Yeah, people might not think too much about keyboards, but personally, I much prefer mechanical keyboards because they register the keys faster and also the sensitivity, right? So of course, headset is a completely different thing. It's pretty self-explanatory, having good sound, that 3D audio is really important. And it definitely gives a big edge when it comes to gaming, especially in FPS. And that's what we're talking about. We're talking about CSGO, and we're talking about Valorant or Fortnite or whatever, right? Any FPS games, you need that surround sound. You need that high quality sound. And Republic of Gamers, they offer everything to us, right? They have good mice, good keyboards, and good headsets as well. So um, the box behind me, right? Delta S ROG headset, very good. And yeah, in general, you're right. Peripherals, they are a necessity. Of course, there's a lot of options in terms of price and quality. But in a market that's advancing so much, people want the new mouse. They want the new monitor. They want this and that. And yeah, 144 hertz is starting to become a tale of the past, right? We're starting to move into 240 hertz, and now we have 360 hertz, right? And that is an option that is only really provided by ROG at the moment, right? We don't really have any other competitors offering 360. So yeah, if you want a high end monitor, yeah, you want to go for the 360 hertz by Republic of Gamers. I personally have some friends who use the 360, and they're cracked out, right? It's a great monitor. It definitely provides an advantage if if someone is using a 144. So for sure, it's a necessity and it's very important.
Well, huge shout out once again to ROG because ROG's been out in the market for a very long time than some of the other companies which are just entering the market. So definitely, I would recommend go check those links down in in the description. All the links to all their products, all their top products are in the description below. So please go check it out. I do recommend buying the 360 hertz monitor and the Delta S headphones. Man, I can't wait to get hands on those, man. These look awesome.
Mm.
I do also believe they come in white, so man, that's a deal breaker. These are headphones I want to buy. They look absolutely fantastic. So guys, make sure to check the links in the description. And special thanks again, ROG Asus, for making this possible. And yeah, ROG makes the best stuff. The reason why, because they've been in in the hardware industry for a very long time, so they understand what the users need, what we all need, and they got years of experience, and they got professionals designing their equipment, and vice versa. And their products are top-notch quality, and they're not very expensive as well. They come at a very good price, reasonable price, given how some of the other competitors are so expensive. You know, so definitely go check their
Mhm.
mice out, their keyboards, amazing keyboards. I've tried I think few keyboards back in the day with ROG and a bunch of at a bunch of stalls, and absolute man, their keyboards are absolutely amazing. even the headphones, I mean, they're just top notch, man. Like there's no comparison to it. So shout out again to RG for making this happen, and make sure you check all their stuff out. And yeah, make sure you buy it. So you want to get good at CS? That's one way to get it. Oh, you can't get kills? Get good. Buy a good mouse. Go buy an RG mouse and keyboard. Get your KDA up. You know, you wanted that crystal clear sound of your enemy's footsteps? Go buy those headphones right behind that Delta S, right behind. I can see the box. Man, it looks so nice. Anyways, so just one more thing before we move on from the conversation of hardware. And so a lot of teams are coming in, they're playing in. What do you suggest for teams which are starting up new? Um, what is your ultimate suggestion to these people or these players? You know, they're trying to make a name for themselves. You know, trying to learn the game because see, the dream of a CS:GO player it starts at the bottom of the food chain. So the dream starts with them, you know, okay, I want to learn this game. I want to get good at this game. So when they start to feel the game, you know, the adrenaline rush, you know, that moment where you get a 4K or 3K, you know, that's when the person realizes, okay, yo, this is something nice. This is something really I enjoy. So I want this more. And then it comes to a point that the person just wants to excel at it, and then that becomes, you know, he becomes really passionate about it, and then the journey starts from there. Like, okay, what do I do to get there? Okay, so I've played matchmaking. Let's say I somehow got to, let's say I got to global elite. Like, I played these many hours, but now I know how the game works, how the economy works, and I know all these little things about the game. So I have the mechanic preset I need to go and progress further in the game. So how do you suggest these players approach the game? Do you recommend them to go play 100 puck games, or do you recommend them watching streams, or you know, watching pro games, WOD reviews? What's
Mm.
your general suggestion to these players? We don't want to give them a huge list. We want to make the list as small as and as convenient as possible.
Yeah, I mean, to simplify it, right? It's your classic slogan. I mean, not a slogan, but it's a saying that practice makes perfect, and it's true. You know, you want to do as many different things as you can. If you have opportunities to get into tournaments like this, you know, I mean, there aren't too many LAN opportunities, right? In the Middle East, at least. So seize it, you know, go to these tournaments, make the trip. Even if you lose, even if you bomb out, it's fine. You have experience, and that's what matters, right? Because that experience is it's a worthwhile. You can, you know, expand on that, and you can bring that into your matches, even your pugs, or you know, at least you get your name out there, right? As you said, if you can try to make a name for yourself and get the attention of some teams, yeah, sure, you can get picked up, maybe, right? Just keep grinding. That's pretty much it. You just grind and grind and grind. That's as long as you commit to that. Even if you start at the bottom, there will be good times. Okay, and that's a general thing throughout life as well, right? You just have to keep trying. You got to keep doing it. Um, but yeah, you know, keep trying to honing your skills. Even if you're really good, even if you're global elite or you're level 10 on Face It, you can still always improve. It's the skill ceiling for CS:GO is really high. So no matter what, just keep going. You know, don't have an ego or anything. It's very hard to not have one, but just keep grinding, keep playing. Um, you know, just try to be a better person when it comes to the game as well, right? There's a lot of unnecessary behavior that can happen. So if you can dish that out, you know, you'll be loved in the game and outside as well, and just you'll build better, you know, connections throughout the community as well in that sense. So yeah, just you know, practice makes perfect. It's really as simple as that. There's obviously aim trainers and stuff like that you can do, and yeah, they will help you to some degree, but if you can just you know focus on the fundamentals and polishing those up, it's a given that you will improve.
Yeah, man, just coming to that, touching on that point of aim trainers and all these tools now available to players, it makes the game easy to learn and hard to master. Because 10 years ago, or maybe 8 to 9 years ago, there were no aim trainers, there was no WOD reviews. The only way you could get demos is you go to HLTV, you download these demos, and you watch them, and you probably try to grasp or learn a thing or two from those demos. Even in the 1.6 era, like it was very hard to actually learn these with the help of tools. Now you have those various websites where you can download your wads and you can put it on there, and it'll um, these tools will help you get better at it. But now we're in a generation where tech is everywhere. Internet has become a need, not a want anymore. So there's lots of stuff. There's always room for improvement. Yeah, all these Middle Eastern players have good aim, so I'm pretty sure they're busy in aim trainers, putting in all the hours. So if you can put all these hours in aim trainers, I am 100% sure you can put all these hours coming to LAN, getting that LAN experience, and taking part in these tournaments. You know, that's how you become a good CSGO player. Also, just to mention, if you're looking to buy these ROG hardware and merc, head down to Golden Hall. They got all this stuff showcased. They also got some goodies for you. So go check it out, guys. Go get out right now. Go to Golden Hall. Where's these guys in action over there? Get those goodies. Buy yourself a nice new 360 hertz monitor from ROG. And yeah, get that FPS high. Get that tear-free screen gaming experience. Get those headsets. Go to Golden Hall right now. Huge shout out to them. Huge shout out to RG for making this happen. And I guess we're almost ready to go with the game. I guess. So, any more thoughts? Anything you want to add for our sponsors?
I mean, yeah, thank you to everyone. If it wasn't for all our sponsors, it's tough to make these things come together and work out. But yeah, we luckily we have the help of them, to support us and to guide us through. So again, thank you to 404 for organizing it. Thank you for our sponsors, Timer, ROG, Moon Nation, WizWorks, and of course Golden Hall for providing the venue because you can't have a LAN tournament without the venue, right? Without the PCs, without the hardware. So yeah, thank you to everyone for making this a possibility.
Yeah, guys, definitely go check it out. Golden Hall is an amazing place. It's an old place. It's been around for a very long time, and they got good hardware. It's a really good place to go chill out. They got pool. I also believe they have a cafeteria. You can get some food. You can get some pool games going, billiards. I don't know whichever games you guys like to prefer. Maybe they also have PlayStation, so you could get on there, play some Street Fighter, Tekken, or even FIFA with a bunch of friends over the weekend and have some fun. Otherwise, you can always come and play some CSGO. Play some five
Mhm.
man, 10 mans. Those are the good old days. 10 man lands. Those are the best things. I think I've always loved and enjoyed the most. 10 man lands. That's where you learn all these skills. If you want to learn to become a good player, start going to these lands and take part in those, be active, show up regularly, and learn things from other good players, playing against good players. And now there's a lot of stuff on YouTube as well which can help you out, you know and when I transitioned from CS Source to CS:GO, and I didn't play a lot of 1.6, so my understanding of the game was different. Because yeah, Source is a very different game. The aim mechanism is different. The maps are different from 1.6. Uh, Everything about it is different. CS had that huge wall bang mechanic, which was absent in CSS, and there was a lot of other things. The maps and the engine was a different engine. So I came to CS:GO and it was like a fresh new game for me when the update started to happen. So what I did, I started doing my research. I started looking up on YouTube. And believe me, guys, I went through all those guides. I started playing the game. I started coming to LAN. I started to, play the game actively. I started to put in hours, practice your aim, go to deathmatch, before you go and boot the game up. Don't instantly jump into a game. Give it a few minutes, let your eyes get used to, the screen, the lighting on your monitors. That's why, yeah, good monitors are very important, and ROG has blessed us with 360 hertz monitors. So check them out. Also, so that is important. You need to, keep improving, warm up before you play. And once you make that routine, regular and consistent, automatically you're going to get good at the game. You'll learn things. And then when it comes to mechanics, of course, you'll learn a thing or two, or you keep watching those water views, go into an empty server, put cheats on, put infinite ammo, try out different smokes, see what happens if I smoke here, what happens if I pop flash from here, what happens. Try all these things out. And when you experiment with all these things, you'll come up with a playstyle of your own and you're gonna enjoy it yourself. Doesn't matter if you're playing a 10 man, doesn't matter if you're playing a solo queue game on Face It, or doesn't matter if you're playing a ranked game on matchmaking. You're gonna have that fun because you have that exclusive playstyle for you know because the thing about games is sometimes it's so hard to read an opponent. So if you have a set plan of play, so I'm gonna do this play in this round, oh, I'm gonna pop this molly over here, I'm gonna flash over there, I'm gonna peek from there. So you have the set plays. It becomes so much easier for you to win easier rounds. And those challenging rounds, that's where you start to enjoy the games. Like, okay, I can do this over here, I can do this over here. So yeah, all these teams who are new, take that advice. I know some of you guys I've seen in the tournament so far have amazing game. Some of them are missing no scope shots. So take that advice. Go check it out. Use some practice, and I'm pretty sure by the time the next tournament happens, you guys will be in the finals or the semifinals, or probably in semis. Right? Anything to add on top
Sure.
of the yeah? Anything to add from the icing on the cake?
I mean, yeah, I mean, as you said, just practice and practice, right? It's the name of the game, and that's what it comes down to when it comes to a game, a setting like FPS, right? Because you just want to make sure your skills are sharp as possible, because the skill ceiling for, make when it comes to mechanics is it's ridiculous. If you think about it, theoretically, yeah, you could hit every single shot, and yeah, it's humanly possible. It's just a matter of being consistent enough and make sure you put in enough hours to allow yourself to hit as many shots as possible. So yeah, just keep playing and make sure you have fun, of course. Don't overdo it. Take your breaks. Breaks are very underrated, in my opinion. For not just for physical health, but also for your mental health, right? Playing again and again and again, game after game, is in no shape or form healthy. So take your breaks. Have your snacks, drink your water, stay hydrated, and yeah, to make sure you can focus.
And most importantly, guys, please take care of your physical health as well, because I've seen and I've heard from a lot of people in my years in FPS that a lot of people get their wrists injured or they have issues with their back. So guys, I recommend do some regular exercise so you maintain a good posture and you don't overwork your wrists. And that's why ROG is providing us with good mice options so your wrists stay as comfortable as it can. And they offer a variety of mice given how you use your wrist, as in if you're a wrist aimer and what type of grip you have. So make sure you check all these options out and pick one for yourself which you're most comfortable with. Do not go for something which is popular, because let's say a mouse works for someone with big hands, and what if you have small hands? It's not going to work out for you. So pick a mouse which suits your hands. Some people have huge hands, some people have tiny hands. So you need to find that perfect spot where your hands feel comfortable. That's very important. Otherwise, you'll be, out by 25. You'll be out with wrist injury. So that's very important. And we've seen in pro scenes a lot of players that are going through surgeries just to get their wrist and arms um, aligned and fixed correctly. So just make sure that's not over. That's also very important, as Autumn has mentioned. Always take breaks, and also make sure you eat well. If you don't eat well, you're gonna rage because you don't become angry. You become hungry when you don't eat. So make sure when you go to Golden Hole, that's the best thing. You can have your food and you can play the games at the same time because you can eat and play, so you don't rage anymore. So when your tummy is full, feel happy, and then you have a good gaming experience. So
Perfect.
just
Well
to move
said.
on
Yeah.
from it, yeah, just to move on from that, the game is almost underway, so we're gonna be having the veto anytime. Um, so maps. I think we're gonna see Inferno, Dust, and Mirage again, or is there something else you're gonna predict? I'm gonna go for maybe we might see an overpass. I don't know. I want to see these maps like really.
This is tough. Yeah, we might see the same maps, right? It might be a mirror of yesterday. But if I had to predict a new map, I would say it might be Nuke, right? It's also relatively a puggy map. You can do a lot of simple AXX. You can throw flashes over the roof and spawn. You can throw outside smokes. Very good way of conditioning the map. But otherwise, yeah, maybe these guys they felt comfortable on those maps they played yesterday. It was just maybe a few unlucky rounds and just bad calls. Maybe they fixed it and now they want to go back to those maps. We'll see. After all, those were the puggier maps, and in general, if it's not like a well drilled, hard oiled team, tier one team, a lot of people do prefer playing these simpler maps.
Well, I hope we see some nice maps or some variety of maps, because maybe that could be the deal breaker for these teams in lower bracket to, you know, get their a gel out of free card. Oh, everyone knows how to play these maps, but no one knows how to play Overpass. No one knows how to play Vertigo or Nuke. So if some of these teams already had the time to go over one of these maps and like, okay, we're gonna use this map. We got a bunch of strats for this, and we know how to play this map. Just go with it. Throw the other team off balance, and take that W. So I think the veto is here.
Okay, so we're getting ready into the game now. I see people typing ready in chat. Okay, yeah, we're just in warm up right now. People getting ready, typing their readies in chat. Everyone just chilling in spawn.
Oh, so
Making
we have
sure we're
Makaveli
all good.
versus
Yeah.
Content. Oh, this is gonna be a banger game, and we got Vertigo as a second map. So I'm very excited to see how Vertigo is played out. I believe it's who picked the so apparently it was
Yeah, so
wait,
this is
are we?
4DAG. Yeah, okay, there we go. We get the right team
Yeah.
names going on.
So Skill Masalas picked Vertigo, and Fordak picked Inferno. So this is gonna be an interesting one. And I want to see how these teams have prepped out Vertigo, because none of them played Vertigo yesterday. So let's see. I mean, we got our Negev King Headhunter, and boy better know was having a good game. Burning Soul had his moments as well, but Skittles Masala were very consistent yesterday. They they were just playing out really well. Their ops and their aim was on point, and the lurk from Animal Player, it was a delight to watch. So I guess we're almost ready to go. I think it's only two players on Skilled Masala who need to get ready, and we should be
Yeah,
underway
I
shortly.
mean, this game is gonna be pretty even if I have to say so myself. I mean, there are some good players on the server, right? And in terms of performance, I would say 4DAG did play better yesterday. They did play the better team, right? And unfortunately, they did lose. but performance-wise, they did good, right? Headhunter having some absolutely crazy rounds with the Negev. He's a negative connoisseur, so I've not seen one yet, and it's nice to see that someone's proficient with that gun, right? It's a very niche gun. Don't really use it. It's more of a meme gun. There are better options to choose from. So we'll see what happens here. How both teams approach the game. Do they like to go for defaults, or do they want to push mid? Do they want to take fast banana control, or play a utility game? So there's a lot of options to go with when it comes to Inferno, and we should be getting in pretty soon.
Well, okay? So before the game begins, let's have your score predictions.
I'll go with 16 to 11 for 4DAG. That is my prediction.
I think it's
And
gonna
what about
be
you,
16.
Nightwing?
It's gonna be a 16-10 for Skittles on this one, and we're gonna go to a third map, which is gonna be Mirage, I think. And let's see. I think we're gonna see a good close match, and it's gonna go all the way to map number 3. Because if it goes to Vertigo, I think 4DAG is definitely gonna. Also, Skittle Masalas, excuse me, correction, picked Vertigo. So if 4DAG wins Inferno, then Skittles is definitely gonna take Vertigo for a fact.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting one, right? It's a breath of fresh air. Finally, we do see a different map in the pool, and Vertigo is a very interesting one. Interesting rotations, very different ways of using utilities. It's not a very exec heavy map. It's a lot of fights and timings that you have to smartly take. So we do get in the pistol round here. We do have 4 mollies. That's so interesting. I have not seen that. 4 mollies and 4 flashes on the side of CTs. They want to take control quick. Banana here. But the T's are
Oh, look
smart
at
to
the
this, and they're lucky. They're
burning
running through
damage.
apps. Yeah, they're
Oh,
going through
they
apps
got
here. They're gonna
they
pop
still got
out.
one molly for the apps if they can molly apps, but no, that molly's gone down. Animal first taken down, and there comes the trade as all the players move out from parts. One goes down, and now Kash is on the flank. He gets one. Oh, there's a nice nade by Boy Better Know on Infernus. Now
Yeah, he got
3v3.
dinked up by
Post
Headhunter, right?
plant.
He stays true to his
Post
name.
plant. No kits on any side. One flash on sides of Skittle. Now Cash takes another beautiful headshot, and Captain Big Tate gets 2, and that should be the round. Really nice retake by Skittles, and really interesting strategy going for 4 mollies. I thought they were just gonna go for armor, but this is the first time I've seen mollies being played in pistol round. Apparently, yeah. I mean, sure, we do see a lot of teams buying nades in the first round, but mollies, that's an interesting one.
Yeah, I mean they wanted to stop the push, right? They know very well that these teams love to rush. It's just been the name of the game. I mean, everyone's been rushing the whole past 2 days. So why not just
But
buy some
here
mollies and
comes the
force them
force
to
from
rush?
the T's. They don't want to go eco, so they bought a bunch of SMGs and they're looking to rush it down. Bunch of nades in banana by the T's, and they're looking to move forward with the Mac 10. David spots one, gets one on Keto, and now forgot there can be a guy in CT, and Captain Big gets one, and Headhunter takes
Yeah.
him off. So now post-plan situation, the force spy working out for the T's. Cash trying to spam that smoke, almost gets Headhunter, and only then he puts him down to 5 HP. And there's one guy coming into Banana, and Boy Better Know he is gonna try to win that challenge. The smoke's this flash comes out from CT. Animal player pushing out, gets one. Can he finish the second one? No, he can't, but he does eventually. But Max 7 with beautiful timing and gets
Yeah,
both of these
beautiful
kills.
spray honestly on the P90. The P90 shoots so fast, right? It's just not that easy to control the spray, but maybe it's a gun he's very well versed with. And yeah, good 2K there towards the end. Nice trades. They didn't really expect the guy in oranges. So yeah, now CTs are opting for a similar buy, but with nades this time. They want maybe the molly on banana to stop the push, and possibly 4 nades down mid.
Oh, they're all of
But
them going banana. It's a B rush. It's a banana rush. Oh my god, Infernus missed that nade. I hope it doesn't do
yeah,
any
but it
damage to
doesn't
the
really matter
team.
because the T's are smart. Again, they're going towards A, but do they know they're being pushed from the back? Boy Better Know gets
And
3
Better Know
kills.
gets 2, gets 3, and doesn't get the 4th one. But Captain Big is gonna recover that AK, and now it's all down to Infernus and Captain Big. Captain Big got that AK, but that AK is going to be taken away from them, and he's got a Molly on his hand. Max 7 doing the job with the P90. This is already looking like a very close game, back and forth. Both the teams know each other's weakness, and they're going to exploit that weakness.
Yeah, I mean CTs have a buy available to them, but it's kind of wretched. It's not complete. It's not exactly what they wanted. You know, they invested a lot of utility in the past few rounds that they had, and now they're lacking. It's interesting because this is the buy round here, and the T's also have an interesting buy. You know, an MP7 and a P90 in the mix, and they're going towards the A side again. But the C4 is lagging behind in ramp. They're waiting for a push either on mid or banana. So
Well,
you
looks
see here
like
Captain
the slow
Big,
play
yeah,
coming in, and
beautiful
Captain Big
timing.
gets one. Now it's all down to Animal Player. Gets one, gets two. So that puts the T's at a massive disadvantage now. 2 players left, and 5 players for them to find. And Headhunter gets one, so that eases the pressure off a bit. So still got 4 more players to find by the T's. 50 seconds almost left in the time. One smoke on the T side and one molly. No flash is available. There's one flash on the side of CT and no utility on the CT side. So this is looking like a doable round for the T's. And Headhunter gets one more. So this is looking more likely for the T's to get this round. But
Oh, he
Animal
didn't spot
Player
the
is in a
pixel.
really
He
good
saw him.
spot. But Animal Player also goes down, but Kash is there to trade them. Really good positioning by Animal Player in that corner. Otherwise, this could have been a round going the way of Vordak. But nice attempt by Headhunter going for those kills.
Yeah, valiant effort by him, right? He gets 2 really good timings. One by apps and the second one by quad. Gets 2 freebies and well, he didn't spot the third guy. He was on his screen. He spotted a pixel, but he couldn't relay that info. And that cost him the round because it allowed the rotation to come in. And now we see a bait smoke setup. I like that. So he puts a smoke to think that make the T's think that they're playing passive, but no, there's a guy holding behind it. But the T's are not falling for the bait. But again, they're playing default. I like this. They're slowing it down, right? The general consensus of these teams were to play really fast, but now they're slowing the pace down and they're making the CTs really think,
So Captain
force some
Big
fights.
super low, and Animal Player also taking a lot of damage and picking up one. So an early advantage for the CTs already. But low HPs, oh, that was close. But low HP still advantage. And that's one gets two. Cash with a good prey transfer on those two. And now it's all down to Burning Soul to prove himself. He's worthy again. He gets one. Captain Big is also low towards that side. So now the rotations are starting to come in. And Keto
Yeah, they
knows
should be
there's he could
aware.
be. The Keto probably knows that he's coming all the way from CT spawn. And he's got the angle right. And yeah, he definitely gets that kill. But good effort and really good play by Cash there with the 2 kills, and that was good spray transfer, holding it Arch all by himself without any utility. So huge props to him for making that play happen.
Yeah, so now we're back on an eco for Fordag, and they're just investing in light pistols and some utility. They have a few smokes here. I wonder how they're going to use those, and they're going B, probably some to extinguish the mollies and just push towards CT here. It's gonna be a spam by Infernus. Nice 2k, but he falls to Savio. Kito's back with the third kill. Pushing into the site. Kito's holding it down pretty well. He gets even the third. What a huge hold by him. I mean, he was all alone there. If he went down, right, there could have been a smoke on CT and it might have gotten dangerous.
Well, Skittles trying to build that economy up and got those rounds going. So they got a 2-round lead over here. But for Dag, each round is still super close. Just individual performance coming out from Skittles Masala. But however, we don't want to underestimate Fordag. They did put up a good show yesterday, and they still got a lot of fighting to show to us so far.
Yeah, we might have to see the Negevs from Headhunter.
Yeah,
He's
we
going
didn't
to
even
the
get to the
he's going
part
to
where
the
Negevs
trusty
come out.
AK.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the negatives haven't even come out yet, so we're waiting for those to come out. Animal player gets gets one. Cash with the headshot through the smoke, and now it's down. Captain Big is going down. Cash still holding that site all alone by himself. Can he get them? But no, boy better no gets that. But now it's a 2 versus 1. Does he know that both the players are not there? But he hasn't planted the bomb. That gives the CTs more time to rotate. And the CTs are almost there, and he hasn't planted the bomb. What is he trying to do? Is he trying to bait one off? And he gets one kill. So now 1v1. 45 seconds on the clock. And Furnace looking to find the last T remaining.
Yeah, he
However,
doesn't want to
Infernus
make
with
the
no
same
utility,
mistake.
but Boy
Mm.
Better knows, got that smoke, got that nade,
It's all
and
comes
got
down to
that
timing.
confidence, and he's gonna get that clutch. Beautiful play coming by Boy Better Know. Isolating all these CTs one by one, being patient by not planting the bomb. It kind of had me worried because he didn't plant the bomb and the CTs had time to rotate, but good job by him by isolating the CTs one by one and taking the stalls in. Bring the round home. So very close game still. 4-3. Very early to say anything as well. The negatives haven't been pulled out yet, but this could go either way.
Yeah, again, not a very good buy for the T's, but they want to ramp up the pace a little bit. Quick, fast up, mid take, a little bit of pressure, but you can't really win that fight with a Mac 10, right? You need to be up and close. And now these T's that were sitting in ramp are slowly dispersing out. One guy going towards banana, and then the other three are just lagging behind. They want to hit this B site. They have ample utility for this hit. And the CTs are playing somewhat passive. They're giving all this space to the Ts. Let's see if that's a mistake. They don't have any counter utility. Oh, there comes a flash. But the smoke fails. I think that was supposed to be for coffins, right? And now that angle is open. And Keto abusing the fact that they didn't use the coffin smoke takes them by surprise. But Burning Soul with the 2 kills.
Oh, Cash, can he get it? He gets that kill. So now bomb's been dropped. Boy Better Knows the only one alive. He got 3 CT circling him all the way around. One from is coming. Oh, so there's no one in banana. So there's 2 coming in CT, 1 coming in construction. But he's completely surrounded and he has no way to go. And eventually he's going to go down to Captain Big. So good play by Cash again. Holding coffins and getting that pick. I believe if there was a coffin smoke, maybe there was a better chance for Fordak to win that, but still too early to say anything. 5-3 is the score. Each round is getting closer and closer. And now Fordak is going to go for an eco. We got the CZ again. Oh man, I love a good CZ rush. And let's see. Also, looks like they're opting for a banana rush right now. And hopefully, if they have a smoke, they can use that smoke to cross. And looks like the smoke is coming and the flash is out as well. Infernus is in a tough spot, and he only gets one, and he's gonna die to the Glock Rain. And Fiddlemeister in a
Trigger
really good
discipline.
spot, but
Oh no, he only gets one?
he only gets 1 kill. So now the T's will be able to cross, but they're not crossing. Instead, they're going back. They recovered those guns.
Yeah, so I mean, look, the CTs are falling for it really hard. The T's are pretty much
Oh, the
about to
CTs
storm
are
into
still.
A
Oh,
site.
this is so smart. This is so smart from Fordak. They're all the way already in A site. And they're gonna get that plant and post plant set up real soon. And they got Savio De Silva with the AK. I believe he's gonna pass out the AK to Max 7. But here comes the CTs, completely confused, guys. What just happened? This is so smart. And now look at Savio De Silva. Oh my God, he almost had him. He's on 19 HP. But
Yeah, that was a bit
I thought
audacious, right?
he
That was
should
the only
have given
rifle.
the AK to his friends. Yeah, Max 7 was on full HP. Given that AK to him, and Headhunter gets taken down. Max 7 all by his own in pit, trying to buy as much time as he can, but eventually goes down. But huge round coming in from Fordag. They only invested in 2 flashes and a smoke and 1 CZ, and they got away with that round. Look at the money they have. They even planted the bomb. Everyone's got an average of 4.5, 5,000. in the bank. Now they can go for a full proper buy and then bring the gap closer. And Skittles are
Yeah,
definitely
for
feeling the
sure.
pressure. They're definitely feeling it that they're getting outplayed. They're getting these mind games by Fordak are definitely starting to work.
Yeah, I mean, now it depends what they want to do, right? They went towards B a few times and it does not work out. So they always seem to be pushed back by Utility and Keto holding down B very well. Same as Cash, he's getting those impact frags to stop the push. But here it is,
Oh,
nice
that's
flick
beautiful
onto
headshot.
Headhunter. Good readjustment, yeah. And this is something different from the T's, right? We haven't really seen them hit the app side. They've been leaving this quite alone. They've been ignoring that part of the map, and now they decide to hit it slightly late. Thing is, there's no banana control, right? And the CTs know this. There has been no barrage of utility compared to the past few rounds. So again, it's just kind of readable and predictable in a sense. Yeah, now we see the T's starting to move up. It is a 3-on-5. They need some picks here.
Oh, nice shot
The
from the
kill
Savvy.
and
De Silva
pit.
tries to go for the smoke spray, but doesn't get it. But was pretty exposed in that position. That Animal player was easily being able to take him out. Oh, there's a nice nade. Does some damage. But Max 7, no, that's the C4. And now Animal player, really good hold by him towards A side in pit. Gets those important 3 frags.
Yeah, I honestly like that play from the T's, right? They try to move away from banana, move away from the B site. But the issue is, if you stop applying pressure on that tight choke, pretty much the only entrance to the B site, CTs know what you're doing. They know you're about to hit A, whether it's apps or it's mid, they will be ready and they can set up crossfires, right? And Animal player does a great job. He takes a fight in short and he repositions the pit. That's a great reposition. But now we're back to the B rush. There's so much
Look at
significant
the
damage
nade
done.
damage done. But now, what do the T's want to do? Are they gonna keep holding that banana, or they want to give it up? Smokes are coming out from CTs. Good smokes in mid and towards boiler to get that mid control by the CTs. Definitely showing that they've done their homework coming to the series, both teams. So now, let's say Fordak got 1 minute, almost 1 minute on the clock. No more smokes, and still
Yeah,
got
this
2
one's
flashes and a
tough,
nade.
right?
And they're just gonna peek one by one and feed Keto some kills for the sets. And Infernus gets one. And Cash still
Yeah, this
alive,
one's
coming
tough.
in. And I believe the run's gonna be over right here. Max 7 gets one somehow. Tries to get the second, but it's not gonna be successful. Again, the importance of smokes. They need to save those smokes if they want to hit towards B. Without smokes, they cannot enter B. And if they keep peeking B like that, it's just kind of like you're feeding the guy in B free frags every round. You gotta get those smokes so you can actually cross into that bomb site. So you need those smokes ready. Maybe you need to use 1 or 2 of the smokes to cancel off the molly, but you need at least 2 or 3 smokes to go into that bomb site, 1 into CT and 1 into coffins to take the site and then re-smoke CT when you need it. But looks like Fordak doesn't go for that approach. And again, we only see 2 smokes on Fordak.
Yeah, good opening pick by Max 7 here, right? He goes towards apps and gets a good timing. But again, the molly from CTs are good. The utility usage is pretty decent here. They're understanding the game quite well. And that's a good tag on Cash. It's not quite the kill. It's still a 4v4. But they are storming into the site, and Cash is in a tough position. Can he get more than one? Animal player is holding down this pit area so well.
Oh, Cash with that last flick on Savio was just right on point. 9-3 now. Skills definitely picking up the momentum as we move towards the half, towards the end of the half. So 9-3 the score. Skittles got a nice round lead going to that second half, and they'd be very happy to have at least 10 rounds on board against Fordak. But head hunter any side with the negatives on the CT side can be real intimidating. So you gotta stack up as many rounds you can on the first half.
Yeah, I think Headhunter has a lot of confidence, right? You see maybe they're not getting too much success in their plays, but it does feel like they're confident. They are still doing these B rushes, even though they keep getting shut down. Like, look, they're losing the gunfights, right? But it's still a
Oh,
positive that they're going for
nice.
them.
Nice peek by Animal Player getting those 2 picks.
Yeah, and then
And
Max
now
7
Max
stuck at
7
spawn,
all
still
on his
buying
own.
guns.
I believe we have a tech boss coming in. And looks like this round's gonna go the way of skills as well. So 10-3 the scoreline. And now we have a timeout coming in from the T side. So I think they just want to talk over and just discuss on what's going wrong. The only thing Fordak needs to do is they need to be patient. They need to bait out that CT utility. Bait that utility out. Get your smokes ready for lineups. Get the smokes in and take those bump sites. Because once I've seen the rounds where they take the bump sites and they play for and they force the CTs on a retake, they're more likely to win those rounds rather than just going in for contact and they just keep dying out in the open because there's no smokes.
Yeah, true. And honestly, I mean, what would be nice for Fordag right now is if they could throw a fake, right? It worked so well on an eco round that it pulled all the rotates to B. So why not go for a fake again? Maybe get some good apps presence and then hit the B site, right? But they're opting for another B rush. They don't want to. They want to keep trying it until it works.
Oh,
But
Infernus
I
gets
don't
2
know.
by better
It doesn't
no.
look too good.
One, and now trades are coming in. Now it's a 2v3. But are the smokes gonna land in time, or is Kashlinky gonna land earlier than that? So the smokes are out. He's gonna pop flash over the top, but he's not gonna peek there. He's gonna come,
Damn.
and again, there's no smokes for Coffin, so pretty easy for Cash to just look into the bomb site, and another successful retake coming in from Skills Masala.
Yeah, I mean, Animal Player also looking like a different person, right? He's playing so much better than he did yesterday. Yesterday, when we watched him, he was always last alive. He's not really getting any impact frags. So now he's getting these good kills, right, on retakes. He's getting the crucial kills on apps, and he's holding down Pit so well. He's anchoring that area so damn good. And you know what? Pit is one of the most important spots on this map. It's such a make or break spot. So if you're able to hold that down, that's a huge asset for your team.
100%. But now let's move as we move to the final round of this half. 11-3 is looking
Whoa.
to score. But that's another tag through the smoke, and Captain Big again with that apartment play keeps getting that pick again and again. Headhunter gets that trade, and now 4v4. Got a couple of smokes on the T side. All they gotta do is just use the smokes and get into that bomb site. Get those smokes out. Block that line of sight from CTs, and Burning Soul gets that pick through the smoke. And now all they gotta do is clear that graveyard spot. They're eventually gonna be successful in doing that. So now the bomb site is open. So now a 3v2 retake coming in from the CTs. But now here's the problem. 2 guys on T side are very low, 9 and 6 HP. Savio on 6 HP, and Burning Soul on 9. So if Savio gets that kill, oh no, he's not gonna be able to get that. But now it's down to Infernus, who's got 9 HP, and Boy Better Know's got 100. So this
Yeah,
is
but there's a
looking.
crossfire, right? There it is.
This is looking like a good crossfire, and eventually they're gonna get it. So again, as mentioned, if they go into the bomb site and they play for a retake, the game is easier for them. But however, they're unsuccessful to enter the bomb site with poor utility usage, which I think they need to work on if they want to bring this series back,
For
and they
sure,
want
yeah.
to and they want to progress through this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, so far it's a great showing from Skittles, right? Much better utility usage, and they seem to understand the game much better, right? As I said, it still feels like a 50-50 game. It's just the utility difference is so big at the moment, and it seems like they've come in today with a game plan. Skittles Masala, they're rushing up mid. This is a good take, and they're pushing the CTs back, and they're going all the way back towards the site. They're going to engulf this site completely, but somehow the CTs are coming on top.
Oh, Savio with the great position in the pit holds them off well, but now the lurker is dead from mid, and Max 7 eventually closes it out again. Savio with the good nade damage and good follow up from Pit, and now this is what
The
we're waiting
negatives.
for. This is what we're waiting for. The negs have been out. They brought out the negatives, and now we're gonna see the action where the CT start to tilt Skittles Masala. But one thing I have to mention again in both these teams, the utility usage seems to be pretty below average. I mean, for that, they usually just throw away their utility in the first 20 seconds. Skittles do wait for to use their utility, but again, they just keep they don't have the best utility usage when it comes to that. And again, the negatives coming in play. In fairness, the last man alive, and now he's gonna be looking for that guy. But oh, he gets spotted by breaking that balcony glass, and now Max 7 knows where exactly this last player is. So now, Boy Better Know is going to be looking towards that second mid door, and eventually he gets that. So again, yeah, just coming back to it, utility usage in both teams not that great.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how the dynamic changes here, right? Because the way you use utility and how you utilize it on both sides are very different. CT is a very, when it comes to utility, it's very delay based, and it's just basically trying to hold off the push. But on the T's, it's the opposite. You try to take control, you know, set up your teammates, and okay, let's see. We have to always think about the amount of smokes on the CTs because Inferno can be a little bit scary when it comes to time if you're defaulting as a T. Are you able to make the CTs expand their smokes because that is able to hold off of choke points which are really tight. And you can see there's only 2 smokes left on the CTs. There's a minute and 20 seconds left. And while the T's have lost the first 2 rounds on this side, I feel like they have a good game plan going into this, right? They had nice rushes and everyone's on the same page. And you see animal players lurking again. Will that puller rotate though? Yes, it will. So Boy Better Knows rotating now, and this is a chance for the T's to hit the B site. Animal player has done his job to lurk inside apps, and now he's regrouping with his team to hit S5 onto B.
So the smokes are coming out for the T's right now as we speak. The smokes are out. Oh, but look at Headhunter. How is he staying there? Is he boosted on top of someone?
Yeah, there's a crate there that you can get on top and you get a nice vision on short. But here's the real hit. And well, even though if Captain Big goes down, that's fine because it keeps the rotates there. And this round is effectively over if they play it right. Yeah, they have a smoke left. They have a flash. Once that smoke is gone, they can set up another fight with the flash. There it is. The smoke is it's on CT. This round is pretty much done. Even if you kill Cash inside construction, it's still over.
And Infernus gets
Infernus,
one, looks for the second. It's now down to Headhunters to look for these 3 players. He's only got a flashbang. Time's running out. He's got a kit, but that's not gonna work out. Skittles still pushing that lead. 12-6. Looking to convincingly close this map.
Yeah, as I said, right, the game plan is there. They have a double pump fake. You don't really see that much. It's not very easy to coordinate, a plan like that, and it's not easy to execute for sure because it relies on the lurker at the beginning to get a kill. An animal player does that very well. He gets the kill on apps and he immediately go back mid, throw a smoke down, and yeah, suddenly there's 3 players on A. And just a great fake overall, makes the site hit on B much easier. Again, slow and methodical for Skittles Masala. I like it. I like the CS that's coming out of them right now. They're taking control slowly by slowly, and they're using their smokes well, but this position is overlooked.
Oh, Savvy gets 2. Great positioning by him, and Cash gets 1 pick. I don't know. I think he got that wall bang through coffins. Yep, that was the coffin. Oh, look at the positioning on yellow, but I better know, doesn't react. Nice wing break, Cash.
Yeah, and guess what? Cash still has a smoke. He's been holding on to this so well, and the utility is still there. Is he going to use a smoke soon? He should be using it pretty soon, but he is stuck in construction with low HP. Nice offline goal
Cash
by him. Nice
doing the
picks to
work,
hold.
trying to get more, and he gets one more pick.
Yeah,
So
he almost gets the ace there.
really good performance coming up from Cash. This guy's on fire this map. He was popping off yesterday as well, but today he's a different man. He's almost at 25 kills so far, with the highest kills on the CTs is Boy Better Know with 14. I don't know why Headhunter is so quiet. He hasn't picked up the negative yet. He only picked up the negative for one round and
Yeah, he's
hasn't
picked
been
it up a
working
few
out.
times, and that's about it. I mean, his team is putting him in a tough situation, right? They're forced to eco, but look at the nade damage. They know they love this banana play. And there's so many players, all 10 players on this site.
Oh,
Nice
that was a
damage by Boy
stack
Better
up.
Know,
Boy
and this
Better
is the
Know.
winnable round.
Max 7. Oh, he's. But Keto got all the utility in the world. He can use all the utility, and he could just wait and wait. But Keto, does he know? Oh, Max 7. That's a smart move. Pick that AK up and go back. Reassess the situation. But the thing is, Keto does have armor. So Max 7, if he gets shot with one bullet, the aim punch is gonna throw him off. But
Yeah, but Kito's
Keto is
gonna die
not
to
good.
one bullet anyway. So, I mean, the 5 HP is not much
Oh,
of a
Max
consideration
7
here.
also's got a molly as well. So if he hits that molly right, a tickle of the Molotov will kill Keto as well. This is very close. If Max 7 brings this round back, I believe Fordak is gonna make a comeback in this half. And
Yeah,
he's
this is a
clearly
big one.
checking every
It
spot.
should
Oh,
go.
he's read it
Oh, the
really
molly's
well.
perfect.
The molly is really perfect. He knows this guy's not over there. Could be coming, but he doesn't have a kid. That's the problem. He spots him, but is he gonna go for the kill? And he gets it, but unfortunately,
There's no
I don't
time,
think so. There's enough time. But really
for
smart
sure.
play by Kino Meister. That he ran away and went for that A play, but really good eco coming in from Fordak. But again, unfortunately, that's a bit too late to get such rounds in the game because Skittles are already up 14. And Fordak's still sitting on 6 rounds. They gotta win those rounds.
Yeah, I mean, even if it was an eco, right? It did come down to 1v1, and the CTs read the situation correctly. They did stack B with a bunch of good nades there, but couldn't capitalize on the round, even though it was so close. And it might bite them now because now the lead has gone to 8 rounds. That is a lot of rounds to come back on the CT. Relies on luck, maybe even good string of rounds, but see again the T's are playing so well, right? They're spacing out well. They're going all over the map. They're taking control, and Banana is taken by the T's by one player.
Burning Soul taking some damage over there. So now he's down to 19 health. So health advantage onto T's as well. Now down to 5. Oh, Animal Player gets one on Savio. This guy just keeps getting off. Getting, he just kept. Oh, I'm sorry, I can't find words right now, but he keeps dying on angles where absolutely exposed everywhere. And now Headhunter finally gets a kill with the scout. There's no option
Yeah,
play so
good
far in this
recovery.
game.
True.
Cash gets in 1, gets 2. No op so far in this map, and Inferno you do usually play an op or
Cash.
2.
Okay.
He's
31
got 3.
kills.
2 HP. Boy Better Know again. He's got a hurdle to climb, but it's not gonna happen, and he's gonna go down. Man, oh man. Skittles are just mowing them down. They haven't been able to give Fordak any rounds on the CT side on the second half. And they're just
Yeah.
walking past
It was
them.
just the pistol and the bonus, right? So after that, they've been struggling a lot. They're unable to get any rounds on the board. And well, buy is not good. Definitely not good for the CTs. That won't help their situation at all. And Cash is getting multi-kill after multi-kill. And you see now Max 7's trying to take control. They know, they are aware that they've been losing this
Max
apps
7
presence. And
gets
now they
30.
win. He
That's
wins the
now
round.
that's
That
good
should
Counter
be it.
Strike. Getting that first pick, Burning Soul with the Max 7, but why is he playing at such a long range? He should be playing sandbags with that Max 7. Or maybe on the orange box. Oh, Headhunter.
Oh,
Beautiful headshot through that smoke. Max 7, again, in a very good position. Gets the bomb down. Cash still fighting mid. Savio gets one. And Furnace trades him off right away. Now, 3-1. In Furnace.
yeah. I
Map
mean, in
point
fairness,
for Skittles, though.
ooh.
Burning Soul tries to shoot them in the back. Goes with the Strike 7. And gets him. Still doable for Dak, but they gotta win at least 8 or 9 rounds in a row. So yeah, it's gonna be 8 rounds in a row to win this game, or take it to overtime at least. You gotta win those rounds, man. Gotta win 8 rounds in a row. Go for that streak. Break the economy of the T's, and take it to overtime, and put the enemy team, put Skittles under severe pressure. But looks like Headhunter is starting to wake up. But he hasn't pulled out the negative yet.
Yeah, I mean, this is a standard B hit, right? Again, we have a lurk with Infernus on mid. If he gets killed, it would be huge. But he
Oh,
does
he
manage to
eventually
get
gets.
Headhunter.
Oh, the crossfire was a bit poor from Fordak right there, but looks like a B hit is coming out of Skittles Masala, and Max 7 still holding those apartment angle. And now, by the rest of the CTs, the T's are rushing towards B. Only Boy Better Know back in Coffins was pretty exposed, but he gets taken down as well. So now, 2v3. The T's are gonna pick up those guns. And now it's all down to Maxov and Savio to bring this game home, or salvage whatever's left, or you're going to the second map.
Yeah, I mean, Savio gets taken down, right? But Cash is
Cash
still
gets
on
one,
fire.
and Cash, what a beautiful game this man had. I think he's got like 35 kills so far, and what a game this guy had. Convincing win for Skittles. For Dak, unable to find that answer on both sides, on the T and CT. And I also believe this was their this was their map pick as well. So I don't know what went wrong. Break it down for me, Autumn.
Yeah, I mean, Skittles just playing a much better game, right? Their game plan looking good. Every single round they had, a good mindset on what needs to be done, which areas of the map they wanted to control. And not just that, they went a step beyond, right? They started reading the enemy. They understood what was going on, and they adapted far, far better than Fordag. So, I mean, yeah, props to them. They did good. That was, I think, one of the first games that I've seen a team attempting to read and, use some different strats within different rounds. And yeah, it pays dividends, right? They do great. They win the rounds convincingly, and they even won a couple ecos here and there. Nice shots from both teams. Um, Regardless, and utility usage, of course, a huge difference in skill when it comes to that. Just missed smokes from the four dag, no flashes to set up the B push. So that's what happens. If you CS is not only aim, so of course you have to set up your players, you have to time your flashes and your smokes, and good lurks as well from Skittles. Getting impact frags on the lurks as well, not just pushing blind and dying. Even if you're faking, it is always worthwhile to get a couple of kills. That really solidifies the fake and makes sure that the rotates don't come to the other side.
Well, just one thing. I'll just add it up again. As I mentioned earlier, the utility usage from Fordak was absolutely poor. A lot of times they got exposed when crossing towards A. Their smokes were not down, or they were overusing their utility when they were trying to go to B. They didn't have any utility by the time they crossed banana, so they use everything in banana. And by the time you get towards the side, you have no utility getting to the side, and because of that, you're exposed from different angles, and there's nothing much they could have done to win that. But yeah, that was our map pick, and it doesn't surprise me that they picked a map and they lost that map. However, we got Vertigo coming up. So don't go anywhere, guys.
Interesting
We're
map.
gonna take a short, yeah, interesting map. I really look forward to see those new maps. So I haven't seen them in a long time. We're gonna take a quick short break, and then once we come back, we're gonna take you to the map 2, which is gonna be where to go. So stay tuned, and we will be right back.
breaking the ground. 'Cause there ain't no stopping love. So there ain't no stopping love. No, there ain't no stopping love. There ain't no stopping
Okay, so we're back. Next map,
Well,
Vertigo
welcome
starting.
back, everyone. We are back.
Yeah,
Skittles on CT, Ferdag on T's, and interesting one. First time we're gonna see Vertigo.
yeah, this is gonna be a good one. It's a very different map to what we've been watching, right? Different strats, different ways of approaching the map. Mid isn't approached too much on this map, right? It's mostly to do with the sites. Mid is more of a lurking position, and we'll see if the CTs have, set smokes, for example, for a ramp off spawn. That's a huge changer, right? If you're able to hit that smoke, you can stop the fast push and throw in mollies and good flashes. There's a lot of lineups to do on this map. Let's see if we can see good performances from this side of Skittles, right? It is not their pick, so depends on them how they approach the map. Can they match the way that Four Daggers is gonna approach?
Well, you know what I'm gonna say? Fordag's gonna bring out those negatives because this map you can do a lot of spamming with negatives.
That's very true. There are a lot of jokes that you could just spam out, right? So, anyways, we're ending the pause time now. We're going to the game. Looks good already. We have two flashes and a molly from Cash. So, I mean, when you see, a strange combination like that, two flashes and a molly, hopefully we have something set here. Probably the molly's going to go towards sandbags. It's going to be a classic fast A play. Let's see. Yep, that is what we're gearing towards. It is most likely a fast A play
Burning
through
Soul
ramp.
trying to burn them down through that
Molly towards sandbags.
mid area, and
Oh.
looks like they're going for a fast push towards A. And they're gonna be instantly getting shut down. Now it's just two more left. Infernus gets one. Captain Big and Infernus. And now it's a 2-on-2. Oh! Infernus gets Savvy. Now it's down to Max 7 to get these two kills. But he's all the way out at the right position. All he's gonna do is pick them off one by one. But now both of them are low HP. So Infernus is at 18. Captain Big. But Captain Big
the
with the nice
swing.
shot. The swing shows no mercy. And now for Dag. Oh wait, there's something wrong with the names, I believe. So guys, there's some confusion on the names on the scoreboard. So please be patient as they switch around. So that's gonna be Skittles on the CT's T side, and for Dag on the uh, Fordak is gonna be on the CT and Skittles are gonna be on the T side. So there, we're gonna momentarily fix that up for you guys. We apologize for the tiny inconvenience, but nothing our team can fix, and it's gonna take a few seconds, and it should be all sorted out really soon.
Yeah, it should be okay. Things like this happen, right? We haven't come to LAN for a while. Players are on new setups. These things are bound to happen. They're pretty much unavoidable. Every time a LAN goes on, something like this happens. So we can't discredit Golden Hall, right? Everything's been provided to us. We're grateful for it, and great shout out to them. Huge props for allowing this LAN to happen.
Yeah, indeed, but there's one thing I believe even Golden Hole can't fix is you guys gotta keep in mind that CSGO is quite an old game, and they're still running on the previous engine, which is the Source engine, the first Source engine. They haven't moved on to Source 2, unlike Dota 2 has. So, given how they keep updating those maps and changes, there's a limitation towards the engine itself. So, I did some research and studying about how they're actually running this engine is in such a way is they make all these content in Source 2, and then all of this is ported into Source 1. So when this happens, you will have a lot of technical issues, and that's nothing your hardware can do about it, is because everything is, it's just the engine is unable to, process all these things, right? So while ago there was this bug where your game would freeze, and there were so many other bugs where your game would alt tab, And it happened at pro level many times where the game would get stuck and there would be rounds which would, you know, get replayed or, you know, just get denied because someone got screen got frozen or they got timed out because yeah. So this has a lot to do with the engine. But one thing I gotta say, Golden Hall, they do usually have the best hardware for players to come and play on. I mean, they had Alienwares back then. I believe they have something bigger even now. I haven't been to Golden Hall in a few years now, but they do have very good hardware. So let's just all blame CSGO and the Source Engine for having such problems, not Golden Hall.
Yeah, of course not. You know, I mean, also another thing to touch upon, as you see in chat, right? Four Dags talking about how they've never played this map. Maybe they let it slip through by mistake. Little fluff on their side, but yeah, Skittles, I mean, they're all puggers, right? They've most likely played this map many times. I know personally, Infernus does like this map. He's even done set smokes for this map. So hopefully we see those smokes from him. You know, he has some lineups with his flashes and mollies. He understands the map pretty well. Maybe he had some influence or say in picking this map. So I want to see something special from him this game. He already had 2 kills in the pistol, right? Two beautiful refrags. So I mean, he has enough money to go for an AK. I'd like to see him, you know, take the initiative on this map. He's probably the one with the most information and understanding on how to approach it, and probably Cash as well, right? Cash is he pugs a lot as well. I've seen his name many times. So hopefully we can get it going soon. Again, just slight issues. Hope everyone can bear with us just for a little bit more.
Well, looks like we're almost going back into the game as the buy comes out and should be live any moment now.
Yeah, looks like we're all good. Just making sure everyone's ready to go. Then we can get the show started again. And as you said, Headhunter already has the Negev out. They're opting to force in this round. And honestly, this map isn't too bad to force on because there's so many tight angles, close proximity fights. It enables the right atmosphere for a force. And look at Skittles, man. 5 SMGs, 4 MAC-10s with a heavy belt of utility on each player. This is bound to be a fast round. Hopefully they change it up. You know, they've conditioned that A sight on the pistol. Maybe the CTs are going to think, okay, they won the round there. Maybe they're going to go back. But no, they're going, yeah, look at this. They're changing it up. They're going towards B. This is a fast play. Good flash over the top using that window. Max7 in a good position to get a multi-frag. He does significant damage. But he's out in the open and he gets traded.
Still. And the bomb goes down.
Yeah.
Savio just coming in with 1, 2. And now Cash all his own. Gets 1, gets a second. Can he get the 3rd and 4th? He's got a molly. He's got some time. Bomb's ticking. And Nate's gonna do some damage to him. He's gonna go look for that color now.
Gone for the 1v4.
But it's Headhunter, the Negev Maestro. And he's gonna throw that smoke. Time's running out. Is he able to connect it? Yes, he's been able to connect it. But is there enough time to get that bomb down? Can he defuse it? Is there almost enough time? No.
That's a 1v4 from Cash. That's gonna hurt, right? I mean, Cash even had the possibility of using his molly, but he doesn't want to risk it. He's very close to dying. It's a really nice 1v4. He doesn't get the final kill, but it's okay. He buys enough time. He plays it smart. He plays it around the boxes. It's a beautiful maneuver by him. Maybe a bit of a whiff from some of the players on 4DAG, but either way, it's the round for Skittles. And again, they're forcing. I think they realize that forcing isn't too bad on this map, right? You just need to go close and look. Max7 is close up with the MP5. He can definitely get a kill here, but no, he's exposed. He doesn't know his angles.
Cash gets what Headhunter back with the negative, and he's gonna be taken out. But you know, one thing I want to highlight is this is like the second or third time for Dak has been losing those rounds because of they don't have a kit. So why don't they just they need to invest in those kits, man? Gotta buy one kit at least on each side. You know, these tiny,
Yeah,
tiny things,
true.
they matter a lot. Like, you're not playing Valorant where you don't need a kit. This is Counter-Strike, man. This is Counter-Strike, baby. You gotta buy your kits. If you don't buy your kits, that's gonna happen. You know, if he had a kit over there in the previous round, and he stuck that bomb, and right now they'd have so much money that they could probably, you know, take the momentum forward. But instead, Skittles got the upper hand now, 3-0.
Yeah, I mean the buy's looking great. I want to see how they use this utility. Is there a certain part of the map they want to focus on and put the utility all in one spot? And here it is, they're utilizing mid. And yeah, that's why CTs don't really like playing close on mid, because the potential to be trade fragged is so easy. Nice shots from Animal player. He's pretty crisp. He's looking good so far on this map. But Cash and Infernus
Captain
arguably
just
the
pushing
two best
out
players
all
on
the
the
way in
team.
the
He's dead.
open. But better no, gets taken down. Good backup from his teammate. Now Headhunter's got to do what he's good at with the negative. So he gets one. He knows there's one guy, another one here. He's gonna throw that smoke. He's gonna look for that kill, and he gets that comfortably. Now Keto Meister has
Yeah.
to make that play. Now all down to him, all alone. Headhunter's in almost half HP. That's 43. But he's got the armor. And Max 7 as well. Got the kit as well this time. So they finally realized that gotta buy the kit, man.
Yeah, I mean, Kito's posturing towards connector right now, but he doesn't realize someone is close CT. But Headhunter is just playing retake. I don't know. He's staring at Jen right now. He's not really looking at much. Maybe he's just hoping to play off sound. But Kito is one shot. Doesn't matter what gun he faces, he will die to a singular bullet. And Kito's positioning
Look
is
at
not too
Max
bad at the
7.
moment.
Max 7 is in a really exposed position right now. But he needs to time his position correctly. So he can take this one home. And he spots him. And that was good. Good game sense by Max 7 by not peeking. Wait for the sound cue for the bomb. And then quickly peek and comfortably getting that kill. So first round in for Fordag. Something they can build on. And Headhunter starting to wake up in this round. Got 5 kills already in 4 rounds. In 4 to 5 rounds, so he needs to step it up. Use that negative. Use what you have.
Whoa,
Bring it
what
home.
a shot.
Oh, kiddo, wow. Wow. What a shot.
Yeah, fantastic opener by Kito, but there's a fast flank on ramp. They don't expect it. How many does he get? He's good for one. He fails on the second one, but that's decent enough, right? You get a lot of information. And the retake is on now. 3 CT. No, Kito's hitting some bangers with the Deagle. Headhunter makes a jump. That is not an easy jump to make. It's a high risk jump. You could
Furnace
fall
is
off the
all
map
on his
there.
own now. And now the bomb is ticking down, but Headhunter bought a kit finally, so that makes me happy. But is he gonna check that box? Is he gonna check that left corner? The smoke goes down, he's gonna stick it. And right before he drops the smoke, Furnace decides to peek instead of waiting for the sound cue, and he gets taken down as well. So now 2-3. Fordak definitely showing that they're more alive on this map than they were on the previous map. So something positive to look forward to in this match.
Yeah, for sure. I would like to see Skittles to abuse the A site a little bit, right? You can get some good pacing on the site. You can rush up ramp quite fast, and that's exactly what they're doing. It's almost like they know what I'm saying. So they're running it up. They're trying to see what they can find on the site. And Headhunter's in the open. He's fighting by sandbags, but he's so good with this gun. It's such a strange
And Burning Soul
niche
gets
gun.
one more as well.
Yeah, so now CTs are backing off towards connector, and they're going towards the lurk of Keto Meister. What beautiful spray control. This man is so
And
good
he's
with the
gonna get
fake aim.
taken down by Headhunter with the Negative Meister.
Yeah,
And
Headhunter doing a
now
good job of
the pace slowing
re-clearing
down
middle.
by skills right now. Cash is already all the way, both players all the way into A side, but does the CTs know that they're already sneaked in all the way past, and they're gonna look past, go into CT and try to get some information on where all the other players are. And look at where Cash and Captain Big is. They're all the way in, and they get one. Now they only got to find two players. But the information's being passed out that where Captain Big is, but they don't know about the other player, which is down in mid. And Headhunter, my God, that was so close. He's down to 11 health. But now
Yeah,
both
but
players
there's
are.
no time.
Oh,
Oh no,
gosh!
Cash!
He jumps off and he just commits suicide. I don't know how many times that happens to a lot of players there, where they forget to jump on the ladder, but instead they just go down. And wow, that was real unfortunate that he just jumped off.
Yeah, a bit of a miscalculation by Cash. And well, I mean, Headhunter is going crazy with this negative. He's putting in work. He's getting a lot of impact frags, closing
That's
down
what this
important
team
avenues
needs.
of the map.
Impact frags, getting those big kills. And there goes Savio. He gets two, but this looks like a forced buy from. Oh, nice nade by Burning Soul. Gets Keto down to low, and then there's Captain Big. Can he? Is he able to close it out?
Yeah, we had the
Captain Big
hero
gets
buy
that
from
way,
Tito.
and boy better no, gets one. Can he kill the second one? Yes. So finally, Fordak showing some life in this map. First time ever, they take the lead. 4-3. And looks like we might have Fordak winning this map. Looking like the way they're playing this out.
Yeah, I mean it's very early to say, right? And CT's the approach to the map is different than T's, and as T's you have to force the issue a lot. You're forced to take control of many of the spots on this map, which is why those set smokes are so important, right? It makes the job of the T's even harder to walk up some of these chokes. But look at Headhunter, he's always probing, he's always looking for a pick with this gun,
Oh,
and how is he
Headhunter
so
gets
good?
one.
That must be annoying.
Gets
It
one.
must be so tilting to die to a negative like that. Just being
Oh, and
sprayed
there
across
comes
the
Max
map.
7 with the P90. Gets two real quick. And now it's only down to Keto and Animal Player who's going to be looking for these kills. Burning Soul convincingly takes out Keto Meister. Now it's all down to Animal Player, who is somewhere going towards B side. Has got the bomb as well. Oh, he spots the gun barrel and he gets Burning Soul, and now he's got four more players to find. He finds one more, Max 7, terrible spot to hide in, so he's gonna get instantly taken down by Animal Player. Animal Player, 30 seconds on the clock, got all the utility in the world he needs. All he gotta do is set up the bomb and find those last two players, and he's got against just two more to find now. 70 health. Can he get the kill? Yes, he does. But really low on health as well. So nice try by Animal Player.
Ooh, another
Trying
pause
to.
coming in.
Oh, and
Could
now
this
we
be
see the
attack?
pause coming in. This is it. The pauses are here. They're feeling it. They're feeling the pressure now. And now I'm pretty sure that negative play just probably tilted all of them out. So now he wants to use this negative to get some kills, or it just tilted them like, oh, he's getting away with negatives.
Yeah, and
But
it's
how
cross
is he
map
allowed to?
too. It's pretty impressive by Headhunter, considering everything. but it seems like Skittles are forcing into this, or are they going for another hero buy? Yes, it's just the hero Galil. You don't see those often, right? 2 rounds ago, we saw Kito go for a hero AK, while his team goes for the eco. Again, another pick with the Deagle on this ramp. They seem to manage to find these picks quite often. Good coverage from Silva, though. Good recovery from Headhunter here to get a kill to make sure that they do have the man advantage, and the C4 stuck in
Here
the open.
already and on 2 health, but why would he hide in that corner? Now it's time to either save that gun, but he's definitely not going to get away with it. So Headhunter finally, so for that coming to life, and now it's all down to Skittles. What do they have? What's the answer to this play by Fordag? They got those negatives, but Headhunter doesn't go for the negative this round. Instead, he goes for the AK, full utility. But Savio De Silva, again, he doesn't buy any utility. So I'm not sure what's going on. What's the money management scheme over there? Headhunter going for that peak. Oh, drops cash to 4 health, 8 health.
Yeah, I thought that Kito would have bought this up to take it over mid, right? Or
Captain Big
on the A
gets
ramp.
that kill on Burning Soul. Oh, Kiddo with the nice flick on Savio. And now Headhunter. He's got a task on his hands. Max 7 gets taken down as well. Now Headhunter's gotta go big here. Boy better know, you gotta go ham right here. Cause the molly gets off. The map, he gets 2. And now Cash and Captain Big are very low as well. So this is very doable for the CTs to come in. A gets 1. Now it's only down to 2 players. Infernus hiding on Gen. Very full health. Now it's all down to Captain Big. Captain Big also gets taken down. Really good retake coming in from the CTs. And now this time they did not forget to buy a kit. They learned from their mistakes, which is good news. But now let's see what happens. 7-3. The score starting to look like Vortex is going to take this half.
Yeah, I mean, that was a huge mistake from Skittles, right? It's a 5v2. We don't have to overpeak. You're down 6-3. Why give away the advantage when you finally have it? It's been quite a while since you've had a round that's successful, right?
Oh,
But,
Savia
they
going
just
for
throw
pick
it away.
and gets 1. Now, Headhunter goes for the peek at this time. No, Cash comes on the top. Now, 4v3. Massive disadvantage. And there goes 1 more. So now, Fordax is down. Oh, what a trade! Gets traded with the
Okay, so I
Afterlife
don't think
nade.
Skittles is going to be throwing this
So
one
Burning
away.
Soul goes
Or
for
maybe
1.
they
Can
will
he get
again.
the second one? And he get the second one? No. That's unfortunate. If he planted that planter over there, he might have a 1v1 with a real opportunity to kill everyone there, but 7-4. Still looking like Fordex half on this map. Even though they're down 1-0 in the best of 3, they're still very confident that they could make this play. That they could make that comeback and go to the last map, which is Mirage. So I better know a really good spot. And Headhunter also bought his own off. But Cash is faster and he gets that kill. And Captain Big, Animal Bear all getting those kills. And there's kills everywhere.
Yeah,
I
nice
just
quick
don't,
hold by
I don't get
Skittles
it.
on all
What
the
just
pushes.
happened?
Yeah, overall good round, right? Just holding that was what I was talking about. That Opper needs to go A and it needs to hold for that push because Headhunter has been getting picks round after round from the same position and they're not able to counter it. But if you can get an op and play in that position, it should be relatively easy to all you have to do is just hit the shot, right? Put the cross in the right position and Cash does exactly that. and now they're completely neglecting the A ramp. They know that they've been showing presence there, but now they're redirecting towards mid, and Quito gets the pick.
Infernus. Oh, I just realized we have two different players, Captain Big and Infernus, filling in today for Skittles. We had Tracer and someone else yesterday, if my
Yes,
memory
that's
serves
right.
me right. I just noticed
Hmm.
that difference. Oh, wow. But so far, these guys have been doing an alright job. Headhunter gets one. Can he get the second one? Yes, he does. Can he get the third? But no. 7-6. So Skittles definitely stepping it up and closing up the gap from 7-4. And now Fordak needs an answer. They need more rounds. They're going to go for a 9-6 half if they want to bring this game more closer and being able to close it on the other half. They need those last two rounds. Very crucial for them to win those. But looks like a poor buy coming out of Fordak right now. I don't believe that they're looking to save in the next round. Burning Soul with a nice nade. Doesn't do much damage. But he's going for the peak. Oh, it does a bit of damage to Captain Big. And here comes Savio with the nice flank. And gets Captain Big onto half health. Kills Keto. And now...
Yeah, he gets the info there that there's a lot of players, and he even saw the bomb.
He did
So,
even... Yeah, he spotted the bomb. So now there's a lot of room that could do stuff.
but that might give Fordag the wrong information. They might over-rotate. But no, Skittles are still heading towards this area, and Headhunter's about to meet Animal Player, but he loses the fight. He's unable to, shift his aim real quick. But no, this angles, I mean, Fordag aren't very aware of their angles, even though they've been looking quite sharp with their aim. It's been costing them a few deaths here. Boy better knows in a 1v2 he has an AWP. It is the right weapon for this situation because he's low. But Infernus has a really good
37
position. This is what I'm
HP,
talking about.
Infernus just in a good position and gets him now. Score all tied up, 7-7. Infernus picked that op up, so now he's gonna pass it up to Cash, I believe, or Kido. So now, last round, a terrible buy coming in. Yeah, looks like a very poor, terrible buy with SMGs coming in from Fordak. They got no other options but to invest since it's the last round. But let's see what miracle they can do with these SMGs. I believe they're gonna go for a rush approach. Headhunter gets one, but instantly traded. Infernus and Burning Soul, they also go take down people, and Savvy also goes down. So now it's all down to Boy Better Know, who has to kill 4 people with the P90. But again, 7-8, even despite having a good round lead. 5 rounds coming straight by Skittles and stacking up a 1 round advantage, 7-8 into the first half. And now it's all down to Fordak how they want to bring this back. If they want to go to this third map and stay alive in this tournament, keep in mind if Fordak loses this match, they're out of the tournament. That this is a lower bracket game. Whoever wins continues their journey into this tournament. But if you lose this game, I'm afraid you have to pack your bags and you have to go home and come again in the next tournament and try again. Kidomeister getting pressured on towards that A side. Oh, apologies, on B. And now the teams are coming in. The T's going in, max 7, 2 quick kills. Going for that third. Can he finish it? No. Infernus gets one, the bomb goes down.
Yeah, this
And
is a
now-
1v3 for Infernus, but I mean, he's won these before. He can do it, but Headhunter's his movement is too slick, and he makes it very difficult for Infernus to finish the kill there. And well, even though they win the pistol, I mean, pistol rounds are considered quite RNG, right? It's a very 50-50 round. It doesn't depend on too much. There isn't too many tactics going on there. Utility is always also quite minimal. So that was a very important round for Fordag, but the thing is, how complex can they make their strats on T? Because they even said in chat they don't really know much about this map. So it seems like they just want to keep hitting the B site, and I think this is what's going to be. It's going to be a very one-dimensional attack throughout this half. And look, they're running into a
Yeah, look,
full empty site.
the stack is coming in from behind, but there comes one, two. Can they get more? They need to hold on to these P90s if they can, and yes, Headhunter cleans them out as well, helping his teammate out, boy better know. So, finally, the pistol round is in the bag. Now Fordax gotta work with it. They gotta build this money. They gotta break the CT economy. Keep planting that bomb every round. Go for that 1v1 situations. Make sure you stay calm and win those 1v1 clutches and bring it home because it's looking like they might be able to get this one, but they have to be smart
Yeah,
about it.
so here it is. They're just doing 5-man rushes every round, right? Because they don't really know any smokes or any flashes to do. So yeah, it's just a fast
So
pump
they're
from the
running out
mid.
mid. Burning Soul gets one, and then Animal Player has a big task at his hand, and he only gets one. Now I think they'll be looking for retakes, and now Animal Player gets another one. And Headhunter also goes down in mid, and Infernus also coming in mid, taking one more down. And now it's all down to Max 7, who also gets traded instantly. So I guess that wasn't much of a buy round. They only had SMGs, so I believe we're gonna see a buy round coming in from Fordag now, and see how they do it with that, with the buy round.
Yeah, I mean, it should be pretty foretelling, right? It's just going to be rushes over and over again. But they do have an op in the mix, so they might try to slow it down a little bit. I still think it will be a fast rush. You see,
Molly
the
goes
CTs are
out.
quite aware of these utility usages, right? They know what mollies to throw, and we didn't see that from Fordag. So here it is. Instead of rushing, they're
Nice, gets
slow
one
creeping.
Headhunter. Captain Big coming on top of those two kills. Now,
Yeah, Captain Big has no armor though. Probably forgot to buy that, but I mean, still gets the kill, right? Gets
he
another
gets
one. He has
two,
no
not even
armor with
one, gets two.
MP9.
And now there's a mountain for Fordak to climb in this round. 1 minute left on the clock. Full utility on Boy Better No. And some utility on Max 7, but Max 7 is gonna get taken down. And Boy Better No! It's all down to him. 6 health. 2 flashes and smoke and a nade. Gonna go pick that op up. If he can get that kill on Cash, but that's not gonna happen. But Cash is gonna take that. And Skittles back in the driving seat. And we have a timeout coming in from the CTs.
Yeah, it seems like there's another tech issue. We'll take a look at that, see what is going on exactly. We have a lot of spam in chat as well. Some copy pasta. Chat's having fun. I think the chat's currently favoring Skittles. So Skittles seem to have some fans.
Well, Fortag still's got some room that they could play around with. They need some more utility usage towards mid. Use those mollies out, push them out, take some mid control. You don't need to play a one-dimensional CSGO. If you have a basic map knowledge and how Vertigo works from, just playing the map on your own, you could go for like a solo type of approach and, let your players do what they're comfortable with or what plays they're okay with doing, and a lot of times that works out just fine at LANs because the LANs are considered different than you play online. So on LAN, if your players are confident and they feel good about what the plays are making, so it's definitely possible for them to win this map. But uh, let's say what Headhunter has in store for us.
Yeah, I mean, other than the 2 rounds, right? The pistol, the 50-50 round going the way of Fordag and then the anti-eco conversion as well. They're unable to win any rounds after that. And that's where the bread and butter is really, because Skittles definitely are more prepared for this map. They know their angles better, how to use utility, and what utility you use and where. So we'll see how this moves on. I do think Skittles will come on top, right? They do seem to have better rotations as well, and just an overall understanding of vertigo is very important because there are so many tiny pixel angles that you can take, different areas of the map to push, and sometimes if you have a lack of understanding or if you don't know how to approach the map, you can become very predictable, and it obviously makes it easier for the CTs to counter you.
Indeed. On the same page with you. I couldn't put it in a better words that you did. Anyways, so Inferno's back in the server, so everyone looks ready. And yeah, I mean, for CTs, it's thing is the game has become more CT sided in the last patch because not just this patch, the last two patches before this, where we're running AUGs, and AUGs on CTs were more OP than the SGs on the T side. And now after the AUG got nerfed, now you got the A1 buff, and the A1 buff is real. Like you can first of all, you got more bullets than you did, so now you got 25 in the clip instead of 30, but you do more damage. Like you could get a 100, you can get a kill with I think 3 bullets, 3 body shots, and the spray is pretty easy to control as well compared to the AK. So a lot of nubs who have issues controlling spray with the A4, I've been sticking to the A1 for a very long time. I think there was only a brief moment I tried switching to A4, but it didn't work out. But I still prefer the classic A1 with the silencer. I know they keep changing the sounds, but I really liked the how the old school 1.6 A1 sounded with the silencer. It was a very satisfying feeling. But the A1 buff is definitely real now. Everyone's with the A1s. You have some sort of that advantage that you're not gonna be. Um, Revealed on the map and vice
Yeah,
versa.
for sure.
So
And now we see
yeah,
5 of them. There are 5 A1s on the side of CTs. No op in play yet. I think when the op comes out, that's going to be a big change. That's going to change the tides of this match. Probably swing it very far forward in the side of Skittles. But we're finally back into the game. PC audio issues are fixed. And we'll see. Yeah, it's an eco for Fordag. Or, oh, they're forcing. This could be very risky, right? You don't have utility to push a site, and it makes the retake very easy. And you see Kito's lining up a molly. This is a set molly, as I was talking about, and that's good. It's to halt the push, but the push is coming towards A, and there's a
and
fight being
gosh,
taken
going
in mid.
aggressive picks, and animal like Skittles coming on top of this again.
Yeah, Animal player is also in a very strong position in sandbags, so he takes a fight, and he should know there's another one here. The Mac 7 did ring off using the Mac 10. He seems to be somewhat aware. Swinging, nice flash. That's a fantastic flash. Catches Mac 7 off guard, and now they have the lead. It's 11-9. It's getting farther and farther. This started off 9-7, so that's 4 in a row for Skittles now. These rounds
Skittles
have been
definitely
very
showing
convincing.
that they did their homework and they just want to win.
And it's kind of another half force, right? You have some people with residual cash. Otherwise, 3 people have gone into this round with a buy. Headhunter has PT50 with utility behind it. I mean, now this is the healthiest buy we've had from Fordag in terms of utility. Weaponry, not so much, but Animal player seems to love this sandbags position. Good counter flash to open some space for himself. The cash gets taken down. Animal player a real nuisance in this corner. Miss nade, which could have killed him possibly. Goes down anyway to Burning Soul. Yeah, good, just overall good trading and good support
Just,
with the utility.
yeah, it's just those aggressive plays by Skittles are just eventually just paying off now. Fordak needs to find that answer. They gotta slow their pace down, get a bit, get a hold of the utility usage. I mean, it just comes down to, at this point, it's just coming down to mechanics on how all the players on CT are just more mechanically more stronger on fundamentals with those flashes and mollies and knows what angle to put to peak and when. So Headhunter says, "No, you guys are not gonna win so easily." Gets two with the with his own negative, and now 3v3.
Yeah, but
But
here's the
no,
thing, no
again,
more
no
utility.
utility. Yeah, no utility on this on the T's. No, that hurts you when you're trying to retake or you're trying to execute into a site. And if that just happens again and again, you gotta go back to the drawing board and you gotta work it out. Look at the
It's
utility
not
that's
planted.
making the
It's not planted for
difference.
ramp. Yeah, it's a free
And Inferno's
defuse.
gonna stick it. Yeah, so the utility difference which is happening right now, it's just massive. Like the CTs had all the smokes and the mollies while they're gonna retake, but the T's have no answer. They used all their stuff.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, again, that's the difference, right? The understanding of the map. CTs came in that retake with so much utility. They smoked off the bomb and smoked off ramp. It wasn't even planted for ramp. Look at this molly. It's good. The tick should tell Cash, but no, he falls anyway. Headhunter with another kill on the negative. They're looking to rush this B site once again. They're unaware of Captain Big in the corner. Only good for one though. Instantly traded.
Animal
Still
player coming
doable.
in, gets two. It's the A1 buff. Gets two comfortably. And on, it's all down to Max 7 and Boy better know. They got some smokes and flashes to get those trades, but Infernus coming out of the top with that pop flash by the help of his teammate. Now look at the utility they have on CTs. They still got mollies, nades, and flashes. Well, Max 7's just got one smoke. And the smoke's not going to help you when you're going to play in a post-plant situation. And he gets instantly traded. Infernus very lucky, 5 health.
Yeah, I mean, good round overall, right? Everyone getting their share. 2 kills on Animal Player and 2 kills on Infernus. So good job by both of those players. Both the best players on their team right now. Didn't really expect Animal Player to be on top, you know. Cash is on bottom. And in last map, Cash was going crazy. He had 34 kills. So, yeah, I mean, overall good showing. You know, it's always nice that you can count on other players than just one, right? So again, we're focusing towards mid, and this is what Fordag wants, and good counter utility from Cash. We did not see that from Fordag, right? You see, it immediately stops the push, forces them to reroute, and the information is relayed. And now Captain Big going for a peek. He understands his angles. He knows what he's exposed to, and he takes a fight quite well. He goes for another one. Legs are exposed. He goes for a third, but
Oh.
he doesn't get that.
And Cash again showing dominance with that aim, winning all those duels. He was on fire on the last map. Almost got 35 kills on the previous one. Looking to get more. Oh, the Molly doing a lot of damage to Keto in that corner. Nice Molly. Cash gets one. Now, Headhunter has a mountain
Yeah,
to
they know
climb.
where he is. It's over.
And he's gonna be taken down. So again, good hold, good utility usage by Skittles. They're playing some good Counter-Strike. And I really think they really deserve to proceed further in this tournament. They have shown good resilience, good strategies, and very good composure as well. They're really calm. They're making less mistakes. I mean, yes, there are some rounds where mistakes have been happening, but overall they've been playing good Counter Strike.
Yeah, I agree. I think coming forward with their next matches, assuming that they win this one, they should definitely pick Vertigo again, right? Their CT side is looking strong. The only 2 rounds that they lost was the pistol and the anti-eco. So here it is, the fast pop through mid. This is the split on B. But Keto with that op, easy pick for him. Nice flash to take middle here. Nice shots by Infernus. Good control on the A1. Gets 2. does more than equalize, but Savio with the op. Again, ops are very strong in this map because there's a lot of angles you are forced to peek, whether you are CT or T. And now Savio's wrapping CT, but the bomb is stuck. Does Animal Player know? I think he's aware. Yeah, he was aware, but he gets one. And now it's a 1v1. Key to know where his headhunter is. Does he go into his crosshair? Oh no, the timing is
Oh, he's
awful, but
so
he doesn't finish the
low.
kill.
Oh, but Kito's got an op. It's just one shot. All he gotta do is just hit that one shot, and it's game over. But Headhunter trying to keep his calm. He wants to use that Molotov. He wants to slow it down.
Yeah, Kito has a rough task ahead of him. Only 5 points of health. He has to be quick on this trigger. Timing is not on his side. So nice clutch by Headhunter to keep them alive in the game. That is the first gun round that they have won, right? Other than the pistol and the eco. So should feel good, but long road ahead of them. They should keep in mind that that was the only gun round that they won, and they had only one alive. It came down to a one-on-one.
Still, that's not a lot of big mountain to climb. The difference is only 5 rounds. The difference was way bigger on the previous map. So winning 5 rounds back to back on Vertigo, that's a good possibility that they can do it. But they just gotta keep going, make less mistakes.
Wow.
But speaking of
Wow,
mistakes,
Kito, what flicks?
Kito is
Jesus.
just killing them with the scout, and looks like this might be it.
Kito is
The P90
quite the
coming
scouter,
into
huh?
play. And now it's all down to Kito, but can he land? He only needs to hit one shot. Both of them are half HP, but
Oh,
boy better know with the
nice try,
trade.
Kito.
With the trade right there.
Those were some very beautiful shots. Nice micro flicks to the head. Those were very, very pleasing to watch. Have to say so myself. But considering he just got 4 kills with the scout, he doesn't go for the op. That is quite interesting. It's a questionable choice. I feel like if he had the op there, he could still get some really good value, but he does go for utility instead. And there you go. Good smoke to block off the entrance. It's a bit of a bait setup because Captain Big is behind the smoke. He's throwing utility to make it look like there isn't anyone in the corner. But we have a
Looks like we
disconnection.
have a.
That does imply the match is over actually. But let's see how it turns out. Is it a DC? Or is the match over? Because GoTV does do this sometimes. Let's see what
Well,
the case is
there were
really.
all people up in the server. There was no casualties going on. Yeah, I mean exactly what I was mentioning earlier is there's a lot of issues we have on on the game related side in terms of um, you know server issues, and these issues will be only resolved when the game is implemented or ported towards a newer engine. Like a lot of these games that come out, they keep updating their engine, um, and that is very crucial. I mean, the core of the Counter Strike, the CS:GO is that crispy, fluid gunplay. You don't have that gunplay in Valorant because there's a lot of RNG on the bullets, and that also makes a lot of people frustrated. But that smooth, fluid experience while using those guns and everything, that's the core of Counter Strike and the utility. But thing is, with with the hardware changes, with how things keep changing, the industry is evolving. Valve needs to step up. They need to release engine updates. If you're gonna keep your game fresh, I mean, the game has been massive ever since it went free to play. So you gotta keep that engine updated. You gotta update all these things. And these tiny issues, yeah, guys, they're not in our control. They're not under control of any of our production team. It's just Valve things, man.
Yeah, well, it seems like it was the GoTV bug. Sometimes it happens. It's a bit of a delay going on, and the match ends, and it doesn't register. It happens all the time. Unfortunately, as you said, it's an old engine, right? So it's susceptible to these issues. But
Yeah.
either way, it's a comfortable win, I would say, for Skittles. Nice showing on Vertigo, very strong, good CT side, good usage of utility. I'd like to see that map pick from them again, hopefully in the next match that they play.
Well,
Um,
congratulations to them, though. They proceed in the tournament, and for DAG, unfortunately, they have to exit this tournament. But a lot to learn, a lot of mistakes made, really bad, poor utility usage. There were a lot of times one of their players had money, but he did not buy smokes or flashes, not saving any smokes and flashes for post plant or executing into site. I believe those are two things which they implemented correctly, they might have a better chance of closing up the gap. I mean, they didn't lose like a 16-1 or 16-3 score, so there's definitely room for them, and we wish them the best of luck to come back again in the next tournament. Keep grinding, keep fixing those mistakes, and I'm pretty sure there will be a good bunch of players as a team if they wish to play as a team in the next tournament. Any closing
For
words
sure.
before we go to the break?
Yeah, no, I mean, you said it right, little mistakes to fix on. It's fine, we can't, it's very hard to be a perfect player. And yeah, congrats to Skittles. They played well. Very nice shots from pretty much all their players, right? Everyone stepped up at some point. Keto with an incredible 4K with the scout, looking great. Nice shots, on the head there with the scout. Unfortunately, he couldn't win that round, but good damage and whatnot. So yeah, GG's to everyone. It was fun watching this game, and hope to see that Vertigo pick again for sure.
Well, let's hope we see more of these new maps into play as we progress further into the tournament. Well, guys, we got one more best of three coming up next, which is between Makaveli and Kashlinky's very soon. So we're gonna
Hmm.
take a short break, and when we come back, we're gonna have the next game ready for you guys. So stay tuned, and we will be back shortly with the next best of three. So stay tuned.
side, but nothing more. Hate me, love me, I'll drive you wild. Let it all go, give it to me. I wanna hear you scream, scream out my name. I wanna hear you scream, like I can't be replaced. I need to hear you scream out my name. I need to hear you scream, like I can't be replaced. Can't take for granted where I've been. Went through hell and back again. Scars on my mind, the bruises and skin. I lean on you when times get tough. When they drag me down, you pick me up. So let it all go, give it to me. I wanna hear you scream, scream out my name. I wanna hear you scream, like I can't be replaced. I wanna hear you scream, scream out my name. I need to hear you scream, like I can't be replaced. I need to hear you.
So I've come to the conclusion, just a rotten piece of fruit. So I'll end up dying slowly, rotting away. See, I just want to be able to climb without a fall, to get out of this maze and run. Please strike me thunder, let me get closer to the light. Please strike me thunder, so I can be great. So I've come to the conclusion, I'm just one man amongst thousands. In this world I'll load them, sure they'll do fine without me. The chemicals in my head don't work as yours, 'cause every piece of road is a little bit of happiness. And every kind of love causes a little
never wanna hold you back. I wanna give you every chance to make it, to make it. I'm afraid if our love collides, you'll leave me alone tonight. 'Cause I'm changing and I'm breaking. Is this over? I'm scared to ask these questions, 'cause I know that you'll reject my love. Moving slower, frozen to these pieces without a shoulder to cry on. And I'll stand against all enemies, your enemies. I'm afraid if our love collides, you'll leave me alone tonight. 'Cause I'm changing and I'm breaking, but I'll still be your superhero. I'll be your superhero.
Daytime better come correct. They ain't playing at your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. Like this. Feel like you shook her. She doesn't, I took her. She said we should hook up the boyfriend and booger. Don't know me, then look her. I'm being the clouds. Pull full of Henny, I drink in a clown. Daytime better come correct. Ain't playing at your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. Like this. Daytime better come correct. Ain't playing at your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up. We're too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers, better cook those risks, cool, one of my fists, we fire starters, one out of a million will reach those heights, always got a feeling that I won't deny, not work, never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise. Rise, cutting my size, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Yeah, highs, spinning these skies. Never stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming, I'ma lift them all. Never look down when this risk involved. I got guts, got a lot, I gotta risk it all. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up. Rise up. We are the apocalypse, and a pill that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the night won't scare us falling. So rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers, better cook those risks, cool, one of my fists, we fire starters, let's go, one out of a million will reach those heights, always got a feeling that I won't deny, not work, never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise.
to return. He lines up a collateral though. USP gets it. Surya with 4 kills.
Welcome back once again, everyone, to this Moontime tournament, and we are on day number 2 and we have the last game of the day. So, first of all, special thank you to all our sponsors, Moon Nation, and huge thank you, Golden Hall, for making this LAN happen, and of course, Republic of Gamers for making this amazing event happen, as well as Timer. Please go check out all the links in the description below for all the cool ROG new hardware they've got just launched. They got a 360 hertz monitor, and if you want the crispy clean headshots, you might want to go grab one of those. And those headsets I see at the background, Autumn has.
It's a
You
little
might want to
dark in
grab
here, but
those.
yeah.
Yeah, maybe you want to grab those. You see that dark shiny box at the back of this room? You might want to grab those. Really good headsets, and you might also just want to complete your combo by just getting a nice fancy mechanical keyboard from ROG and a nice. I believe their mouse is called Gladius, or I believe. Yeah, sorry ROG if I misspelled it, but they have a really good mouse called ROG Gladius or Gladys. I'm not sure if the pronunciation is correct, but pretty awesome mice. I've used it a bit myself. Really good, really lightweight, and yeah, good tracking, good laser. So guys, go check out all their gear. And also, if you go to Golden Hall, you might be able to also win some goodies from RG. So please go check it out if you can. Go to Golden Hall right now and check that stuff out. So yeah, last game of the day. So we got Makaveli versus Kashlinky's.
Hmm.
So yeah, experienced team versus a team which was struggling versus our star team, Reckless. So, what type of game are we expecting?
Yeah, I mean that game should have not been that close, right? The one with Reckless. I think just a few thrown rounds, right? Trying to go for knives, prolonging the game, making it longer than it should have been. But I mean, this is a new game now. Makaveli also has a chance to redeem themselves. They had a relatively close game. And yeah, I think I would have to put Makaveli as the favorites for this match. But again, it depends on the map picks. We might see the same things again, maybe some changes here and there. But other than that, I'm excited. I think this is going to be a decent one, right? Again, relatively even matched up, right? I don't think there's too much difference in skill here. So in the end of the day, we should have some back and forth rounds. Momentum shifts. Maybe we'll see a team grab 5 and then the other one grab 5. So again, it's very hard to predict these games, right? Because we just don't know too much about them, and the teams that they've played have been very different to in terms of skill. So, but hopefully this is a more even matched game, and we'll see good rounds from both sides.
Well, absolutely. So, guys, don't forget to see this tournament does not end today. We got action coming happening tomorrow as well as next weekend, which will crown the winner of this Moontime tournament. We got $5,000 prize pool on the line. I don't know what exactly the amount is in dirhams, but it's $5,000 on the line. So there's good money to be won and good Counter Strike to be played this weekend and the next weekend. So Autumn, let's just quickly go over the map picks. What do you think are we gonna see? I think we'll see the video happening shortly. But
Mm.
what are the maps you think are gonna be in play? I think I'm gonna go for Dust 2, Standard Dust 2, maybe Mirage, and then Inferno Undecided.
Yeah, again, I agree with Dust 2 and Mirage, but I hope I see Nuke. I think Nuke is very underrated, right? It's not, you don't need complex strats. You just need to do the outside smokes, and there's a lot of variations in how you can do the outside smokes, and they're not hard to line up either. It doesn't take too much teamwork or anything. Even one person can throw it. You can drop smokes on the floor now, so one person can do those two smokes. But we'll have to see what maps to go with. It's probably going to be Dusty Mirage and Inferno. Um, we don't know what order it will be in, but it's probably those three maps. But yeah, if I had to hope for a map, I want to see Nuke. I enjoy watching Nuke a lot. I feel like there's a lot of mind games in Nuke, and there's a lot of nice fights you can take, a lot of chances for the op to shine, rifles, shotguns, SMGs, a lot of long range, short range, close range fights. You know, so yeah, I mean that's what I'm hopeful for, but I don't think we will get Nuke. Hopefully we do, but yeah, let's see. Even Overpass wouldn't be too bad, right? Just something fresh. None of these really puggy maps, but as you said, most likely it will come down to those three maps.
Well, that's the beauty about Counter-Strike maps is that they're so uh, balanced, well out on both sides that you get to see a long range, close range, and you have that complete package in these CSGO maps. That's why they are so popular among like Dust to Mirage and Inferno. I think that they're the most played maps on any either it's matchmaking or we're playing on Faceit or any playing on Faceit hubs or you're playing in lands or 10 mans or tournaments. It's like the most famous maps people love to play, which is absolutely, it's the perfect balance which I think which it is like the beauty of Counter Strike. And think about is they haven't changed fundamentally so much. I mean, Banana has been the same. I mean, sure, there are some changes which happened when the Inferno got reworked. We got reworks for Train, the Cache rework, but fundamentally the map is pretty much played in the same fashion. Speaking of nuke, outside presence still very important. Going to that secret play, very important. But the previous iteration of the maps had some issues in terms of lighting. Like the 1.6 version was a bit different. Like the source version was a bit darker on the secret room. Like it would been hard to spot sometimes. So it's very nice that Valve has actually done a good job, keeping the fundamentals of the game same by making tweaks which actually made the game more and more fun to watch and even more
Hmm.
fun to play. I mean, we cannot all forget the Nico Deagle headshot he missed up a nuke from heaven. So yeah, some such moments like these they define um, maps like these. I'm pretty sure we all remember the Ninja Diffuse in 1.6 where they boosted three people in bomb site B underneath and defuse the bomb in A. Yeah, that 1.6 had a lot of interesting bugs. So they were able to actually boost up to the roof and be able to defuse the bomb from all the way to bomb site B. And also, the other thing about Nuke is that the footsteps, it's so hard to recognize where the players are if they're in the bomb site because you can hear them all in
True.
bomb site A, you can hear them in bomb site B. So that also has that element. I know there's a lot of complaints, but they've been working towards fixing a lot of these. But I mean, it's that's a beauty about this game. It's both sides are in designed in such a way that it's so balanced. Even when you talk about maps like Overpass, if you look at Bomb Site B, if you look at Bomb Site A, they're really balanced. You have a mix of long range battles in Overpass towards A. You go towards Fountain, then you're playing towards outside bathrooms, and then you're playing towards long near the tree. There's a playground. So there's lots of spots that Valve has done a tremendously good job. And shout out to all the community map creators who've been doing a phenomenal job for the last 2 decades, making these maps so lively that we have seen some amazing movements throughout every region in Counter Strike.
Yeah, well, now we do have the veto coming in. So Kashlinky did pick Mirage, as we said. You know, again, quite predictable, right? Makaveli going with Dust 2, and Decider being the Inferno. So, I mean, let's get it started. You know, everyone's ready in the server, everyone's all set up, and yeah, this should be exciting. Again, same maps, but different dynamics, different players, different teams playing together. So things are bound to change. So yeah, let's get into it.
The reason why Makaveli goes for that Dust 2 play because they have very good mechanics in terms of fundamentals individually. So if you have good fundamentals, Dust 2 is pretty straightforward to play. You don't need a lot of strategy, or you can just improvise on the go. That's how easy Dust 2 is played. I know a lot of people they have their reasons to hate Dust 2 because it's such a puggy map, or you can get shot everywhere. It's about those pop flashes towards long. I know a lot of people they don't like to play Dust 2. They love Mirage, and some people like me. I prefer Dust over Mirage any day. One of the reasons because Dust 2 was everywhere. If you started playing this game, started playing Counter Strike 10 years ago or 12 years ago, you'd still be playing Dust 2 forever in so many public servers. And now,
Mhm.
thanks to Valve, we also have a Dust 2 only um, system where you can actually pick Dust 2 only in casual. So I'm really happy. And Dust is like the map, which never gets old. Even if I play 100 rounds in Dust 2, it's not going to get old. But, anyways, right now we're in Mirage. Let's get into the action. So, Machiavelli, I think they're going to be the favorites. They're going to win this map. And they're going to win the series even. But looks like Kashlinky going with an execute towards B really fast. Ken is all the way towards A short. One nice taps. Nice taps coming in from Wee and Ken, and one guy and Fraser coming in. Shuzu takes down
Yeah,
one.
nice movement
Wee
by
gets
V.
one. Stripe takes one. Schnutzel takes one. So now it's on a 2-on-2. So Lala and Smasher. Smasher's got a kit though, so that's gonna be very helpful.
Yeah, I mean this flank from B apps is relatively quick, but somehow Schnotzel is somewhat aware, right? Look, he's looking at the right angle, and he does win
And
the
good
fight, and the final guy's coming
positioning.
on short, and the info is there. They know they just have to take this fight smart. But Smasher's also being quite smart. He's being proactive. He's pushing towards the site. He's trying to isolate a 1v1, but no, the movement from Kashlinky is pretty good, and they fight them together, and it's a good one. It's a nice round by Kashlinky. Good trades, good flashes, and V was cornered. He manages to get two, and Ken also gets a nice shot. But yeah, in the end, Kashlinky robs that round away from Makaveli.
Oh wow! Suddenly we're looking at a different Kashlinky right now. They're going with some really good flashes in mid. I mean, I don't know. They feel a total different team on Mirage now. They got the smokes and they got that flashes, and that was a very well executed push towards
But here comes the
B
Deagles.
background.
Oh
And
no!
there comes the Eagles, and it's a firing squad all the way in A. And Schnutzel now has got a lot of work to do with their Mac 10. Yes, break controls, but only gets two. Madra comes in. Oh, we've got a new name in the server. Oh, that's Ken with changing his name all the time. I don't know why he does that, but
Yeah, I mean Kashlinky has a new player. They have another weeb in the server, right? It was previously only Hoshi and Shozo, but it's another guy with a JoJo anime pick. It's hard. I don't know how you pronounce that. I guess we can call him Skin, maybe. Or yeah, I guess that's fine. So
yeah, that's Ken. So
now, nice round by Makaveli, right? Just taking the fight in connector. It was just a shooting range, as you said. And yeah, Kashinki is forced on a bad buy, just to smoke and two flashes. The bomb is going towards B. I guess they want to fake a push on A to force any rotates, making it hard on V to hold his B site on his own. But what a shot from Shozo.
oh, these guys have suddenly come to life in Mirage. I guess Mirage is their favorite map. Oh, there
Yeah, but
comes. Oh,
that's the
Matter's
op-down,
already got
right?
an op in his hands. Nice shot on
Yeah, he
that
picked
op,
it up
and
from
gets
Smash.
another one.
And
10.
yeah, nice
Ken with his
shots.
two quick kills. But here comes the push towards B. We gets one. I don't know he spotted the bomber or not, but We's on a good spot, looking all the way on the truck. They don't know where's the second player is. Oh, he's also making his way slowly towards B parts, and he gets spotted. Oh, and we trying to survive, and he gets a second one. Nice movement by him, trying to duck so he doesn't get a headshot right away in the face. And now 2 up, 2-1. Makaveli, now their money's starting to look good. Kashlinky gonna have a buy, but it's gonna be a pretty rough buy. A couple of flashes, just so 4 smokes. No, actually, yeah, 4 smokes, a couple of flashes, just 1 molly to clear out 1 angle and 1 spot. So let's see. Oh,
Yeah,
the Molotov
hopefully
is
that
already being
molly.
used by CTs.
Hmm.
So a bit of change in
Yeah, and
pace
strange
by
that we see
CTs.
the op in the hands of Ken, right? We know Smash is very proficient with that gun and he does like it. I mean, he did have it in the previous round and it was dropped. He did fall to the deagle. And Ken getting 2 nice shots with that. Here comes a pop on A. Nice set smokes. Just default smokes. Nice flash. I like that flash on Palace. It's a good one. It
And
flashes the
a
entirety
good
of sight.
pop flashes coming in from Ken, trying to slow that push down. Huge pop flash, trying to set up a play for Lala here, and Lala gets 2 with Ken getting 1 with the op, and he gets 1 more. Can he get the 4th one? Yes, he does. So that's 4 good kills by Lala. Beautiful play set up by Ken with those 2 pop flashes, setting up the player under Palace to get those 3-4 Ks. Really well done. Good teamwork. That's what I like to see. Good pop flashes and good execution. So just a bit of backlore. So Ken used to play a lot of op in 1.6. So I'm pretty sure he has a bit of that op skill still at the back of his head. But I haven't seen him play a lot of op in CSGO. So the team used to play on, I recall the name was called Smoking Aces. So it was with Can, Happy, Shooting Star, and 2 other players I can't really recall. But these guys used to be a team. Yeah, Ponka Star. So these guys used to be a team, and they used to play a lot of LANs. And they were really close to each other. They used to hang out together and they used to do a lot of things together as well. But as time came by, when a lot of them just went through certain ages of life, and then eventually they started to move on. Some had to leave, some relocated. So that's how their story ended. But Ken and Happy, you'll still find them playing CSGO sometimes once in a while. And so, oh, as we speak, Schnutzel takes on Ken in high mid. And now the cleanup crew comes in and takes them all down.
Yeah, I mean, comfortable round, right? It's just fights all over the place. Focus towards B. And yeah, everyone getting impact. V's having a great game so far. And something we have to note is Hoshimachi is not performing. He does not have a kill yet, right? Yesterday when we watched him play, he was dropping a lot of kills. He was getting, what was it, even a 30 bomb at some point. He was the only one helping his team out. So now another fast A pop, and they come out with the
Oh,
flashes this
Smasher's
time.
back with the op. Gets 2. He's got support from Lala. That's a beautiful setup they have in A. 1 guy under Palace and 1 playing CT as an anchor with the op. And they got 1 guy in jungle who usually pops flashes out for the teammate and just gets that frag. Here comes Lala, gets 1 more kill. Adds 2 kills to his name. And now Smasher
Yeah.
pushing up with that CZ and comfortable kill. Cleans it all up. And now the lead is starting to build up.
Yeah, I mean, it's again, they throw the flashes, but I mean, compared to last time, yes, it's a bit of an improvement. They do go out with their utility. Technically, I mean, or normally when you do commit to an A push, you want to commit to it for sure. You don't want to throw all your utility and then get stopped just because 1 flash has been thrown by the other side. This time they commit, and then the 2 guys that lag behind they pretty much are done, right?
Oh, Ken with the missing shot. Does he get punished for that? No, not yet. And he's got backup from Smasher now, who's also got the op. Smasher gets 1. Is he gonna look at the second? Nice shots by Smasher. Gets both kills. Now it's down to Hoshimachi. Also gets taken down instantly.
Yeah, just a bit
So
of target
Makaveli
practice there.
looking very promising right now. They got those rounds sorted out. They got their teamwork in position, and they're definitely looking like the favorites in this map.
Yeah, they're looking strong. I mean, people are hitting their shots, and it's also a combination of Kashlinky just not being, too composed, right? It's like they have a game plan, but the execution is not exactly there. Smasher getting a lucky kill through the smoke. Good prediction, good timing on that shot. You see that stops the push. I mean, the timing is just not there for Kashlinky. They need the players out of ramp to push, and then the Palace to be the second pump. But no, just that one kill is enough to stop them in their tracks. And V's pushing all the way. He has the info. Only good for
Schnitzel gets
one, but good
one,
damage
gets
on
traded
Schmutzel.
instantly. That's an instant trade.
Yeah, it's
Suddenly
come to a stalemate now. 3v3. T's posturing
change
for the
in
B hit.
pace.
Yeah, that's just a bit of a freeze. Madara, Ken, ready for the peak. Just off the timing a little bit, but he stuck in the corner. He's in jail, but he has good
Oh,
backup from
6
6ix9er. Nice
9er.
double kill.
He's on a roll. He was on fire
Beautiful
yesterday
team
as
play.
well, making some good plays. I mean, this team is a really well-rounded team. I mean, they got that element where they have lurkers, they have people they can play double op, they can play a solo op setup, they can send out two lurkers, and they have fraggers as well. Like Lala and 6ix9er and they were fragging out yesterday. They were setting up, they were getting some frags which were honestly would have been round changing, but unfortunately it didn't go this way. But there is a lot of things about this team which I'm really happy to see.
Yeah, just a bit of a technical issue right now. Just some audio issues. Hopefully we'll get that fixed real quick, and we'll get right into the game. But again, interesting buy. We see a sawed off. Maybe that's going to go towards B apps. Maybe a fast B play this round. Or maybe a jump out of Palace to peek under Palace. Try to get a close range fight with that
Yeah,
gun.
it's speaking of jumping out of the palace. Remember when we used to grind matchmaking when matchmaking used to be, the fun days of matchmaking in the early iteration of CS:GO. So we found this strat that we would smoke out. We would jump out. We'll smoke side, and we'll smoke firebox, and we'll throw Molly under Palace, and we'd jump out all five of us and get the plant. And a lot of times, I think 9 out of 10 times that strat would work, and we'd able to take the side. We just play post plant from Palace, and we'll send one guy on ramp, and that was it. And we ran that strat all the way till high elo without any trouble. So yeah, if you got good teamwork on Mirage, it's gonna go a long way. And again, the same thing Makaveli is doing. They got that strats. They got that chemistry sorted out. They sorted out their differences overnight. You see a different, a better, more polished team today. And back into action as Schnutzel gets a huge pick on mid onto Ken,
Yeah, I
and
guess that
Shozamaru gets one
that
on Lala.
time gave
Oh,
a
through the
chance
smoke.
for Kashlinky to think a little bit, right? Take a bit of mid control. They haven't really done this so far. 6ix9er.
That's another one on short. And Strive
Yeah.
looking to get that pick in jungle, or is he looking to get that M4? Takes that gun in jungle, now looking for that guy in market, but unable to get information with Smashers all the way positioned in Sandwich already. And Shozamaru, he does check Sandwich, but unable to get anything done, so We is all on his own.
Yeah, it's a 1v5. He's already gotten 2. And Schnotzel is low in connector. He should have an idea one guy is there because he did come from market. So
Oh, this
I
is so
think he does
smart. The
have a
pop
general
flash.
idea.
Oh, that's a good pop flash by Wee, but does he know there's one guy in connector? No, he doesn't. So he'll get taken down by Schnotzel. Nice shots by Schnotzel in mid.
Yeah, again, I mean, Schnotzel, we seem to be seeing this a lot. I mean, one guy having the same amount of kills with his team combined or more. And Schnotzel currently has 10 and his team also has 10. So it's a bit of a one-man show right now, but still has time to recover. It's 7-5 round lead for Makaveli. Again, good utility for both teams really. Now we have an op as well again on Smasher's hands. Where is he positioned? He's in window. They're insisting on this mid control because they did lose last round because they lost that control. Kind of felt boxed into the site. No
Well,
answers
now
there. So
here's the thing. They only leave one person to lurk in B, outside B, and everyone else has already made their way towards A. But the thing is, they gave up mid control completely. There's no one on high mid. Smasher has all the time in the world to go all the way around, and now Ken is here all the way down in A ramp,
oh,
getting
almost
2
gets a
quick
spray
kills, and he
transfer.
spots the bomb as well. So now they have no other choice but to commit to this bomb site as they have spotted the bomb. 50 seconds to go. The flash is the bomb's gonna make it inside. He's gonna go plant for that A main A ramp push. A ramp post plant, but 6ix9ine unable to convert that kill on bench. But Wee takes out that kill, and there goes the cleanup crew, and they somehow managed to turn it back. I literally thought that where's Hoshimachu?
Yeah, I
What?
mean his lurk, yeah, there wasn't the communication, right? Hoshi
That
needed
was
to take
too
the
late.
contact on B and find information for the team and try to keep the rotates on B, but no, he's just kind of at a stalemate. He doesn't really do much there. It's almost like he's just idle doing nothing. So yeah, in the end of the day, it's an easy defuse. Nice retake by Makaveli. And the lead is extended by one more round. So again, fake flashes towards A. Doesn't really pull rotate because CTs are focused on taking mid control and they get a kill on Shozo, who is having a decent game. Strive is here.
Well, here's the
And
thing
underpass.
about that play they did in the
Wow, what a
last round.
flick by Ken.
They need someone in. You cannot leave mid in Mirage and let your team go towards A. You need your player to be in connector all the time if we're gonna put a lurker around. But that wasn't the case in the previous round. And again, now that push from A ramp coming in really strong for Machiavellis. Every round, Ken has been able to push all the way with one pop flash and being able to get kills. That shouldn't be the case. Hoshimachi is so silent. He's 0-10 on this map so far. So definitely needs to be done. You cannot let someone push all the way in A ramp when he got 3-man presence over there. You need to either play anti-flash or you just trade him off. Now look at the change in pace. Lala might be playing the same spot again, but no one has mollied him. He's been in the same spot for the last 12 rounds. And Strive getting pushed in B Palace right now, and B House, excuse me. And he gets taken down by Wee. So now the round's open and it's up for the taking. And now again, no flashes from the T side, and they run out right into Lala's crosshair. Lala gets Hoshimachi gets one. He's got a task ahead of him. He needs to find these 3 players, but no, unfortunately, he cannot find them. And a very aggressive and solid play is coming from Makaveli. They're making no mistakes today. They just want to win this game.
Yeah, they're looking pretty calm and collected. I mean, not making any mistakes. Good decision making. You know, flashing through mid, taking control. Now we might see them switch things up. Maybe not go for this mid control and force the T to use utility. But no, it's another B rush. I mean, why not, right? You're losing 10-2. Might as well take a big risk here.
There's no smoke for the molly. There's no smoke for the molly. So
Chunky
look
chip
at the
damage on that
damn
nade.
damage on those players. They're all so low already just by those nades, and the mollies are gonna push them back and are gonna slow the push. I know they're
Yeah,
unable
this is the
to
problem, right?
push
You
towards
don't bleed
B.
out the CT utility, and this is what happens. You just get mollied on. And now, CT still have utility, but on the side of the T's, they're pretty much run out because they wanted to commit to that push, but it's kind of hard to push through mollies and smokes. It's just suicide. And now Ken is re-clearing the angle. Should be pretty obvious they're going to re-hit the site because there has been no movement in the other areas of the map. Ken taking good fights here.
Didn't throw the pop flash there, but eventually gets taken down. Still 4v4, 40 seconds on the clock, and we takes down Strive. The bomb has been, I guess it has been spotted now.
Yeah, that
669er
a little bit too
takes
early.
down the guy in mid. That was the lurk, I believe. We takes down the spike as well. So now this is looking rough for Kashlinky. It's an 11-2 scoreline. They're just mowing them down. Kashlinky has no answer after winning those first two initial rounds. They have no answer on how to convert this game.
Yeah, this, as I said, right, pistol rounds are 50-50. It's quite RNG. So even if a team is much better than the other, a lot of the times we do see the team that is lesser favored to win the pistol. But this is a bit of a quicker round towards Ram. Nice pick by Hoshi, getting the second kill of the game. Nice aggro
Hoshimitsu,
movement.
nice flick onto Ken. So now, if he clears that con area, the bomb site should be easy to take. But Lala with the no scope through the smoke. And 6ix9ine gets barbecued in bench, I believe. Yeah, that was a bench. And now it's all down to... Oh, that's a smart move. They want to plant for air ramp. And a good play come from Hashimachi. Finally waking up, getting those kills for his team. Still not too late. We can still salvage one more round on this half and then try to win that pistol round and get that economy going on the CT side.
Yeah, this is the final round of the half now. Makaveli could go for a 12-3 here. Very nice utility on the side of Makaveli. A bit interesting that 6ix9ine is on the scout. I feel like B could have sacrificed his air armor, go for maybe an M4, but no, they have a triple op setup. It's going to be interesting how they use this. A lot of players in mid at the moment. It's more of a slow round for the T's
They
now.
got 3 ops and a scout and just 1 rifle, and HTS takes out Smasher. That's 1 op gone. There's 2 more ops and a scout left. Oh, there comes the pop flash, and there comes the smoke for the A execute from the T's. Schnutzel takes out 1. He's gonna do another smoke, and 6ix9ine misses that shot. Tries to get that kill, but somehow he does it down on 17 HP. So the T's are a bit at advantage right now. The nade, does that kill him? Oh, the nade doesn't kill him, but the bullet does. So Lala is down. 6ix9ine are on really low HP, but we on full HP. And he's got a kit, a Molotov, and a smoke.
This is getting tough now, right? I mean,
And 6ix9ine
a lot of
also
angles
goes
being
down.
covered
So
by the
now
T's. Nice
he
post
has to
plant.
clutch this out. He has to go for it. He gets 1, unable to get the second. Shozumaru just peeks out a sandwich and takes him out. So 11-4, very strong half coming out from them. Makaveli just dominating this half. They're just, I believe they had this pep talk after they left, or they woke up with a new mindset today in the mornings. Like, look, guys, we're gonna go in, we're gonna win the lower bracket game, and we're gonna keep going in this tournament. And I guess it's working out for them. They're making far less mistakes. They're not running out blindly like they did yesterday on Inferno, and they're more composed. They look more calm. You know, the strategies are working out. The pop flashes are working out. So that's a good sign. CTs are quickly running out of B parts. There's no one in B. Oh, Prince Strike. Oh, the misclick on the mouse input, miss input. And that costed him his life, but he gets one kill and we's down so low. Now the retake has to come for CTs and we also gets taken down. Oh, there's a P250 play from the CTs. And now 3-on-3. HDS gets one more. Hoshimachi gets one. Now it's down to 6x9er. And he's got a deal. He's got full HP. He's down to a 1v1 now, but no. Shozimaru gets the kill. But there's no kid in play. But he should easily be able to get the defuse down. Finally, things looking to get the way of Kashlinky. They won the pistol round. Now they can build on this momentum, get a few rounds in, and keep that momentum going. Pretty standard play coming in from Makaveli. So got 3 players towards A and 2 towards B. And a bunch of flashes coming out from the T side towards A ramp to get some information while we lurks up all the way high mid. And looks for that cat player and can he get one? Can he clear the guy on triple? But looks like the team's out. He's gonna get traded. No, there's no trades available. Oshimachi gets a few kills. And no, the Schnitzel has put out the Negev. Let's get 2 kills with the Negev. And now it's only one guy left in the connector. That's the lurker, weak. And now he needs to do something. Well, this is I'm surprised they pulled out the Negev. Oh, Schnutzel with 3 kills with the Negev. 11-6. Starting for Kashlinky. Kashlinky starting to, get things back on track. Build the momentum up. You got that confidence in. Now all you gotta do is just make sure everything goes as planned. And
Yeah, I mean,
we have a game in our hands.
By Kashlinky, right? The Negev is an interesting choice, but nevertheless,
Hoshimachi just coming to life again. Gets that kill. Gets another one. And he doesn't know, but there's one more guy sneaking up to him. He's trying to get him.
Oh,
Ken with perfect timing. Gets 2 picks. Now he knows there's only one guy in A. But Strive, he's gonna stay alive. HTS still takes one down. Now it's down to Lala with the op. Oh no, it's HTS with the op, excuse me. And Lala does have the C4. And they put the C4 in a really safe spot. And now it's all down to Lala. Deagle in hand. 1 minute on the clock. No utility, no armor, no head armor. He's got a task on his hand to climb. And he gets a beautiful headshot in HTS. And now he's got to find 2 more players. Strive is on very low health. Schnutzel is on full HP, but it's got a Negev. But Lala,
yeah, I wouldn't mind if he saved this op, actually. I mean, it would be nice to go for more damage here, and Strive is on low HP. That info could be relayed to the team, but at the end of the day, they can't afford an op next round, and if this goes into the hands of Smasher, it could be valuable, but no, Lala's going for this. I don't think he's going to expect the spot, and Schnutzel should be able to hear this.
He did see him! But, nice try by Lala. He wanted to go to isolate both players and get that 1v1 going, but unfortunately that didn't go his way. So now we're looking at an 11-7 scoreline. Kashlinky starting to build up slowly. Still gotta climb that up. Remember, it's not a race, it's a marathon. You can take your time to get there, but you have to make sure you do it before a round's end. So before the enemy team gets onto the 15th round. There's still some time. They can definitely do it. Good molly coming out. And We still gets one, going
Nice
for trying to
entries.
look for the second. They know there's one guy on triple. They're trying to spam triple and they get the guy on triple and trying to get the guy in jungle. Oh,
Oh,
the double,
V!
the spray down into
Bit of a
jungle. He
luck.
gets two, and now
Yeah,
it's
nice
all
volley
down
to
to
stop
that
the
guy
push
in
on
V
CT.
Schnutzel. He's gotta do, man. He's gotta do what it takes to get that kill now. Oh, there's this. There comes Schnutzel. He gets 2 kills now, and
Yeah, but
there's
he's
the
being
lurk from
flanked by
Wee.
V.
And
He
beautiful
knows very
flank
well
from
where he
Wee.
is.
What a round by Wee with that collateral 2 kills in jungle, the entry frag, and then clearing the last guy with the flank. Beautiful play coming from him.
Yeah, nice round overall by Makaveli, putting a lot of trust in V's entries, right? They pop a flash for him to enter ramp. He does exactly what Kashlinky struggled to do. Because every time Kashlinky tried to get out of ramp with those flashes, they were unable to. Oh, but here comes a fast push. Nice anti-nade to stop anything, but
Oh,
nice
Lala
double kill
gets
to
2, but the
Lala.
push keeps coming in, but there's only one man to find. But where's Schnutzel with the P to 50? Is he hiding in firebox? Oh no, he's fighting all the way towards Khan, but he also gets taken down. He picks up 1 kill. So, not a bad eco for Kashlinky. They get 1 frag out of it, but they have to be very careful every time they eco. They cannot afford to lose more rounds. 13-7 the scoreline.
Yeah, this is a very scuffed
Slowly
fight for
Makaveli.
Kashlinky. I mean, they have a Negev again, a P90, and a Scout. Poor utility. So if a rush comes in, it's going to be very hard to stop the T's. But no, the T's are going hard on mid. Nice late smoke on window. I like that. They are not going to expect this fast short presence because the smoke came in so late. Smasher is good for 1, but he gets instantly traded. But they don't know about this guy in short. Now they do, but it's a Negev against an AK.
Lala trying to fight this guy towards B. Oh, there's got a negative, but he's very low in HP now. So he might look to try to save that negative. Oh, nice pick again by Wee. V is just on fire right now. He gets 2 kills and takes matter in his own hands. And the bomb also goes down and Lala gets the last kill. Just,
Yeah,
see, that's the thing. So Wee has been just performing really well. 25 kills and 8 deaths and 4 assists. What a play. He's having really good impact on this map. He's getting those kills. He's getting those entry frags. So, and it's getting rough for Kashlinky already. They're unable to get that buy again. And
wow,
again,
what a
they
shot.
push out. And 6ix9ine just full flashed with the help of his teammate. Gets 1, gets 2.
Ooh.
XCN gets 2 with the MP7. Now trades come in. 2 kills goes the way of Makaveli as they slowly creep towards match point. But here's the thing. CG's got hands on the ops now. So how does that impact the play? But Lala
No
says,
respect
no
by
worries.
Lala.
And he gets the 1 opper down. Now it's down to Strive. But where is Strive? He's usually the last man alive. Looks like he's looking to save that op for the next round.
Yeah, this is a good choice to save this op. I mean, money isn't too great on the side of CTs. And it'll also allow Hoshi to have a gun because he is broke. The hunt is on and there's no op to be saved. And Lala with the 4K, it's just 4Ks for everyone on the side of Makaveli, right? We got 1, Lala has 1. And yeah, it's just fantastic gunplay. So good entries, good fights taken by Makaveli, and it's pretty much, this is done and dusted, right? It's an 8-round lead. Winning 8 rounds in a row in the CT is very tough, especially when T's have momentum. It could end right here, right now.
Well, match point for Makaveli already in this best of 3 series, and Shozamaru pulls out the AUG. Hey, there's no need to relay over there though. That could cost them some time. And here it comes Ken. Gets the frag and Schnutzel finally he's been doing a lot decent in this map. Lala with the no scope all the way on the triple box. I don't know how he got there, but somehow he gets that no scope kill onto him.
Oh,
and now 6ix9ine with the scope.
Guy with the
With
scout.
the scout. And now it's all
Typing
down to
GG's already in
XGS.
chat.
HTS all down on his own. Can he get that kill? But no, he will not, and we will take him down. So 16-7 the score, and Makaveli convincingly taking this map.
Yeah, that was a good showing by Makaveli.
disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wakes where I
Welcome back, guys, to the Moontime tournament. We got a best of 3 on our hands. So 1 up to Makaveli's. In this best of 3, Kashlinky is still struggling in this lower bracket game. Before we go on, just shout out to all our sponsors, Moon Nation, ROG, Timer, and 40 Esports. Thank you so much, 40 Esports, for managing and running this event. And of course, Golden Hall, the venue for this LAN event. We got $5,000 on the line. The winner takes away. Let me just double check. It's a
2,500, I believe.
well, yeah, 2,500, and the other two, the second and third one, get the other percentage respectively. I think Autumn will update us when he has exact numbers out. Because yeah, I'm a potato. I keep forgetting things.
Yeah, it's 2,500 for the first place. And let me actually, I will double check. Yeah, so 2,500 for the first place, 1,500 for the second place, and 1,000 for the third. So even if you come second or third, it's really good money, right? And of course, if you come first, you get the cream at the very top. So it's nice money for sure. It's one of the nicer pools we have when it comes to lands.
Indeed, guys. So 2,500 for the first, 1,500, and that's a good amount of money, man. Like you can't miss that out. But anyways, without any further delay, we are back into action, and we are live on Dust 2. Makaveli starting on T, Kashlinky starting on CT side, and 6ix9ine with the Deagle on the first round, while everyone else
Yeah,
and Mother Ken going for the flash smoke with the P50.
I like the
So I
Deagle
don't know
play
what.
honestly. It kind of signals that it's going to be a long play because you can take those long fights, right? And then you're kind of on equal footing with the USPs, not much at a disadvantage because the Glock does not one shot without armor. So here it is. It's a fake push. I like this. It's a 3-man hit towards A long. Smoke failed, but
There's
it's
a
okay because it's all a fake.
gap in smoke. 6ix9ine, beautiful shot on the player inside, and Smasher jumping on top of those boxes inside, trying to clear elevator. He gets one, and now he knows 2 players are in CT, but he doesn't know where the last player is. But the rest of his team has already made his way towards B, the same strat they used yesterday. So the bomb's already planted, but they're still confused that the bomb's A. But no, the bomb's
Yeah.
in B. And look at Hoshimachi. He only got 7 bullets. And he's making his way towards B all alone, but his teammate is all the way far away. And looks like this is going to be a round for Makaveli already.
Yeah, nice round. You can. Oh, he's going for the knife. He wants to be a little sneaky. Little sneaky boy. Going for the burst fire. Okay, I see you. Okay, Lala.
That's
Being a bit
true.
lucky. Bit of RNG. kind of almost feels like the Valorant right click on the classic, right? Really, really lucky
Oh,
there. You don't really
everyone gets
see.
us nightmares about that gun, man.
Oh
That
hell no,
was a
yeah. I
nightmare.
mean, yeah, you don't really see the burst fire being used on Glock. The left click is just so much better, right? I mean, yeah, sometimes close range you can use it, but Lala just trying to be a bit flashy. Works out. Nice 2K for him. You know, I think whoever's calling for this Makaveli team he's doing a good job because that call was fantastic. Kevin rotates on B. I
Oh,
mean,
so Strife gets one kill. Oh, Weagle gets one on Strife. Smasher gets the other one, excuse me. Also, I did have a word with Ken after the last map. And yeah, I didn't. I'm not a Golden Hall, guys. But I did just have a word with him on Steam, and we is apparently a new guy into the scene. So it's very impressive that there's some really good new talented upcoming players in the scene. So he's apparently new, and Ken doesn't know him as well, so doesn't know him personally, so quote unquote. So it's good to see some new blood, fresh blood coming to the scene. I'm always very happy to see some fresh blood. Can bring more new energy to the game. Oh, Strive, you nasty guy, hits 600 through the door with the scout on the headshot. No
yeah, a
problem.
lot of people like doing that, huh? They love to peek through the mid doors, but nice trade from V. You were just talking about it, right? He comes up huge, gets that trade. It's very important in a situation like this where it's a force and it's kind of a risky one for the T's, but okay, HT's back with another kill on V. Seems like if we talk about the player, they'll either get a kill or they'll die, and fortunate for them, nice utility on mid just to force a little bit of a rotate towards that area. Look at Shozo, he's kind of scared, right? He's sitting in the smoke. Hoshi's kind of trembling, doesn't know where to play. And the bomb is going alone towards B. Again, lurk play by Ken. Ken really does like this play, and he gets a beautiful
One
headshot.
shot, one kill. He doesn't know there's another guy hiding in Ninja. Oh, he gets the middle player. Lurk from Ken has been absolutely tremendous. This shows this shows the experience, the class he brings onto this team. You know, that confidence, being able to pick that op up, fragged with the op, play the lurker role, uh, play the one as entry fragger. He can do it all. That makes him a well-rounded player for the team.
1v1.
Now,
Smasher.
and Smasher should be easily able to take that down. So the presence he brings, that confidence, he's a all-rounded player, and I'm very happy to see that even time goes by, as with all of us, players of my generation, we're starting to age. We're starting to hit that magic 30 number where they all say, oh, by the time you're 30, 35, your reflexes starting to slow down. But it's age is wisdom. The more experience you have, the great you become in the game, and which is clearly the case in his situation.
Oh, almost got the kill there.
Oh,
Again,
Lala
more
with
lurks. Bomb is being planted though.
Smasher just
Smash.
mowing them down in mid. There's not much to say over here, but they went towards the opposite side of the map where the other team goes, and we comes again from mid. Very good aim. Very good. This guy is full of confidence. He's not
Yeah,
scared.
he's
He wants
also a
to peek
smart player,
mid.
right? He takes the right peaks. He has the right timings. It's looking really good. But I think Kashlinky is going to buy here. They have good money, but Hoshi and HT are lacking in cash. But yeah, they're gonna go for half. I think they do want the ops. They know how strong it is on this map. Simply just the presence and the pressure of having ops on this map is so strong. It makes the T so much more scared. Feels very oppressive to play
Lala with a
against a
nice
double ops
headshot
setup.
on Strife in mid. No flash needed. He just dry peeks him. Again, another dry peek coming up from Lala. He has no fear. He's just gonna peek them. He's just gonna challenge them in a 1v1 without any flashes. He doesn't even use any utility so far. And he's gonna get challenged by Schnutzel, but he wanted to go for that Zeus skill, but unable to get it. But now Schnutzel pulls out the knife.
Bit of an
600
interesting
said
fight there.
he just pulls out the scout and gets that no scope shot on him. So very composed team. I would be surprised if Makaveli doesn't make it to the finals because the way they're playing, they can basically just go through the lower bracket and then go all the way to the finals. They can easily get out of the lower bracket now if they keep playing like this. Super composed, and there comes the B push. The flash is
Yeah,
out.
nice
Lala
entry.
just going in. Really good flash from Ken.
Fearless.
Scored him out. Just goes in and shows Amaru he's trying to kill that guy on short, but eventually comes out on top. Hoshimachi gets one in mid, but look where Lala is. He's all the way in CT mid.
So
Now
fearless.
he's just gonna
He wants to
go.
go for these.
Yeah, the confidence is just absolutely absurd. He's just
Oh, what a
peeking those
shot.
angles.
Nice flick.
And now Strive trying to salvage that op and Smasher. He's got that M4 instead of the AK. And now, oh, there's no bullets in the AK. Oh, that's really unfortunate. He's unable to get that kill. If he had 4 more bullets, he would have got the kill. But there was no bullets in that AK. Smasher just dropped. 6-0, and Kashlinky has no answer whatsoever to Makaveli's aggression and the pace they have on how they adapted. There's no answer they have so far. And here comes the flash and smoke in mid. Wee's already all the way to Cat. And Shinotzel getting 2 picks in B. Shazamaru gets Wee on towards A. I believe that's Cat. And now it's down to Ken and 6ix9ine. And Ken with the op. 6ix9ine with the scout. And looks like Kashlinky is going to get the first round on board. Mother gets one, and
Okay,
6ix9ine
but
gets one as well.
interesting
So,
jump shot with the scout. You don't really see that nowadays, right? It's an old mechanic
oh,
that
did he
got
spot the
patched.
player? No, he didn't spot the player jumping from Xbox. Oh, there's one. He spots one. Ken needs to come out top of it, but he doesn't. He loses the battle. Now it's down to 6ix9ine, who's got the scout, and he's holding high
Yeah,
mid
there's
with
not much
barrel.
to be done here.
There's nothing he could do. So first round on board. Kashlinky. Still a lot of Counter-Strike to be played. The game's not over yet. Still a lot of time. 6-1 the scoreline. Makaveli leading by 5 rounds. A lot of room for them to actually make this comeback.
Yeah, it's very doable, but I mean, just in general, Makaveli's been reading the game much better, right? Across these 2 maps so far. Even the last one, they had better reason, better plays, and nice flashes. Again, you see Smasher
Oh,
being set up very
Smasher
well,
tries to get one.
missing a little
Does
bit.
he get the first one? He goes safely to blue. Stripe trying to win that fight in mid, but unable to get anything so far. Fight keeps going on, but Smasher gets one. Lala eventually kills that killer with the Glock. Now 2-player and mid. Schnutzel gets the kill. 8-0. And now Mala
Yeah, I
comes in.
think that
Ken.
one round by Kashlinky was just, good timings, and you're not going to get that every round. You want to be able to rely on your aim instead and just tactics. And you can see the way Makaveli is approaching the game. They're engulfing the site from 2 different angles, and their timings have been much more consistent. And if, in a game like this, consistency is very important. If you're able to find those timings, then again and again, it's a huge advantage. It's a big asset for your team. And 6ix9ine definitely loves the scout. He keeps opting for the
He's
scout, and
just
you can see
going
why.
for the scout kills from spawn, and now Ken has already made its way towards B with the bomb. Oh no, where's the bomb? Oh,
Yeah, the bomb's been
still all the
lagging
way.
behind
Yeah.
a little bit. I
And
think
they're
this
just
is
going
just
for kills at this point.
yeah, this is just a cultivation of having that strength of having a lurker, right? You have many lurkers on the side of Makaveli, and they can take sites on their own. They don't really have to take the risk of committing to a site. They can rely on these lurkers and try to open sites and try to create a disparity in the defense. So yeah, I mean, again, we're gonna go for a long take. We should see some support flashes coming in. Molly coming from Hoshi. Yeah, they seem scared, right? They put in the molly, but they don't fight it. That
Alright,
molly
that's
is
one
normally
at
used to
B.
fight long.
So 2 people in B this time instead of 1, and good position by HTS on long car. He's gonna pop the flash. Does the flash? Oh, it blinds him as well. The Smasher somehow gets on top of it. Oh, Schnitzel gets one. Oh, and Smasher through that smoke. There's a gap in the smoke. Is the other T-player be able
Gotta
to
plant the bomb.
cross? But both of them got scouts, so. But they got all
Yeah, I
the
think
utility they
they're
need. They
getting
got a
pretty
nade, they got a
confident.
molly.
Yeah, I mean, good angles being held here by the T's, right? It's also a long plant, so if 6ix9ine wanted to go towards long, he could, but he's trying to take the fight up and close.
Schnitzel pushing up slowly. Does he find one? Both players, all four players are taking a duel, and now it's only down to him.
Oh my goodness,
The,
that's
the
ridiculous.
Kelly shot. I really thought CTs were gonna get on the top of that, but with scouts, I don't know what took them so long by not being able to push them forward with the scouts in their face. But
Yeah, to be
9-1 the
honest,
scoreline. Makaveli unstoppable at this point. They just keep on winning rounds back to back.
yeah,
Nothing
if
to be done.
Makaveli decides to, you know, be a bit flashy and troll a little bit, and Kashlinky cannot punish them, yeah, then this is probably a foregone conclusion. There isn't much to be said or done, but what a nice shot by Strive, jumping on Ken. That's a good one. That's a good way to open the round, but might not matter too much. The weaponry differential is too high right now. It's just an M4 and a P90, a chunky
Oh,
nade on
nice
top of that.
nade. Smasher just taking everyone out of the server. We gets one, and now he's possible player in CT mid. He's gonna get that kill. So now it's only one guy on ACAT. Smasher doesn't know where he is. Oh, he spots him. Does he go for the kill?
Oh,
Yeah,
he gets
one
the
bullet,
crispy
one
tap.
headshot. But he does get also tapped in return, but that's the AK difference. The A1 needs 2 bullets, and
True.
the AK is just one tap shot. So, just again, Smasher getting on top. Just the T side advantage. Just got the AK.
Yeah,
But
this is
now,
so far a stomp, right? I mean, better play styles, better timings from Makaveli, weapon superiority. It's everything is going in their way. It was just that one round. Kashlinky had a good few fights, good few timings. But look at this, is what I'm talking about. This is the timing, right? V is so quick under lower, and Hoshi just walks out and he's completely unaware to that possibility.
the mid to B
And
smoke
again,
comes
B side's
out.
open.
Oh, Shizumaru, Strive, Nutel all getting killed respectively, but B is open. And post plan on
Yeah,
B.
this is a Makaveli
It's
round.
not gonna
I'm
be
sure.
easy.
This has to be a
Oh,
Makaveli
Strive
round. Look at
coming
the
out
lurk.
mid. They
The
don't
lurk
know.
from
They don't
B.
know he's in CT. They don't know he's in CT spawn. We won
Yep,
and
there it
gets
is.
them both. And
He
now
knows the last one's in
Snutzel
tunnel now.
all on his own. And he throws the molly to slow them down. But there's a kid on Snutzel, but he doesn't throw the smoke. He could have used the smoke to save his life. But
Yeah, I think he
11-1.
wanted the element of surprise, but there isn't much of a surprise when V's cleared pretty much every other angle, right? You might as well use that smoke there. But yeah, I mean, again, the lurk plays are winning them the round. It's not the first time that's happened. Not even in this series alone. It has happened many times, you know, the past few games that they've played, the past few maps. And yeah, these buys are not looking good for Kashlinky. They're starting to get very desperate. I mean, Smasher's just going off at the op. He's not missing.
Schnutzel pushing up all the way short with an MP9. Shows a Merrill right behind him. Looking towards long, gets one. Strive already in really low HP. I don't know where he took that damage from, but we gets him, but instantly gets traded, and trades coming in both ways. Ken clears a side. Strive in T spawn, CT spawn, doesn't get anything. Now,
Yeah, and this
oh,
gap
Smasher,
is used to the T's advantage.
Smasher just
It's
goes for
smart.
his teammate to get that shot. And now HTS all on his own. Can he get that round?
And
But
it's tagged
Smasher
there.
already tagged him. But does the nades actually finish him off? Very strong
Yeah,
half
I like
coming out
the
of.
approach from Makaveli, right? They're very methodical. Even if it's a 3v1, they're not entirely respecting him, right? They want to ensure the percentage win. Throw your utility, make sure you win the round, and Smash is already flanking. I mean, he falls, but this is good precious time being bought. And another jumping no-scope. This guy loves these shots.
Really, really just No answer from Kashlinky. Just Makaveli just on the top. I mean, Kashlinky needs to. They are winning some of the duels, but they need to coordinate. They need to work out the retakes. You can't go in one by one without checking angles. You gotta check every angle if you're going for that retake. And there goes Lala, just instantly just goes for that two crispy headshots towards long, knowing that it's a land. There's no delay, so if he hits that shot, it's definitely gonna hit. So there's a
Yeah,
gap
now
in the
there's
smoke
this
once
gap
again.
again.
Strife gets one. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh,
Ever
this
since
boost
the
is
new
coming
Duster
in.
came out, it's a bit hard. Oh, Strife gets the Zeus kill. It's a bit hard to get
I
the
think the
smoke right.
Zeus is the version of the Shorty in Valorant, right? Surely. I think that comparison can be made. It's a close
Yeah,
range,
I'm pretty
interesting
sure. Yeah,
gun.
you can make that comparison. Yeah.
Okay,
But the thing
V should
about
be able
this
to
new
make.
Dust 2 is I really dislike like two or three things about this Dust 2. Number one is just the long smoke. It's really annoying to throw because we all have that, that memory, that muscle memory that you gotta throw that smoke and it's always gonna block off a lot the CT from long. But apparently now you gotta actually learn the smoke. You gotta relearn the smoke. And I honestly, guilty as charged. I've never learned that new smoke. I did try
Yeah.
to, but then I gave it up on that. But and the mid to B smoke, that's got real annoying. And the boxes, man. Come on.
Yeah, I'd
Like,
like to just shine some light on we talk about metas changing all the time in CSGO, and it's very difficult to be inventive because the types of changes that go through in CSGO are not, they're not like monumental or anything. They're quite minor, and well, there's something called spawn smoking now, and it's pretty much
oh,
throwing a line of smoke depending on where you spawn, right? So I mean, this round's over. There's not much to be said, right? It's a 13-2 half. But yeah, nowadays, pros have been inventing new stuff. And for example, on Mirage, on T side, you have different spawns, and depending on where you spawn, you put your crosshair doing freeze time somewhere on the wall, and you just jump throw it, and it lands in window. And it's a very fast smoke. You don't have to line it up really. You don't have to go into corners. And it's the same with the Dust 2 spawns, right? On long, if you have the right spawn, you can just set it up in freeze time and throw it, and it lands perfectly for a long. But yeah, it's just little things like that that can change the outcome of the game. And now you see V playing anti-flash. He has a deagle, very
540 Eagles
interesting.
coming out. Whoa,
Oh,
one.
Lala, what a beautiful
Goes
shot.
for one. Not good enough for two. Gets two. 6-9 out of nowhere with two. Helping his teammate out from window. Gets two. Beautiful. A behold coming in from these two players. Very nicely done.
Yeah, really nice shots from Lala and 6ix9ine, right? These guys are truly so proficient with the deagle. It's very nice to see those one taps, right? Bit of a whiff on the next few, but it's fine. I mean, he hit the nice first shot, and that's what matters. At least he's good for one. So
Well,
it's a
as long as he
14
doesn't
to
die
2
and he got
scoreline.
backup from his teammate,
Definitely,
that's all
for
good.
sure,
That's
yeah.
all forgiven. The mid push coming out from Hoshimachi with a few more people. Oh, he gets one. Oh, he gets the
So many blind kills
Zeus.
today.
Yeah, well, it's a tradition in a lot of games for team flashing each other, so you kind
Yeah,
of get
for
used
real.
to it. That I just gotta learn. I gotta master the art of shooting blindly so I get the kills. So
True. And now CTs are actually aware of the possibility that someone's in CT. Ooh, false sense of security.
oh,
Another guy's in
6-9er.
CT. Now they. Oh,
Oh,
how
he
does he hit
tags
these
both
jump
of them.
shots? How does he keep doing it? Oh, he's gonna get knifed.
Oh, and Lala with the
Insult
disrespect.
to injury.
Match point coming in for Makaveli, and also serious point by this win, by winning this map. They're gonna progress to the to the next. They're gonna progress further in this tournament in the lower bracket. So I believe they have to play one more lower bracket game, or two more, and they'll
What a
be in the
shot.
finals if I'm not wrong. So yes, so they'll have to play two more games. So
Four
they'll have to
Zeus
play.
kills. Oh no, the knife. Okay, this is just
Oh
painful
man,
to
that's a
watch at
second
this
knife.
point.
And at this point, this is
More
just
Zeus
absolute
kills. Come on, one
disrespect.
more. One more. Oh, a bit of. I think HT's a bit upset he got knifed there. And someone getting Zeus as well. Ken's going for the knife as well. As you can see, it's just pulled out. Oh, can he get it? It's possible. Oh, he's not. Oh, he overfaces. This is an interesting situation now. Strife stuck in the smoke. Does he go for the plant? Door
Oh,
is
but
so
here comes
close.
the
Ken is
knife.
so
Ken
close.
wants to go for the assassin knife from the top, but they don't know where
Oh
he
my god,
is.
no ammo!
He's 1 health, and Ken looking for that kill now. He still wants to knife him.
No, I like
Oh my
this.
god. That was just blindly firing him. The disrespect coming in from Machiavelli. So yeah, back to speaking about the bracket. So Machiavelli needs to win 2 or 3 more games to go into the finals. So they need to win at least 2 or 3 more games in lower bracket to go into the finals. So there's a long way for them, but there's still chance for them to progress. Yes, of course, because if they win this game, they can keep going. Pretty disheartening loss for them yesterday, but action happening all over mid. They got just scouts for Machiavelli.
Yeah, 3 scouts left. It's all a tagging game now. There's no smokes to cross. There comes the first one. There is a bit of a gap. Bit of a difficult shot, but he
And
hits it.
one tag. Smasher tags one.
Here comes a
Is he
jumping.
gonna go for the second one?
Scout.
No. No jump shot, but now all down to 6-9er. He's
I
gonna
believe
go
in
in
6-9er. He
at
can
the
do
scout.
this. He's so good with the
He's
scout.
front tag the one. Doesn't get the tag instead, gets tagged instead, but the round goes to Kashlinky. So not much of a buy coming in from the CTs. I don't know why or whether they're planning to save it. Oh, they're actually forcing it with the Eagles
Yeah, it's a
and
force.
head armor. So
This might
that's
not go
one kill
well.
down. They're just pushing
Both
out
going
mid.
good.
Two kills down. 6-9er with the scout, trying to tag some people, but unable to get anyone. He just tagged one.
Oh,
And
killed through
Mother.
the
Oh,
smoke by
Ken
Ken.
gets one
That's
on long.
huge.
6-9er gets
That
two.
denies entry.
So now it's on a 2-on-2.
That's oh, this is a close one. Each person on the server right now
Oh,
needs one bullet to die. Who's gonna win? It's almost like a one in a chamber server right now. If Smasher can hit these shots, just body shots, even leg shots would do the work.
but the problem is Smasher's got a deagle, so he has to be careful when he wants to cross. But
Oh, that's unfortunate.
there's a guy already in CT. It just takes him out instantly.
Yeah, good positioning. A Schnauzel. Or was it Strive? Yeah, it was Strive to finish off the last kill.
Machiavelli, very convincing game today. Very good show on Mirage. Very dominant play on Dust 2 as well. And they're just gonna keep forcing this round. Just gonna have some fun. And looks like
Oh, same DC bug again, I think. So
technical difficulties.
yeah, I think this is just probably the same issue, right? It's just a Go TV bug. It just means that the game is over, most likely 16-5. And
At
yeah,
least it's
let's
a
see.
Go TV bug, not a coaching bug, which was
Yeah,
used in
oh
the
yeah,
pro scene.
obviously. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
awful.
so it looks like yeah, Machiavelli taking it convincingly. And yeah, huge congratulations to Machiavelli for making it through. And
Mhm.
yeah, Kashlinky, Kashlinky is it?
Kashlinky.
Yeah, Kashlinkies. I'm sorry, guys, but that's the end of the line for you guys in this tournament. And yes, there's always a another chance to come back, um, get everything down, write down your mistakes. You know, if you wish to come back as a team again, you know, put those things on paper, watch these reviews again. The WODs are probably going to be available to you guys. Go through these WODs, see what's going on, fix those errors, and maybe in the next tournament, you might have a better chance of progressing further. And so, any closing thoughts before we give a huge shout out to our sponsors and call it a night?
I mean, yeah, just a better team overall, right? Makaveli, just
Absolutely, a
complete
better team.
disadvantage by Kashlinky.
Yeah.
Just
Yep.
the aim wasn't there, tactics wasn't there, and yeah, that's just a simple result, right? Pretty much a stomp on both maps. Good reads and good calls by Makaveli, and
Yep.
yeah, it should be nice to see how they progress into the tournament.
Yeah, I would really look forward to see them and Reckless and what's the other team which was
Last
doing
dance.
really well. Yeah, Last Dance. So I think these are the top three teams we have so far. But I don't know, maybe Skittle Masalas can surprise us in the next game if they go against Machiavellis. Maybe there could be a surprise package because
Hmm,
they have some time to prep. And if they don't, then I definitely see Machiavelli's definitely being a top three contender in this tournament. But for the
hmm,
favorites, it's gonna be Reckless. So Reckless versus Machiavellis, that's gonna be a banger tournament, a
for
banger
sure.
final to watch. So um, just to conclude the night, so this is all we have for today for our best of threes. The action continues tomorrow. Don't worry, there's more Counter
Hmm.
Strike. The tournament isn't done yet. We are just getting started, and this was just day two of the tournament. So day three begins tomorrow again, and we are going to have some more games tomorrow as well. So before we go, huge shout out to all our sponsors, Moon Nation, ROG, Timer, and special thanks to 4 Esports for organizing this event. And again, special, huge thank you to Golden Hall for making this land possible during, we're just getting out of the pandemic. And huge shout out to them that we really appreciate them hosting a land for all these players to come back once again, get things back on track. Like, hey, the world's going back to normal and let's bring that land culture back. Let's get back to lands. Let's start playing games on land. Let's have some fun against those guys. The pandemic's almost over. We did our part. So now let's get back to it. Let's play some good Counter Strike. And again, huge shout out to ROG for giving away some nice goodies. So if you want some goodies, guys, you should head down to Golden Hall, they got some nice giveaways going on. They got some nice merch you could go and get. Also, don't forget to check out all their gear they have in display at Golden Hall. Also, these headphones, man, I really got to check them out, really. These headphones, Delta, man, they look like a really sweet deal. I definitely got to check them out, how comfortable they are. And for me, headphones is all about comfort, man. The more comfortable
Hmm.
they are, the happier I am. Especially when you wear glasses, man, the more comfortable are they around your ears, the better it is. So these look real comfy. I can just look at the picture on the box and I could just tell you how comfortable they must be. Like, oh man, I just
For
can't wait to
sure.
get my hands on those. Anyways, um, any closing thoughts? And then we wish our viewers good night.
Yeah, I mean, again, tomorrow we have more matches, right? Other than that, it was fun today. And yeah, that's pretty much all we got. And
Yeah,
we'll be
still
excited for
two
tomorrow's
O's.
games.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
third
for
map
sure.
games, but as we progress, I'm pretty sure we'll come down to third maps as well. So that's it
Hmm.
from me and Autumn. Thank you everyone for tuning in again. Again, thank you all the sponsors and everyone and all the viewers coming in, spending time on the stream, hanging out with us, and hopefully we will see you guys tomorrow again. So take care and good night.
Good night.
keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption.
You make me move, you make me dance, you make my heart beat super fast. You lift me up, you make me laugh. Baby, you're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat super fast. Super fast. Super fast.
You make my heart beat super fast.
What does love feel like? What does love feel like? You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat super fast.
You make my heart beat. You make my heart beat. You make my heart beat super fast. You make my heart beat. You make my heart beat super fast.